Here we go! Greetings, everyone. I'm very tired, so I thought I'd stream, because who needs sleep? Hello. Cheers. Only my third coffee since I woke up. When did I wake up? Like 6 p.m. yesterday. So I've been awake for 12, it's 11 a.m. now, so 12 plus 5 is 17 hours. That's not too bad. I've been awake longer than that before. And yeah, so I figured I just kind of got to the point where it's like, well, I'm still up. I should probably just stream for the rest of the day, and then I'll sleep when you know, what was I saying? I'll stream to help me stay awake, and then I'll go to sleep at a semi-normal hour later, and then we'll be kind of on a day-ish schedule for at least part of this week, and then who knows after that? We'll see. We'll see how long it lasts. So typically, it seems like whenever I try to do a day schedule, it lasts about 3 days tops, and I just slowly drift back into nights. Because I mean, quite frankly, I prefer doing work at night because it's quiet and there's no interruptions and stuff. But eh, what can you do, huh? What can you do? What can you do, huh? What are you talking about, Dan? Says my cinema really. TNA Dan says my cinema really annoying me with the blatant false advertisement. What do you? I have no idea what you're talking about. What false advertisement? Did they say they were having a movie and they didn't have that movie or something? I don't. Did you really have your heart set on the Dune Flushlight? I mean, popcorn bucket, and they didn't have any in stock, or what? What's? You can't just drop that with no information and expect us to know what you're talking about. You need to give us context. What is the issue there? What's going on? What's going on, eh? By the way, I know everybody's going to ask me, hey, Sean, do you hear about the James Cameron debacle? Those new 4Ks that came out? What do you think? You going to get them? No, I'm not going to get them. I've seen the screenshots. I've seen the reviews. I've seen the reactions from, people whom are actual lovers of film. And, yeah, they're crap. All three of them. Aliens, The Abyss, True Lies especially. They are all crap. Don't waste your money. That's my opinion. That's my advice. Boycott, 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 boycott. Do not buy those 4K discs. Because if you do, you're telling the studios that this is okay. That you're A-okay with how they fucked over these three movies. And by buying them, you are voting with your wallet for them to do it more and more and more. Don't let them destroy the history of film on what should be the best format ever for showing them in all their glory by shitting all over them with this garbage DNR, AI-enhanced DNR shit fuck of releases. James Cameron's lost his fucking mind as far as I'm concerned. I don't know why someone who has worked with film since the 70s just hates film so much. He hates film. He hates the look of film. He hates the texture of film. He hates film grain. He just hates film. Well, sorry, you filmed your films on film, so we'd like to see them look like film, please. Please and thank you. So I will be, apparently Terminator's next. The first Terminator's next on the chopping block. Don't buy that one either. I can already tell you it's going to be crap. It will be crap. Because they're using the same fucking process they used for these shit-ass 4Ks. So, yeah. If you must have them, buy them used. Do not give the studios your money. Wait for them to hit the used shelves and buy them used on the second-hand market where they will get not a cent from it. I'm a little pissed off. Can you tell? Yeah, I've looked at a lot of stuff about these releases over the past few days, and I was as excited as I'm sure all of you were, but if you care about these movies at all, if you care about film preservation at all, if you care about film history at all, if you care about the legacy of film at all, don't support those releases. That is my opinion. That is my advice. There you go. Oh, great. Yeah. Hunter Bolding says dummies are spending money on them because they're sold out. Or money, money, money. Triple dollar sign says $100+ for slipcover versions. Fuck that. Time to hunt down the DVDs. Yeah. Well, that's a dumb argument, Dan. Sorry, but it is. I heard that same argument against high definition, saying, "Oh, high definition, old films don't look good in high definition because it makes the effects look bad." TNA Dan says Terminator is one of those that you shouldn't really clean up because of the more low budget effects stand out. No. It should look the way it looked back in 1984, you know? And the Blu-ray we have now, the MGM Blu-ray, is actually pretty fucking good. And it captures that look very nicely. That's the one that James Cameron saw in a screening and said he hated it because it was so grainy. So you know he's going to smear all that out of existence and artificially, what the fuck is the word? I'm so tired. What is the word I'm looking for? Artificially recreate the detail with Peter Jackson's absolute garbage Park Road company that ruined all that Beatles footage. Yeah, regarding the Beatles thing, people got way too hung up on the fact that it was new Beatles footage. Like, yeah, that part was great. The content was great. New footage, new song, awesome. Love new Beatles stuff. But the presentation, God, it's so awful. I don't know how anybody can actually look at that objectively and say, "Oh, this looks great." No, it looks like ass. Like, anyway, I've been angered by this whole situation and just what it sort of means for the future of film preservation and film collecting. Yeah, you look at what the boutique labels do. Look at a company like Vinegar Syndrome or Criterion or, most of Scream Factory's releases. Arrow. That's how you preserve an old film. That's how film should look on high definition formats. Like film. So it's infuriating that these big, huge studio releases that are like these legendary films are just being destroyed by these new processes. It does not improve them. The detail you think you're seeing in those is not an accurate representation of the film. It's artificial detail that has been put in by AI from fucking Park Road. That company, that project, that everything is just an absolute blight on film preservation. I'll tell you, the only thing AI upscaling should be AI upscaling something that's got a 35 millimeter film source. Really? We're going to upscale film now? Why? What is the point? All of the detail is there in the film. Why would you upscale? What are you upscaling? There's nothing to upscale. The only reason they're using AI for that is not to pull more detail from the image, because they're not. It's to put the detail, or try to put the detail back in through artificial interpolation of the image data after they've scrubbed all the natural film detail away with just swaths of DNR. So this isn't even what it was back with, Predator Ultimate DNR Edition. No, that was just DNR. This is twofold, even worse. because it's DNR first, AI upscaling second, to try to artificially put all that detail back in that they smeared out of existence. And guess what? It doesn't work. It does not work. There's a great video that was sent my way by Damn Fool Idealistic Crusader. Love that YouTube name. Great Star Wars reference. But this guy knows his shit. This guy really knows his shit, and he is ridiculously thorough. He did a video about this, and I mean, you could feel, I mean, he seems like a pretty laid-back guy, but you could really feel how just infuriated he was by this whole situation. And I was right there with him, man. Like, I felt his pain as a fellow lover of film, as a fellow collector. Just awful. It's so sad, especially in this day and age when we're like just struggling to get 4K releases of the films we love. We finally get some of them are improvements, i.e. American Psycho, which had a horrible Blu-ray, DNR mess. They fixed it for the 4K. The 4K looks spectacular. Predator, again, the 4K. They fixed it. Looks spectacular. All that wonderful, gritty film grain texture, which honestly adds to the atmosphere, and gives it a very particular texture and a very particular look and feel, is in the 4K. The Blu-ray that's included is still the Ultimate Hunter Edition, but, you know, just you have that for the extras. You're going to watch the movie on the 4K. So what was this false advertisement, Dan? He said they have unlimited cards. That's £16.99 for a month. But at the moment, they're doing $5 films Wednesday to Monday, but saying that you only need to see 2 films for it to pay for itself. Okay. Well, yeah, 2 films at regular price, dude. Like, what? That's not false advertising. They're having some cheap nights for people that don't have the card. You know, I mean, that's not false advertising. You're looking for a controversy in there so you can complain about it. There's nothing wrong with that, what they're doing. I mean, it's just a little common sense. Obviously, they're talking about regular price, regular admission price. 2 films, it pays for itself. I mean, what are you complaining about anyway, dude? $17 for a month of movies? I can't even see 1 movie for that here. So, unless I go on a cheap night. So, why would they put a disclaimer on? He says they're not putting any disclaimer in here. What? Why would they put a disclaimer? They're having some cheap nights. They don't need a disclaimer for that. What? I don't know what you're talking about. So, anyway. What is it? Yeah, Tina Dan says, I bet there's more, but 2 that come to mind, Sam Mendes and Quantum Tarantino. I know you meant Quentin. Quentin Tarantino. Are like only how still use actual film. Yeah, there are a few directors that still use actual film. The problem is there's not a lot of companies that make film anymore. It's all gone digital. Oh my fucking Christ. Yeah, I know. Fucking credit card company. You'll get your money tomorrow. Fuck's sake, leave me alone. Literally trying to make the money for you right now, bank. Can you fuck off and let me do my job? Thank you. So is it here? Hunter says, old movies look fucking insanely good in 4K. Yes, when they're done properly. Then he says, Vinegar Syndrome gets a lot of my money because it's basically donating to help film preservation. Oh, yeah. And the thing about those boutique labels is it doesn't matter if it's a big studio release or anything. They give everything the royal treatment. They treat everything like it's an Academy Award-winning film that must be preserved for the ages. Even if it's like the biggest piece of shit B movie, doesn't matter. They treat everything the same. And you get a release from those companies, you know you're getting something that's had a lot of time and care in it. You know why? Because those boutique labels were founded by people like us who are genuinely passionate and have a deep love and respect for film and film history and want to do their part to preserve these films that the studios won't touch. You know, stuff from the studio's own back catalog. Or, lesser known films that otherwise would just vanish into obscurity if not for the boutique labels. So yeah, support the boutique labels big time, as much as you possibly can. So yeah, and thank you, by the way, Thomas, for the 50 months. Got a nice little Prime sub there. Appreciate that. And greetings, Scully. I did see you come in. I was mid-rant, though, as you could probably tell. Yeah, Severance. Severance, another good one. Yeah, all of those. Severance, Synapse, Blue Underground, Vinegar Syndrome. Hey, Scully! Kicking off the dono train.
Scully donated $10.
Oh, boy.
Why do cows wear bells? 'Cause their horns don't work.
I have heard that dad joke before. Very good. Thank you. Giggles. Yeah. Jordan Haji watching Doctor Who. Giggles. Let me show you guys something. Is this the right thing? Yeah. Meanwhile, Jordan Haji also watching Corner Gas Animated Season 3, Episode 5 for the 20th time today, apparently, according to Facebook.
Donated $5. Hello from Bend, Oregon.
Well, hello there, Gordon Bradshaw. Thanks for the $5. Now watch what happens. I will hit refresh. Won't hit the logo to refresh. I will fully refresh the page in my browser. And, oh, look. Still watching Corner Gas Animated. Facebook, fix your shit. This has been going on for like a month now, where it's like I'm just seeing the same posts over and over and over again. And I've tried interacting with them, and they still show up. Like, I'll just go, wow, you're watching it again, according to Facebook. This post is from 15 hours ago. I've seen it literally 20 times today. Like, every time I refresh the page, it's right there at the top. Watching Corner Gas Animated Season 3, Episode 5. And it's doing that not just for... don't mean to single you out, Jordan, but it's doing it for a bunch of people on my Facebook. I don't know what the hell's going on, but it's annoying, and I want it to stop. Stop it. That you should get for guys who just post, "Hi, Sean." Yeah, I know. Yeah, Hunter said Facebook is glitched. It's showing the same post over and again. Okay, so that's happening for everybody then. It's not just me. Excellent. Good. I'm glad everyone shares my pain. What is it? Yeah, Scully says, yeah, I think even doing matinee viewings costs around $50 for my family of 4 to see anything at the cinema. Oh, yeah, between, like, admission and snacks and... Because you're not going to get snacks. Yes?
Apparently today is also record-breaking temperatures.
Like, low or high?
High.
Really? It was cold when I went out.
Well, it's like 19 now, so...
What? There's no way it's 19 right now.
It's something.
It's 11.
Oh.
11! 11! See, these don't do Scottish. Voice recognition. Doesn't understand Scottish. 11! This is the voice-activated elevator sketch that I saw many years ago, and it does... Can you stop hovering in front of my light, please? I have literally one light, but and she comes and stands right in front of it. This is a voice-activated elevator, and it was two Scottish men You walk into it and he's like, oh, I hate these things. They don't understand Scottish. They're just trying to go to the floor, and it's like, can you please repeat the floor number? I don't understand. So, yeah, it's very funny. Anyway. Yeah, and Jordan says, yet if I share your old videos, thank you for doing that. If you are, I don't know. They don't show up for me. He says they won't show up that much. Yeah, apparently. Jordan says, at first I was like, Sean, that was days ago. Then it started happening to me. Yeah, I forget, what was it you were watching? I've already blocked it from my memory because I got so sick of seeing it. I don't even remember now. Anyway, Jordan was watching something else, and he was posting as he was watching each episode. And I saw Back to the Future, the animated series. That's what it was. Yeah, Back to the Future, the animated series. He binged like 10 episodes in a day and posted each episode. And I saw those 10 fucking posts like 50 times. It was ridiculous. I'm like, oh, he's watching Back to the Future, the animated series again. So according to Facebook, he was just really watching those first 10 episodes just over and over and over again. Anyway. So is this? Thomas says, I started reading a biography of a British reviewer, Mark Kermode. His biography is fascinating, and he says, The Exorcist is the best movie of all time. I don't know if I would necessarily agree with that. I mean, it's an excellent film, don't get me wrong. But, hey, everybody has their favorites. Hello, JL. Says new episodes of A Haunting are up on YouTube. How many times I don't care. I have them on DVD. I'm fine. I don't care if they're on YouTube or anywhere. Yes, but and then Jordan says, yet if I post about my filthy Star Trek, yeah, the weirdest thing happened to him, to Jordan. He says they weren't, I don't think they were even your posts, right? They were just like reposts of something from another page, like from a Star Trek page. He like reposted a couple of Star Trek things from some Star Trek fan page. Very innocent, very innocuous. And he got put in Facebook jail for it. Twice. 2 different posts, both Star Trek, both very innocent, nothing filthy or objectionable about them whatsoever. And yeah, so we were laughing about that. It's like, yeah, that's filthy Star Trek. Ridiculous. Absolutely redonkulous. So, I don't know. The way things are going, you guys might get your wish. You might be getting a 4K rants after all. I didn't really want to do one, honestly, but I'm just getting so fucking pissed off by how these studios and directors are shitting all over their own back catalog that, I mean, I gotta add my voice to the choir and say, like, hey, stop it. I thought we had already gone through all this shit with the early days of Blu-ray and DNR out the ass. And now it's like you found whole new innovative, cutting-edge ways to destroy film with all this wonderful new technology. On, this is the same thing we were saying with Blu-ray. It's like, well, Blu-ray is the closest we have to the film experience at home. Do it right. And now we have like all these 4K releases coming out that have found like whole new ways to ruin them. And it's like the same argument again with the latest, greatest format, which should be even better. And, the boutique labels that do them, do them right and show you what 4K is really capable of. And there's still these just ignorant people out there commenting and like just singing the praises of this wonderful new process that makes these old films look so clean and like they were filmed yesterday. It's like, yeah, well, they weren't filmed yesterday. They were filmed 30, 40, 50 fucking years ago. They should look like it. I mean, obviously, clean them up a bit. If the print's faded, fix that. Fix any damage. But otherwise, just leave it the fuck alone. Stop overprocessing everything. It's not necessary. What Damn Fool Idealistic Crusader suggested was, if you really must do this to a film, include as an option the original unaltered version that actually looks like film. Then everybody's happy. People who enjoy the DNR AI smear fests with a bunch of fake garbage detail that is not even remotely how the original film looked, or detail that was even present in the original film, or should even be present. It's fucking AI. There's artifacts of the AI process all over the place. Go look up some screenshots. There's a lot out there. Fans have been going nuts. What the fuck just happened? Are we still moving? Okay. Anyway. I'm here. Okay. No, my screen blanked for a second. I don't know if it wasn't the whole screen, though. It was just part of it. Hey, Funky Monkey. Another $5.
Funk donated $5. Good evening.
Clearly doing a day stream was the right idea. Holy shit. It was like pulling teeth doing a night stream to get any donos earlier, or the other day. Yeah. TNA Dan says, do it. Your ranting is legendary. Well, yeah, you're seeing one live as it happens right now. You hurt your ankle. Well, fix it. Get better. As JL hurt his ankle. But seriously, yeah, I hope you get better soon, dude. What was this? JL says, funny enough, was watching South Park where they were arguing that Next Generation had 72 episodes of 73. What? Of Star Trek? Star Trek The Next Generation is like 168 episodes, I think. No, 178. It's 178 episodes. The original series was 79, if you include the pilot, which of course you're going to include the pilot. It's canon. Instead of 73, it was for one season? What? What are you talking about? I mean, that's not correct in any way, shape, or form. One season of Star Trek The Next Generation was 26 episodes. Except for season 2, because they had a writer's strike that year. It was 22 episodes. And some of those episodes were Star Trek Phase 2 scripts that were hastily retooled to incorporate the Next Generation characters instead of the original crew. So. And the boys invented a time machine to send Timmy back in time to the third. What are you talking about? I don't understand anything you're talking about. I haven't seen South Park since like literally 1998, maybe. It's all the same episode. Okay, cool. Yeah, the last one I remember watching was the one where aliens came to Earth and shoved a big satellite dish up Cartman's ass. I think that's the first episode, actually. I basically watched the first season, most of the first season, and I've just seen random episodes.
Thomas Wright _ donated $5. Take my money.
Gladly. I will gladly take your money. Thank you so much, Thomas. I appreciate that. Look at this. We got a nice little $5 train going. Let's keep it going, guys. Keep it going. He's got bills to pay. Look at that. We're at 30%. 30%. I don't know. Things keep going like this. We might actually knock out the goal for the first time in a bajillion years. We got Mega Marathon Madness on Friday. So, yeah, hoping that's a good one. And, yeah. Comedy Central plays them all the time, says JL. Cool. I don't have Comedy Central. That's actually not in Canada. That is a US only thing. We have the Comedy Network here. Or is it the Comedy Channel? Comedy Network? I can't remember. I technically have cable, but my cable boxes have been in a bag in my closet, not connected to anything, for literally about 5 years. So, and the cable that I have is like the most basic cable of basicness that you can, that ever basicked. The only reason I have it is because I got a package deal with phone, internet, and cable, which actually gives me a discount overall. I actually save money by having cable in that package, but I don't watch it. I watch streaming. Streaming is my television, so I'll watch stuff on streaming, and then, of course, the collection when I actually want good quality. So my back is a bit better, so I should be able to watch Fortnite, play Fortnite. Okay, cool. Yeah, I gotta get back to that soon. I actually, one thing I do need to do is get caught up on clips. What else is new? To be fair, there's not too many of them, as I recall. We've got the last 2 marathons to do, and I think there might be some funny clips in some of the other games, some Fallout stuff. Might be some more Borderlands clips to find. I'm not sure. I don't know. We'll take a sweep through everything and see what's what. So what's this? Stan says, I'm excited for Saturday, seeing Magneto / Gandalf in a 3.5-hour Shakespeare play. You mean Ian McKellen? Yes, very cool. Yeah, Scully says, yeah, we can basically watch everything we need to watch on streaming, so cable makes no sense to us. Yeah, exactly. You haven't played the new season at all, Funk? Oh, well, I played it. I haven't played it much. I played it basically the day it dropped, and had some fun there. What's this? I'm just starting to watch a little. JL says I'm just starting to watch a little bit again. Still really depressed. I've been boycotting a lot of TV because I don't have anyone to talk about TV with anymore. What are you talking about? You're on the Discord, dude. You got the whole community to talk about TV with. I don't know. It's one of the reasons why I made that community, is so that people like us would have a place to talk about such things with other people like us, That's it. Scully says, I just updated it. We'll probably play around in bed tonight. Yeah, mine updated automatically. So, I actually updated. What was it? There was the PlayStation ran an update while it was in sleep mode. That was kind of interesting. It was a system update, I think. So, what's this? Hunter says, just started playing Fallout 3 on Steam Deck, and it's a goddamn wonder to play that game on a handheld. Yeah, no doubt, eh?
But I completely forgot about the Steam Deck.
Yeah, no, Steam Deck's great. X-Men 97 comes out soon. Got to see the first 3 episodes in a theater. That theme song bumps. Yeah. I mean, we got a little bit of a taste of it in the trailers, so it sounds like it's very much the classic theme, but beefed up a bit. So, yeah. Gail, don't. Come on. It says 1 episode per week. Really wish they would just dump the whole series. No. Because when they do that, you binge it in a day, and then you forget about it. Putting it out 1 per week, just like how the original aired, means you have time to absorb, digest, rewatch, discuss each week's episode. I am very against full season drops for that reason, because it's just you want. Because I was thinking about this. I was scrolling through Netflix the other day and looking at a bunch of stuff that either looked interesting or strangely familiar, and then I went and pulled up the episode list, and it's like, oh yeah, I watched this entire series and almost immediately forgot about it. Why? Because I binged it. You know, there was a few other shows that I, stretched out a bit and just sort of took my time with. I see a kitty over there. She's not floating in midair or sitting on the couch. There's actually the cat tree right behind the couch there. Rosie got a new cat tree for them. Huh? I don't know what's going on. Let's see. Steam Deck is great if you're fluent in Linux, says Scully, or if you have no desire to play anything outside of what's available on Steam. Well, I mean, it's a Steam Deck. It plays Steam games. It's like a Nintendo plays Nintendo games, It's just, I mean, the thing is, it's Steam, so it's like basically most of the entire world of PC games at your fingertips, old and new. Well, yeah, there's a fair amount of old games on there, but I don't know. Yeah, TNA Dan says, but we're so impatient nowadays. We got everything now in this second. I know. But that's the problem is, some things I'll binge and then I'll rewatch because, I love it or whatever. But I find I'm rewatching things, like I haven't rewatched a lot of recent stuff. I mostly just rewatch older stuff, like old favorites and whatnot. And it's infuriating. And by the way, hello to everybody on YouTube. Sorry, I haven't been intending to ignore you. I got Andy Kishore, Bob Runkle. Hey, how's it going, DJ Bob? Fruit of the Tomb says, I agree, man. Who's your favorite label? Oh, talking about what we were talking about before. I wouldn't say I have one particular favorite label, but I'd say I probably buy most. I probably buy the most titles from Arrow and Scream Factory. But I love a lot of the others too. The problem is, being smaller labels, their titles tend to be expensive, so I just often can't buy as many as I would like. But so I'm very picky. But yeah. Remote Tripod says, I knew it. Disney DNR'd the abyss, True Lies, and Aliens. Well, not just DNR and AI upscaling. Oh, I was gonna say, the only thing that I feel AI upscaling should be used for. I started to say this and then we got kind of sidetracked, but why would you upscale film? All the detail is there. There's literally no point to that. It's pointless and stupid, and quite frankly insane. Why would you upscale film? What are you upscaling it to? It's already got all the resolution you need right there in the film. The only things that I feel should be upscaled are things for which a higher quality source does not exist, or that never existed, i.e. standard definition content. Absolutely. Upscale the shit out of standard definition content, because we're in a high definition world now. So, and it's not going to go back to standard definition. So, might as well bring that up to spec, but only do it if you're going to do it right. You know? Yeah, it's not going to happen, King Brandis. King Brandis says, hopefully in the near future, the studios just start letting the labels, the boutique labels, put out everything, old and new. Yeah, that's never going to happen. Never, never, never. They will let, they'll do licenses for a batch of movies, and that's it. Hey, a super chat from Bradshaw's studio. Thank you very much. Thank you. But yeah, that's wishful thinking. On the plus side, I do like this new distribution deal that Disney made with Sony. So Sony's going to be handling the distribution of all of Disney's physical media stuff. That was a bit of a surprise, but not entirely a surprise. They've had a working relationship with the MCU stuff, so they're scratching each other's backs a little bit there. Plus, Sony actually does a pretty good job with their Blu-rays. They have a lot, and 4Ks. they have a lot more in stake in terms of the format itself, I think. So they have a little more incentive to do a good job to really continue to showcase it. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I'm hoping also with Sony being the distributor, not Disney, maybe we'll see some more reasonable pricing. Maybe. Here's hoping. What is it? All 8 Spider-Man movies hit theaters again. I posted the trailer for it in the Discord. All of them? I thought it was just like 1 or 2 of them. Wow. Crazy. They must be really desperate for money. That seems like just a cash grab to me. But crazy. I imagine they won't be all at once. And if it is all at once, yeah, I thought it was just the original. I didn't think it was all of them. It's weird. Anyway, cool. The other thing is like regarding theaters, I just don't go to the theaters anymore. A, because it's expensive, and B, post-pandemic world, seeing how just quite frankly stupid and just uncaring for their fellow man an alarming number of people were during that whole thing. I really have no desire to be locked into a, confined space with other human beings who may be carrying disease and breathing it all over me while I'm just trying to enjoy a movie. Plus, I'd much rather just watch movies at home anyway. I got a nice big 4K TV now. I got a PS5. Rosie and I are going to have a movie night this week. Actually, I just showed her the trailer for Furiosa, which looks amazing, by the way. If you haven't seen it, it's been posted on Discord. I also posted it on my threads and my Twitter. So check that out. It looks awesome. So I showed it to Rose, and she's like, I haven't seen any of the Mad Max movies. And I said, well, I have all of them. And it's like, okay, maybe we'll watch one of them for our movie night. I'm like, cool. I haven't seen him in ages. I'd love to watch him again. So, yeah, Remote Tripod says, I need to buy True Lies and The Abyss on DVD. Yeah, and the thing is, those are like, even those are like horribly out of date transfers. They're the Laserdisc masters. And they're not even great representations of the Laserdisc masters. So they're 4x3 letterbox. So you're not even getting anamorphic widescreen with them. It's not even as good as DVD can be. So it's like, I mean, at least the Aliens Blu-ray looked okay. They did a little bit of color grading that I know a lot of people didn't like, but I'll take a little bit of fiddling with the color over smearing out all the detail and artificially replacing it with AI interpolation. What kind of crap is that? So, yeah. Yeah, King Brandis says, like you, I'm just really sick of the studios messing with the transfers of older movies, especially with how much care and effort labels like Arrow put in. Oh, I know. Well, that's the thing also, like as film fans and, film collectors, we know what time, effort, and care the boutique labels put into their releases. So we know how good 4K and Blu-ray can be because we've seen it at its best from those boutique labels. So, I don't know. Why is it? JL says I own all of them on 4K, so I'm good. The movie I will make an exception for is Beyond the Spider-Verse. What do you mean an exception? I don't understand. That's the third one, I guess. Hasn't come out yet. Isn't that coming out like next year? I know it was like pushed way back. Funk Monk says they didn't release The Abyss 4K in the UK. Cool. I'll eventually import it though. No, don't. Dude, you missed my whole rant. It's garbage. All 3 of them are garbage. Absolute trash. Don't give them your money. Unless you buy it used. I'd say honestly, buy it used. If you must have it, buy it used. Because if you buy it from, buy it from the store, you're giving the studios your money. You're telling them, hey, I approve of how you trashed this film. More, please. We as consumers and as collectors really need to start recognizing how much power we have with our wallets. And as much as we may want a certain movie, don't buy it if it is a shitty release. Case in point, we're singing the praises of boutique labels here. Sometimes the boutique labels miss a beat, i.e., Scream Factory. Scream Factory has had a few releases that were decidedly subpar. They put out Cat People on Blu-ray in a lovely collector's edition a while back. I love that movie. I love the cinematography. I love the cast. I love the, just the eroticism of it. I love the, I just love a lot of things about that movie. Nastassja Kinski, oh my God, just so beautiful. Malcolm McDowell at his creepy best in that. You got Ed Begley Jr. getting his arm gnawed off by a leopard. How can you go wrong? Great film. Terrible transfer on that Blu-ray. DNR'd out the ass. Scream Factory was like, meh, it's what Universal gave us, so it's what we're going with. Like, okay, well, you should have sent it back and said, give us a proper transfer, please. This is below our standards of quality. But no, they didn't do that because they're too fucking scared and thought maybe, if we rock the boat, we might lose the license to other Universal titles that won't want to work with us anymore. Shut up. Have some standards. So I was really pissed off about that because that was a release I was looking forward to. So I didn't buy it. But then the 4K came out. The 4K, all new transfer from the original negatives. We did it right this time, guys. And we ported over all the extras from the previous collector's edition. Cool. Now you get my money. And that's it. So if everybody does that, that's how you vote with your wallet. Don't support shitty releases. No matter how bad you want that film, don't support shitty releases. As long as you continue to support shitty releases, they'll keep putting them out. Well, DNA Dan says, not just have some standards, have some balls as well. Well, yeah. Be willing to take chances. I don't know. It all seems so obvious to me, but some people I feel need a wake-up call. So I guess that's why people like me howl at the moon and hope that at least a few people will listen and see sense and, save themselves the disappointment. So. Again, JL, who cares? Who cares what comes and goes from the streaming services if you have the physical discs? Why does it matter? It doesn't matter. He says, I bet you anything Disney's going to take the Spider-Man movies off Disney Plus once they're re-released for the theater. Maybe. But I mean, if it's just a limited release for like a few days, they're probably not going to bother. They're not going to disable them just to force you to go to the theater. And most people who are fans of those movies already have them on home media in some form anyway. So, I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, streaming services rotate content all the time. Disney Plus is no exception. So, I don't know why this is such a concern for you. It doesn't affect you in any way whatsoever. You can watch them anytime you want. You can watch them right now. I could watch them I got them too. I got them all. So, I don't know. Yeah, if you're a fan of the movie, as Funk says, if you're a fan of a movie, buy it. Exactly. Unless it's a shit release. Yeah, remote tripod says I'm worried about the first Terminator. I already covered that. It's going to be crap. It will be equally crap to what we're seeing with the current releases. Hang on to that old MGM DVD or not DVD, Blu-ray, because it's, I guarantee you, the best. Still will be the best it's ever looked. Same with the 2015 Terminator 2, which isn't perfect, but it's the best we have. That's the one to get if you want to have Terminator 2, the 2015 release. And then track down the old Ultimate Edition DVD if you want all the extras. There's a little bit of extras, new extras on the Extreme DVD as well. Maybe grab that one as well. I have both of them. So it all depends how important extras are to you. For me, I love extras because I'm all about the behind-the-scenes stuff, so I always try to grab that stuff. But, hello.
Hi.
What's up?
Are you able to send me
Nice.
dishwasher pod money?
Oh, yeah. Hold on a second. I'll do that now.
I need to buy dishwasher pods.
Oh, big thanks to everybody who donated on Sunday, by the way.
That paid for our dinner.
That paid for our dinner. We basically were able to go and get some groceries yesterday. And lucky enough, lucky for us, a bunch of stuff was on sale. So for like about $60, we got like 3 massive bags of groceries. So that was pretty cool. Including a couple more roast chickens. Probably going to cook those up tonight. But this is a big Bills week. A lot of the things I subscribe to for various things. Like Discord and Fortnite crew and I don't even remember what else. Come on. Why are you reloading? There's nothing to reload, you stupid thing. Oh, Streamlabs Ultra, which lets me do the multi-streaming. Google Drive, all of that comes due this week. So keep those donos coming, guys. And we're also still working on the basic ass bills. What's this? Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Just give me a sec here. Transfer. Rosie.
Pods. You have to choose your account.
Yeah. Let me do it. It would have told me that anyway. Anyway, there you go. Good to go.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, by the way, where are you?
Yes.
Oh. I was watching a trailer for something, a new game coming out on Steam. It reminded me of Superliminal.
Yeah.
There's a similar kind of perspective-based thing. And I was like, oh yeah. I wonder how you do that Apple challenge I wasn't able to do. So I looked up
right.
I looked up a video about it. The video was 42 seconds long. And it showed the solution.
Yeah.
And I was like,
I was gonna do that for you and I forgot.
Yeah, don't do it for me because I need to do it on stream. I saw what the solution was and I was just like, oh my god.
Yeah.
So simple. Like those of you who watch, I played Superliminal one night. It's this wonderful, really cool game. Where it's hard to describe, but a lot of it is based on how you perceive things. And
you solve puzzles by making things bigger and smaller with your perspective.
With your perspective, yeah. So there was a puzzle where you had to get an apple onto a button to open the door that would let you go to the next section. But basically what would happen is you would click on the apple and then a smaller apple would come out. And then you click on that apple and an even smaller apple would come out. And then you had to go like across this room and there was a staircase leading up. So you had to think, God, I have to get the apples up the stairs. And then the button was like in the middle of this platform at the top of the stairs. But that's not the worst of it. There's a fan that's blowing the apples across the room so you can't get them to the damn stairs. And by the time you get some apples to the stairs and past the fan, they're so small you can't even click on them anymore. So it was just a perspective thing. You just like the apple's on the other side of the room, the button's in front of you. You go up to the top of the stairs, you just kind of angle your view a little bit so it looks like the apple is on the button. Then you click the apple and one pops out onto the button. I struggled with that fucking puzzle for literally an hour, and I got so frustrated. It's the easiest, simplest solution. We're gonna go back to Superliminal sometime, maybe this week. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe marathon. Maybe on marathon we'll do that because I think that's when we did it last.
That's like
was
the
during a
only
marathon.
difficult puzzle. The rest of them are relatively.
I know most of the others were pretty straightforward. You could kind of figure it out, but that one was such a bitch. Yeah.
What time is it?
It is
12:02.
12:02.
Okay. Bye.
All right, see you, sweetie. Good luck.
I will return with holes in my face and dishwasher pods.
Oh, you're going for your piercing today?
Yeah.
Oh, look at get a look at Rosie's face, everybody.
It's the last time you'll ever see it before it gets carved off.
Where are we going here? Here we go. Yeah. So Rosie's going to get her face ripped off.
Yep.
and put on someone else's face.
I'm getting my labrae done, which is a stud right under your bottom lip. And then once it heals, I'm turning it into a ring.
Yeah. Yeah. So, cool.
Going to pinhead piercings.
Yeah.
Like Face Off. Cool.
Yeah, exactly.
Face Off's actually a good movie.
Have you seen it? I haven't seen that one.
It's Nick Cage, right?
Yeah, Nicolas Cage and
yeah, it's amazing.
What's his
I learned
nuts?
how to correctly stab someone from that movie.
Why can't I remember who the other guy is? It's Nicolas Cage and
I don't know.
John Travolta. Thank you. Nicolas Cage plays John Travolta, and John Travolta plays Nicolas Cage. Well, I mean, that alone just sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I'll have to check that out.
Bye.
All right, see you, sweetie. Good luck. Have fun. And she got hooked on one of her posters. And you're gonna get the saline solution, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So is this Scully's like, be right back. Never mind, meeting canceled. Okay. Cool. Roast chicken in the air fryer. Yeah, we don't have an air fryer, so just an oven. But we did get the rotisserie chicken spice mix, so very tasty. As a Tina Dan says, Funk, do you have the Cineworld Unlimited one? Yes, he does. Funk says, new Ghostbusters, Late Night with the Devil. That one looks really good. And Immaculate, all out this week. So glad I have a cinema card. There you go. April is quiet for releases. So quiet for their releases that they're doing an action season. Okay. That's just the easiest thing. Jill says, glad I took a nap earlier. I fell asleep around 8:30 p.m. and woke up at 8:30 a.m. A nap. A 12-hour nap? Really? That sounds kind of like how my naps go. As a Legal Blind Gamer says, my grandpa loved point-and-click adventure games. Yeah, I mean, so do I. I love them too. That's something I'd actually like to do at some point on the streams here is dive into some old-school point-and-click adventure games. You guys like that? Like some Sierra Online stuff. Be great. Been wanting to play through the Space Quest series, actually. I've only ever played the second one all the way through. Scully says, and then you can wash that roast chicken down with a raisin cream pie. Well, I could, Except Rosie decided she liked those and ate all the rest of them. Oh, well. What is this? Jail says, Gridman wanted me to send you an Amazon link of my manga to post in the Discord. Well, I mean, you can do that. I mean, just PM me the Amazon page, and I'll put my tag in it. By the way, huge thank you to those of you who have been using my Amazon links the past few months. I've actually had pretty decent Amazon gift cards. It's allowed me to get a few things that I've had kind of sitting on the want list for a while. Just placed another order today, actually, for the next batch of Blade Runner graphic novels, Blade Runner Origins. It's actually an origin story for where the whole Blade Runner division came from and stuff like that. It's supposed to be really good. So that was the last one I needed. I just got Blade Runner 2029, also with an Amazon gift card last month, I think, or a couple months ago. So, yeah, so thank you very much for that, guys. Really appreciate it. You're helping to keep the collection going at least a little bit while we're in this sort of dry spell here. What was this here? What are you talking about, League of Gamer? Make sure to have Munt ready for Space Quest 3 and 4. I got them all through GOG. They're ready to go. All I gotta do is play them. You know? I mean, at most... Or are you? Sorry. Oh, never mind. I thought you were talking about. I was thinking Scum. No, I know what you're talking about. The MT32. Absolutely. Yeah. No. I mean, I'm going to do that with any and all games that I possibly can, because it just sounds so much better. I still got to do. Rise of the Dragon, the PC version of Rise of the Dragon, with the MT32. I did run a bit of it. I think I ran it on stream just to give you guys a taste of it. But man, that sounds good. I still think the Amiga version has better sound, but you know, as far as the PC version goes, it definitely gives it a meatier, beefier sound, and doesn't sound so bleepy bloopy like freaking Sound Blaster. Sound Blaster, bleeps, bloops, and fart sounds. Wow, it sounds so lifelike. I mean, I never understood, like, those MIDI cards. They have like a library of instrument sounds built in, right? That's the whole idea of them, is they have a library of sounds built in that are then accessed through a MIDI file, and they use those you know, FM synthesis instruments for the music. Why couldn't they just put better instruments in there? You know, like, why did they use such crappy sounding instruments on so many of those sound cards? Like, I don't know. Well, and basically, Roland said, "Hold our beer," and put out the MT32, and now it's considered like the de facto best way to play like a good chunk of old DOS games. What was it? Scully says, no more cream pies. Womp womp. I know. I sent you the I know. Do we need to do this right this second? All right, hold on. Oh my God. Learn to trim your links, dude. That's so massive. But, all right, hold on a second here. Yeah, you only need as far as the actual item number. All that crap at the end, you can just trim off. You don't need that. But doesn't matter. I will trim it. I'll give you a nice, clean Z-link. Volume 5. They're only up to Volume 5? I thought they had, like, way more than that. Anyway, cool. Bam. There you go. Thank you kindly for your support, good sir. And for anyone else who uses my Amazon links. You think the show was canceled? Why? I thought they were just waiting. I thought it was just on hiatus while they were waiting for the manga to have more episodes out. I mean, didn't the season only end a few months ago? You know, it takes literally years to put together a season of an anime show. It's a huge, huge undertaking to do an animated series. Massive. Is this it? Yeah, here it is. So, if any of you guys would like to... oh, really? Gridman said it did poorly in Japan. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Sometimes that's not always a metric. Some things don't do well in Japan, but do better over here. And vice versa. You know? I remember... what? Elijah Job says, when did you cut the hair and why? Does it matter why? Because I wanted to? Well, I mean, you can go back through my live streams and probably find the exact date I cut my hair. I just got tired of dealing with it. Yeah, that's it. No, actually not yet. Remote Tripod asked, did you see Quiet on Set Dark Side of Kids TV? No, I didn't know it was out yet. I did see the trailer for it. I definitely want to check that out. That sounds really interesting. But I have not seen it yet. Definitely one I want to watch, though. Yeah, King Brandis says, I love, back to the James Cameron thing, kind of topic of the day, I guess. I love Cameron, but he seems to have the George Lucas mentality of always looking for ways to make his films better and more current by tampering with them, yes. And just erasing the original versions from history, which I hate. Yeah, and Remote Tripod says, I agree with you, Sir Nizak. James Cameron has lost his damn mind. Steve C. Says, Turning Red is such a feel-good movie. Okay. A month ago, I was the only one in the theater for the only showtime on that Discount Tuesday, and it's my new fave. I hit my weed pen a bunch of times. No one was there. Excellent. I need to get caught up on Pixar. I'm woefully behind. I think that was a Pixar one, or was that a Disney one? I can't tell, because Disney started doing CG stuff too. It all just looks the same to me. Remote Tripod says, I owned the first Terminator on DVD with 2018 reprint of 2004 DVD. Oh, okay. Yeah, there was a few DVD releases. Why did you delete your message, Elijah? You didn't have to erase your question from history. I mean, it's already immortalized in the stream, so you can't escape it. It's there forever. But Steve C says, I'm down for a click and play. Well, there you go. So that's definitely something that we will do at some point. Yeah, well, good example, current with your present watchings. Scully says, I mean, Ghost in the Shell standalone complex did poorly in Japan, but great over here and in Europe. Says, I don't think a single country metric is a be-all, end-all. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Hey, Crazy Viking. Greetings and salutations. By the way, if anybody's watching on Facebook or Twitter and would like to join the chat, I recommend going to Twitch, because Twitch has a little more functionality than YouTube. YouTube's still kind of playing catch up there. They're getting better, but generally speaking, if you want all the whistles and bells, go to Twitch. I guess if you want less ads, but don't want to subscribe on Twitch to get no ads, watch on YouTube. Just looking out for you. I want to make my money, but I also want to make sure you guys have a good viewing experience. So that's some pro tips for you. Chat is better on Twitch. Fewer ads on YouTube. But you can get no ads on Twitch if you subscribe on Twitch. There you go. And you get funny emotes of my face. Let me show you. Get just a $5 sub, tier 1. You get all these emotes of my face that you can use all over Twitch. If you go tier 2, you get that one. Actually, I really like that one. Tier 3, you get the ultimate emote of my face, which is this one. Let me give you a better look at that. There we go. That's the tier 3. Tier 3 is pricey, though. I don't think anybody's at tier... Maybe... Yeah, I don't think anybody's on tier 3. I've maybe had 1 or 2 tier 3 subs the whole time I've been here. Legally Blind Gamer is tier 2, though. He's been keeping up the tier 2 for a while. So he's been able to enjoy this one for a while. Just such a slappable expression. But good if you're like in an argument with somebody and you just completely pwned them with some like hardcore facts and logic that they're just indisputable. And that's why you're wrong, which I just proved proved conclusively your wrongness. Just some examples of, you know, how they can be used. And then, of course, if you came in earlier while I was ranting, well, there you go. Oh, JL says I gave the old Jumanji film, like the original, a rewatch in like your first rewatch in a few years. I still have not seen it once. Just never got around to it. I think we all have some films like that in our experience. Some notable films that we just haven't got around to watching yet. Burf. Well, I wouldn't say that, Jill. Come on. He says it's one of Robin Williams' best roles. No, it isn't. Come on. I'm sure it's a perfectly entertaining film, but it's not exactly a difficult role for someone like Robin Williams. You know, come on. I would say something like the voice of the genie in Aladdin was a more challenging role for him because he really got to cut loose with his comedy in that. Good Morning Vietnam is another good one. I mean, a lot of his dramatic stuff as well, like, you know, Insomnia, 1 Hour Photo. That's some good shit. Scully, meanwhile, is exactly the opposite. It says, I watched it so much as a kid / young adult that it just doesn't tickle my fancy anymore. Jumanji, that is. Well, yes, I assumed you were talking about Jumanji. The 2 recent ones they did looked like fun as well. Nice little ensemble cast there. But I thought they looked like pretty clever updates on the idea, putting it into kind of, rather than being a board game, it was a video game or something like that. Cool. That good, eh? Scully says, they're fun for a single viewing. Oh, okay. Well, I will make sure to watch them once then, and then never again. I wonder if they're on any of the streaming services that I'm actually subscribed to. I didn't king. Why is that link so huge? I don't know. It's got my tag in it, but I don't know. It's supposed to be a short link, but... Oh, maybe... Oh, I see what you did. You clicked on the link and then copied it out of your address bar, didn't you? Yeah, you didn't have to do that. You just copied the link that I gave you. That's why I give you the short link, so it doesn't, like, not like a big, crazy, long link like that. But anyway, for future reference, when I give you a Z link, just use the link I gave you. Don't copy the full long form link. That's the whole point to giving you the shorter links. They don't flood the chat with just a bunch of hash garbage. That's okay. Remember for next time. Scully says, lol, I think I'm just very jaded when it comes to newer movies, at least of certain genres. Fair enough. Well, you get older, your tastes change. You don't always like the same things you liked when you were 8. And other times you do. So, I mean, look at my shelves of 80s cartoons. Where's the 80s cartoons? This shelf. This is all 80s cartoons. This entire bookshelf. Is that the one? Yeah. Actually, this is anime up here. There's all 80s cartoons down here. Is it that one? Or is it that one? It's both of them. Actually, it's both of them. This is a lot of 80s cartoons, too. And 90s stuff and Disney stuff and things like that. So, but I got a lot of, animation. The other shelf that's off to the side there, I think. Is it? Oh, no, you're seeing all of them. Never mind. I see what it is. Okay. So this is anime, 80s cartoons down to the bottom. This is 80s and 90s cartoons and Disney stuff. This is sci-fi. This is sci-fi and stuff based on video games. This is more stuff based on video games and then getting into comic book adaptations. Marvel shelf, DC shelf. Over here, we got basically everything else. We got like samurai movies and dramas and action movies and comedies and stuff. And then way over there, we got the horror section. And then over here, we got the Doctor Who and other British sci-fi shelf, which is partly obscured by some Rubbermaid containers. So, yeah. If you were wondering what all those shelves are. I didn't realize you could actually see all 4 shelves. And then along the top is all the box sets and stuff. These shelves desperately need to be dusted. I haven't dusted in far too long. I'm probably just going to have to pull everything off and fully wash the shelves by this point. That'll be part of the reorganization project. Thank you, Steve C says. Top tier face. Yeah. Have I watched The Mule with Clint Eastwood? Nope. Haven't even heard of that one. Just watched it today. It had a nice vibe to it. An old man driving stuff, enjoying his music. All right, cool. I mean, you really can't go wrong with pretty much anything Clint Eastwood, especially the stuff that he directs. I haven't seen a ton of his movies. That he's directed. But I have enjoyed the ones that I have watched. In particular, $1 Million Baby and Brain is Mush because of lack of sleep. The one where the Get Off My Lawn one. Where he was the grumpy old curmudgeon. That one was really good. I really liked that one a lot. I need to watch that one again, actually. If I can remember what it's called. I'm sure at least some of you are screaming it at the screen right now. Gran Torino. Thank you. Gran Torino. Yeah, that one's really good. That one's really good. I like that one a lot. Yeah. Scully says, I need to move my media shelf. Salem has started doing this asshole thing where if I don't feed him, as soon as I wake up, he'll get on the shelf, sort of beside the media shelf, then start pulling movies off while looking me dead in the eyes. Oh my God. Black cats, eh? They're beautiful, but they can be assholes, especially the boy black cats. Yeah, that's like when Church was clawing up the door frames. We would be scolding him, and he would just be like looking us dead in the eye as he continued to claw at the door frames. So he started using the spritzer to spritz him. You know, it has sufficient range. I could hit him from here. But then he got wise to that. So he would know where the like who had the spritzer, if I had it or if Rosie had it, like if it was in her room or here in the living room. So he would start scratching at the door frame, but he would angle himself just around the corner enough that he knew the spritzer couldn't hit him. Being too clever, cat. You're being a little too smart for your own good. But thankfully, both the cats absolutely love the new cat tree that Rosie got for them. They've been clawing at it quite a bit and really enjoying it. And yeah. Random question. Barry 667766. Did you ever watch and enjoy the Revenge of the Nerds flicks? Well, I saw the first one back when it was new. Watched that one a few times. Kind of the first sort of raunchy comedy I guess I ever watched. And thank you for the follow, by the way. Yeah, certain aspects of that don't play as well these days. Like when the nerd basically forces himself on the cheerleader by deceiving her. Yeah. What was that? That Facebook? That's Rose on Facebook. Okay. Okay, she was looking for her saline solution. Says no luck at Dollar Tree for my saline. I got pods though. The we needed the dishwasher pods. Says I'm gonna check downtown's Dollarama. Says also there's an old guy passed out snoring on a Jisk sofa. Jisk is kind of like IKEA. They have furniture and stuff. It's where we got some of our furniture. And I guess there's an old guy having his afternoon nap there. Sorry, we started a memorial page for my mom on Facebook, and my aunt, who is her younger sister, has been posting tons and tons of pictures of family gatherings and stuff. And I just noticed a few with me in them, which was kind of cool. My early 20s self. Yeah. Great stuff. That's one of the reasons I haven't been streaming so much this past, well, most of the month is because we've been I've been grieving, obviously mourning, but Cass and I have also been dealing with all the will stuff and getting all that sorted out. We had a celebration of life on Saturday for her, like this past Saturday. basically did a big group video chat for the family because we're all over Canada. It would just be impossible to get everybody together. So it was just the easiest for everybody. We just did it through like a Microsoft meetings thing, basically like a Zoom call. And that was great. It was great to see everybody. A lot of people I hadn't seen in years. We hadn't seen each other in years, so it was great to see people that we hadn't seen in so long, and it was nice. You know, we shared memories and stories and a lot of laughs, a lot of tears. But I know Mom would have approved. So, yeah. Thanks, Legally Blind Gamer and Legally Blind Gamer's mom. Says, and Legally Blind Gamer says, did you know that there was a Porky's game for the Atari 2600? Yep, sure did. It's tricky too. But yeah, I of course didn't Angry Video Game Nerd do something about that one at some point? Plus, I actually do have a complete collection of ROMs for the Atari, so I have literally every Atari 2600 game ever made in some form. I also support all the official releases, obviously, because you know, it's great when they bring back those classics. Speaking of which, there's actually a 50th anniversary collection of Atari stuff. It doesn't have as many games as we've had in some of the other collections, but it has a lot of stuff about the history of Atari, which I think is really cool, and I'd love to check all that out. So that's definitely something I want to pick up at some point. It's I don't think there's a physical release of it, sadly, but you know, at least grab it on Steam. Hey, thanks, Tough Kid. Appreciate that, dude. But yeah, so it's been a rough month. So I really appreciate you guys dropping the donos there. It definitely helps out a lot, especially coming into the spring and summer months. Things are going to get busier as we get deeper into the year. So you know, being able to take care of some things now will definitely help down the road a bit. Oh yeah, and almost all my vitamins are running out again. Remember I stocked up on them around Christmas? Yeah. Well, I got about 3.5 months worth, and well, that was 3.5 months ago. So a lot of them are running out now. Great stuff. I should make some food or something. Pizza Pops were on sale, so we got a big box of Pizza Pops. Might just make some Pizza Pops. I like Pizza Pops. Yeah. So we were gonna work on some stuff, weren't we? I probably should. Ah, especially since there was a lot of stuff that was supposed to go up last week, which didn't. I didn't schedule anything. I didn't realize I hadn't scheduled very far ahead. And well, and then everything just kind of happened, and I didn't really feel like doing much of anything. But you know, we gotta get back on the horse. Gotta keep moving forward, as it were. So yeah. Barry asks, are there going to be any more MMC retro once everything is calm and life isn't so lifelike? Yeah. Yes. The short answer to that is yes. I've already got like a lot more footage captured, covering 1993. The last batch covered 1992. So yeah, I just got to sit down and edit them. Need hard drive space for them. Ugh. So it's a lot of footage, takes up a lot of space, which I just don't have right now. So yeah, I definitely plan to do another big batch of those at some point. I just don't have a specific time frame on that right now, but it's definitely on the to-do list. Actually, I think I have stuff going up to 1994. There's still quite a lot of material I haven't even captured yet, though, and that's something I need to do more of. I need to get some additional hardware for my current PC because all of my everything on the analog side, I basically need something with a FireWire connection, which no computers have anymore. It's an outdated connection, but that's what my 8mm camcorder uses to connect to the computer, and it's really the best way to do it. So I need to get some kind of adapter and get that sorted. Anyway, I need a bunch of equipment in order to kind of be able to do stuff again. Equipment and just big ass hard drives to store all the footage. And then yeah. So that will be getting sorted out, hopefully. If all goes according to plan, hopefully by the end of summer, I'll be able to sort out some equipment upgrades and stuff like that. And well, or sooner if we start getting just avalanches of donations, then I can set some aside for equipment upgrades and replacements and stuff like that. Oh, the other one, the big one, is having problems with my camera. So it was literally in the middle of filming a big batch of new Multimedia Chronicles videos, like just regular Multimedia Chronicles videos, and the camera just refuses to stay powered on no matter what I do. So I've been using the phone, which shoots in great quality, looks great, sounds great, but it's an older phone and is not really meant for doing the sort of hardcore long form filming that I tend to do. It'll only film for 5 minutes at a time. And within about an hour of use, it overheats and shuts itself down. And I got to wait for it to cool off again. Also filming at 4K chews through the battery power quite a bit. And yeah. So anyway, got to sort out the equipment problems. Meanwhile, I'm working with what I have. I do have a lot of material just on the computer to do. So I'll be doing, got like more stream clips and game highlights and lots more episodes of Dead Space and Skyrim to go. I still got to finish editing Skyrim. Maybe that's something we could do today. Yeah. So a lot of gaming stuff for which I just have the footage. So might as well put them together and put them up. A lot of stream clips that are done and just sitting there waiting to be scheduled. So might as well get them put up, keep that content flowing. And then once we get the other equipment issues sorted out, or just kind of work around them by filming smaller chunks at a time, I guess, with the camera or with the phone. Start to get some new Multimedia Chronicles stuff out. And then once we get hard drive space, do more retro. So we got a lot more retro to go. I got retro footage basically going up to the dawn of YouTube, pretty much. Like stuff going up to 2003. So almost the dawn of YouTube. Not as much from 2004, 2005. And then 2006 is when I started doing YouTube. So you've basically seen most of what I did between then and now by now. So yeah, so retro will come back. There's a lot more years to cover. Basically, about 10 years worth. Which at this rate is going to take me 10 years to do videos of and post them. But yeah, I got stuff from 1993 through 2003 that is still waiting to be put together and go up. Yeah. 2006. Yeah. JL says 2006 was the good old days for me. WWE didn't suck back then. That's your metric for when WWE was good. Was that the centerpiece of your whole existence in 2006? WWE. Well, hey, love what you love. But I mean 2006 was pretty good for me because well, I don't know, just life was good back then, you know. What is it? Barry says, random dorky question. As a lifelong bespectacled individual, do you find the quality has diminished or grown? In terms of quality, like the glasses themselves, cost certainly has grown, but has lens quality improved? I went to America's Best and spent a fair amount, and my glasses came damaged. America's Best, my foot. Well, I mean, one of the big differences, I guess, is lenses tend to be made from plastic now rather than glass. Um, so I find it's extra important to get the scratch-resistant coating on them because that plastic tends to be quite soft and can be scratched quite easily. My current glasses are actually broken. If you look here, you can see it actually is coming off the frame. I've tried to bend it back. It just won't go, and I'm afraid to bend it anymore because I don't want to break them more. So I'm actually due for a new prescription myself. And I remember these ones weren't cheap. I was working at the cable company at the time, though, and they had basically a health plan that included optical. So they would cover up to a certain percentage of the cost. And they would cover the full cost of the eye exam and, like, I don't know, 80% or 60%, I think, of the cost of the frames. So stupid me, I got the frames at the eye doctor's. Talk about inflated prices. But I didn't know. I didn't know anything about that because prior to that, honestly, I always had my glasses bought for me because I had a rich dad. So he would just buy them for me. So yeah. That's humorous considering your former pair lasted from 2006 to I think 2017. Yeah, I mean it's but I mean that one also was outdated, you know. But yeah, I think I did. I had like the same glasses from the time I started YouTube up until the Zaranizarak gets a new face video where I debuted these glasses, and they were quite snazzy when I first got them. And then one day I was cleaning them, and it just went and like came part like half off the frame. I'm like, oh shit. So yeah, can't do anything about it. It's a luxury I can't afford right now. So, but I definitely need to update the prescription because I find I have to like put them right at the end of my nose to actually be able to see properly. Got the like disapproving librarian look going here. But yeah, see, this doesn't look too bad. It's still a little fuzzy, but it's all right. So I mean, it's changed a little bit at least. So I mean, thankfully not drastically. So I mean, this still. I mean, it just looks so dorky, but at least I can see. Honestly, I'm actually nearsighted, not farsighted, so I don't need these to read. I actually take them off to read. And you know, having two 40-inch screens in front of me here. Let me just show you. Two 40-inch screens. Just keyboard for scale, PS5 controller for scale. There we go. So 240 inches and then a 55 inch in the living room area. That's the only 4K one. These are both 1080. So these TVs are dying too, by the way. This one's actually doing okay. I power cycled it, but I powered it on the other day, and fully half the screen, all the backlight had gone out. So it's just like this big dark blotch for the top half of the screen. And I was like, oh, crap, no. So I power cycled it, unplugged it, let it sit for a bit, plugged it back in, and it's fine for now. But this one, I don't know how well you can see, the backlight in the corner is basically dead. So thankfully, it's just one of the backlights, so the surrounding one's illuminated enough that I can see. But boy, is that a pain in the ass when I'm playing something like Fortnite. And that's where your inventory is. You can't see what you have. Like, what guns do I even have? I don't know. I can't see. So, anyway. Yeah. All the equipment is dying. The glasses are out of date. Like, it's just... Yeah. Welcome to 2024, folks. So what was that? So yeah, so if that's accurate, then that means the other ones lasted at minimum 11 years, and these ones, I mean, it's basically did barely even lasted 7. So yeah. Yeah, Barry says the benefit of America's Best is 2 pairs of frames. The additional cost is lenses and coatings. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. A lot of places do that. Like there's a place here, Clearly Contacts. They don't just do contacts; they do glasses as well. But Clearly Contacts has something like that, where you can actually just order online, send them as long as you have your prescription. Send them your prescription, order online. They got a 2-for-1 deal too, and they're way cheaper than buying them in the local stores. You know, so or God forbid from the optometrist, which I will never ever do again. That was the only reason I really did was because the medical was covering a good chunk of it, but I still had to shell out like $200 on top of that.
Gordon Bradshaw donated $5. I need an internal drive for my PC. I can't our Planet video to my movie Maker Nuts.
What? I'm guessing there was some typos there. I need an internal drive for my PC. Okay, got that. I can't Our Planet video to my movie Maker Nuts. Can't output video to movie Maker. Like you can't. I'm not sure what you mean. But anyway, internal drive, yes. Honestly, I would strongly suggest go SSD, especially for anything video. Far less chance of hiccups or stuttering or drive underperforming due to overuse or overheating from all the constant running doing video. Video tends to be very hard on hard drives because it's constantly running, constantly feeding that video either to or from, right, if you're capturing or playing back, especially big high definition files. So yeah. This Barry says, oh fuck, check out Zenny Optical. If you have prescription on hand, you can get pairs for as little as $11. Wow, that's cool. It's made to order. They come in a few weeks. If you get the base frames, you can get cheap eyeglasses for decent quality, prescription included. Cool. Wow. Well, I mean, I need to get the prescription renewed first, and then I'll shop around, find whatever the best deal is for frames. Yeah. But TNA Dan says, have you ever tried contact lenses? No, and I probably never will, because I don't like the idea of sticking things in my eye. And then he says, I know someone that goes on holiday to Turkey, and they get their glasses from there because it's like a third of the cost with the conversion. Oh, okay. Holy moly, Hunter Bolding, another 15. Thank you, by the way, Gordon. If I didn't say
Hunter
thank
Bolden
you,
donated
thanks for the
$15.
fiver.
Sending my subscription for Znit. Big old diddly dong ding dong dong flem flam flop floop fuck stick tick prick twat waffle monster dong Godzilla sized peen 567424312 whiplalalala hoo ha la fun time 69 69 69
boy.
69 69 69 69 69 69 69 69 69 69 30 fuck
30? Oh, it was triple X, but he pronounced it 30. I didn't know Brian knew Roman numerals. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 69s. Nice. 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 It's required that you say nice anytime you hear 69. Nice. Anyway. I don't know where that's from. Is that Bill and Ted? That started with Bill and Ted, didn't it? Anyway. Yes. Absolutely. Barry says glasses equals nerd cred. Hell yeah. I'm old enough to be of the generation where this was not considered cool, and you were just considered being a nerd was not a badge of honor. But I'm glad to see that we won in the end. I knew we would eventually. I'm glad I lived to see it. But what if you hear 69, 69, 69? Then you go, nice, nice, nice? I guess. Maybe. Louise Horan. Hi. How's it going? Hello, hello. Really? Interesting. Jill said Disney just dropped a new clip of Gene and Storm talking about Gene's baby. Is that, wait a minute. If they're going by the comics, I'm trying to remember who Gene's baby was. I remember the comics that I read, Gene's daughter from another Earth, like an alternate Earth, ended up on our Earth, like our version of the Marvel Universe. And she was the daughter of, was she the daughter? Jean and Rachel, I think. Or Jean and Rachel. Jean and Scott. And she was Rachel Summers. And she actually also had the Phoenix power, interestingly enough. But at the time when she joined up with the X-Men, Jean was thought to be dead because of the Phoenix saga. And Scott had gotten together with another woman named Madeline Pryor. And so Rachel was just like losing her mind, like, how can I exist? My mother's dead, and it's stuff like that. So it was an interesting ongoing storyline. And of course, eventually they brought Jean back for X Factor in the comics. So then, yeah, I don't actually know how the whole Rachel thing sorted out. Oh, hey, thanks, Axel, for the YouTube sub there. Appreciate that. So I don't know how that whole thing worked out. I didn't read much into the 90s. I kind of stopped collecting around the time that all the crossover madness started in the 90s. So I would love to get the X-Men Epic collections, but I've only got one of them because Epic collections are pricey. They're like $50 in Canada, a little less if you get them, get the pre-order discount or whatever. But I decided to put all my focus on The Incredible Hulk, because that was, had a little bit more personal meaning to me. So, um, no, Dan, not that X Factor. He says, "What did Rachel sing on the X Factor?" Sorry, I couldn't resist. Saying, "Don't cry for me, Argentina." Um, Barry says, "Speaking of nerds winning, how do you feel about the gatekeeping crowd?" Ugh, I hate that shit. Seems to be a double-edged sword. Bullying, in any case, is bad. The thing is, though, getting bullied your entire life can either make you accepting or bitter. True. That's very true. Kind of answered my own question. Bullying is bad. Well, yeah. I mean, honestly, bullying is bad any way you slice it. I mean, some people like to use the argument, yeah, but it makes you stronger. It's like, yeah, but it can also give you fucking trauma that you end up dealing with the rest of your life. Like, it's not worth it. Now, as much as, I was bullied a lot growing up, and I eventually, buckled down and became a stronger person, but I went through hell, absolute hell through elementary school and high school, just bullied relentlessly. Yeah, would not recommend. Would not recommend. I mean, I firmly believe I would still be much the same as I am now without all the bullying. But I mean, if anything, it made me more empathetic to those who are bullied, to the downtrodden and the underdogs, because that was me, you know, being on the receiving end of that. And then, I mean, finding out that I mean, I still need to be officially diagnosed, but one thing that's been very telling going through a lot of the old videos, such as the retros and whatnot, is seeing pretty clear indication, and even just my YouTube videos and my streams, and just generally sort of recognizing my own patterns of behavior. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm on the spectrum. Maybe not deep, but enough that it does cause some social interaction issues. And I mean, those of you who go on I've been on my live streams for a while, will know I have the occasional meltdown. I go off on tangents all the frickin' time. I'm definitely ADHD. So all of these issues um, contributed to that, because I didn't have the mental acuity as a teenager to fight back and to stand up for myself. I was still developing. I was very advanced in some ways, obviously, as a lot of people on the spectrum are. But I was in the special ed class, and they didn't know what to do with me, because this was the 80s. They hadn't really diagnosed all that stuff properly. They didn't know what it was. They just like, oh, he's special. It's like, okay. So, and I went to, my parents didn't know what was wrong with me. They sent me to a bunch of psychologists. They didn't know what was wrong with me. And I remember back to those sessions, and I think, like, wow, I just like autismed my way through those sessions and turned them into what I wanted them to be, where I would just show them cartoons and stuff. And it's like, oh my God, like, how obvious could it possibly be? And they just didn't know how to diagnose that shit back then. Derek Costa says, have you changed your stance? Or sorry, Morgan Beck says, have you changed your stance on Last Jedi? No, why would I? Why does this keep coming? Why are people so fixated on that film? I liked it. It was good. The end. I think a lot of the complaints were bullshit. And that's as much as I'm going to talk about it, because the Star Wars fandom, quite frankly, is psychotic. And I don't want to deal with them ever again. They already ruined my life for like a year after that video, which you notice I pulled off YouTube, because the backlash from it was just, quite frankly, insane. And I'd rather not have psychotic fuckheads messing with my life because I liked a movie that they didn't like. So if you hate it, fine. Great. Don't watch it then. I like it. Okay? Can we move on now? Can we please move on from fucking Last Jedi? So sick of it. Derek Costa says, but you raised a daughter, though. That's got to count for something. Oh, well, of course. Why wouldn't it? That absolutely counts for something. I'm pretty sure she's on the spectrum, too, because she has a lot of the same behavioral tics that I do. So, yeah. And Barry says, autism. That's why the fixation on Jedi. Well, maybe. I think a lot of it is just obsessive fandoms that treat Star Wars like it's a fucking religion. It's not. Some fun little space fantasy movies loosely inspired by Flash Gordon serials. Get over yourselves. Seriously. And Barry says, as an individual with autism and fixation coming from, I should say, yes. No, I get that. And I'm sure that's the case in some cases. But I mean, I find with those types of fixations, generally speaking, it seems that when an individual has a fixation like that, like an autistic sort of triggered fixation, however you want to describe it, it tends to be more a positive fixation. It's something that they're really enthusiastic about and really love. And when you talk to someone about that and bring the subject up, they'll talk your ear off about it because they love it and they want to share that love with you and hope that you will like it as well. So I get that. But I find like a lot of the negative fixations, I don't know that I would classify them the same way. Certainly obsessive. Maybe that, I mean, I'm sure that's the case in some cases. I don't know that I could sort of blanket cover it like that because it just doesn't sit right with me. Because most of the fixations that I know from, I mean, I have a lot of viewers on the spectrum, and like I said, we all kind of gravitate to each other. I think we just seem to all find each other, but all of their fixations that I've seen have been very positive. They're sharing their deep, passionate love for something that, just resonates with them. And Barry says, we all have our passions. Young anger is dangerous anger. Well, yes, it can be because it's they haven't learned to control it yet. That's and some people never do. But at the end of the day, Godzilla is best. Well, you can't go wrong with Godzilla. Shin Godzilla, I should say. Yeah, I really like Shin Godzilla. Honestly, I only had one issue with it. One singular issue, and that was those weird ass skinny arms that he had. I don't know why they went with that for the design, but it always bugged the shit out of me. Because it's the only movie where he has like these scrawny little spindly arms. I don't know if they were going for like a T-Rex kind of thing with him, but he's not a T-Rex, he's Godzilla. Last I checked, T-Rexes didn't generally spit out radioactive fire. But other than that, great movie. I love the movie. I just had that minor issue with the design. I really want to see Godzilla -1, though. That looks amazing. That looks fantastic. Barry says, I think it's like the male nipples. A part of the anatomy, sure. A useless part. Yes, well, there you go. That you know of. Okay, says Funk. Morgan Beck says, not to rile you up or anything, I've come around to at least enjoying the stuff with the Force users subplots in The Last Jedi, though. I am curious, though, did you like Rise of Skywalker too? I thought it was all right. I thought they kowtowed to the fans too much and backpedaled on shit too much. I would have liked to see them push a little harder in the direction they were going with Last Jedi, because I think they were doing some interesting stuff with that. But I feel like they backpedaled a bit because of the backlash, and I think it hurt the film. I don't think it's as terrible as everyone seems to think it is. But as for being a satisfying conclusion to the sequel trilogy, it has its moments. I've only seen it once. That probably says everything right there. I've seen the others a few times, but the last one I've only seen once. I really like the side stories they did. I thought Rogue One and Solo were both great. I've been enjoying the shows, the Disney Plus shows. I think those are overall pretty damn good. Especially Mandalorian. I still have to watch Andor and Ahsoka. I liked Book of Boba Fett. I just wish Boba Fett was in it more. It felt more like Mandalorian season 2.5. I feel like it could have used a couple more episodes. But yeah, Obi-Wan I actually liked a lot more than I was expecting to. Really liked their take on that and sort of that filling in that little piece of Obi-Wan's story, which we hadn't really seen before. I enjoyed that quite a bit. Young Leia was great. What a wonderful actress, like young actress they got for that. Really captured the like sassiness of that character. And I liked their their friendship, their bond that formed over the course of it. But yeah, actually, I just watched the trailer for The Acolyte today. Actually, just earlier today. Well, I guess it dropped today. Anyway, that looks good too. So I guess that follows on from Andor, I guess, or it fits in there somewhere. But yeah. So it's nice. It's nice that we're getting a bunch of stuff that ties into Rogue One with the shows, especially since everybody loved those characters, and then of course, well, we all know how that ends. But I thought, I like the direction they're going with that stuff. It also kind of explores well, I mean, a lot of the shows actually, well, really all of the shows explore eras that haven't been covered by the movies. So kind of filling in those lost years, So it's pretty cool. Zabari says, depression is a bitch. Yes, it is. Chemical imbalance is a strange beast. Yes. Especially if it runs in the family. Yes. Well, like bipolar, for example, is a chemical imbalance. My dad had that. Says the best you can do: get up, brush your teeth, shower, get back in bed. At least you did something. Waking up is step one. Yes, exactly. Step one, get out of bed. But he says, in the age of revival series, I hope we get Twin Peaks Season 4 and Firefly. Yeah, at this stage in the game, I don't really see Firefly happening or really anything with Joss Whedon ever again because of, the information that came out about him, apparently. Unfortunate, because he's a very talented writer and showrunner. But, yeah, who knows? Who knows what the future holds? But at the very least, it'd be great to get a Twin Peaks Season 4. Yeah, apparently he's bad, too. A lot of stories came out about him, just being kind of creepy and stuff on set. I'm not taking your bait, so I probably missed it. There's a lot of chat happening right now. Morgan Beck asks, are you excited for Ghostbusters Frozen Empire? Yes, I actually still need to see the Afterlife. I got the big set, and I've been waiting to watch it because I haven't opened it yet. I wanted to do a full unboxing video, but I just keep putting it off and putting it off and putting it off. It's so irrelevant now. But well, actually, no. Maybe doing it around now would probably be good because the new movie's coming out. So I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. What's this stuff on Buffy that apparently happened? I don't know the specifics. Just like sexual assault or type allegations. You know, the usual. It seems with Hollywood types. I don't know why. Can people just stop being shitty? Please and thank you. Yeah, Funk says I like how they're taking ideas from the real Ghostbusters for the stories for the movies. Yeah, exactly. Me too. Oh, okay. Bradshaw says it's a few hundred years before the Clone Wars. Okay, so it takes place. So it's not. I thought it was. Okay, so I thought it was following different characters, but I didn't recognize any of the characters. I was just like, oh, okay. I think this is around the time of Rogue One. But okay, so we're going like deeper into the past than we have been before. That's pretty cool. And let's see. Sorry, Michael was saying stuff. Says, I wasn't a big fan of Book of Boba Fett. Obi-Wan I really enjoyed. I just wish they do more universe expandy stuff, which is why I'm excited for Acolyte, since it explores an era that hasn't been done in live action. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, and then Michael also said Acolyte takes place 100 years before the original trilogy. Gotcha. Before the prequel trilogy, I mean. Okay, cool. Nice. Well, that'd be interesting. Yeah, I don't know how far in the past Darth Plagueis is. Funk Monk says before or after Darth Plagueis, if you know who that is. Yes, have you heard the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? Yes, you keep telling me over and over again. Just shut up about Darth Plagueis already, Palpatine. But, yeah. Yeah, well, JL, well, we were talking about that documentary. JL says Nickelodeon was really bad back in the day as well. Yeah. It's an interesting term. Barry says, What's one sequel or film that you yourself have a dangerous anger about?" For myself, it's that Jason Momoa's Conan was far more faithful. I'm not sure what you mean by dangerous anger, like that I dislike angrily, or that I'm angry about how people reacted to it, or, well, I actually really, like Nerd Rage Passion. Okay, I see. Yeah, I actually it was the Jason Momoa Conan that actually got me into checking out the books and the comics and the older movies and stuff like that. It just really kind of piqued my interest. Prior to that, my main experience with Conan was the cartoon Conan the Adventurer and the live action series Conan the Adventurer. And I had seen the movies way back when I was a teenager, but I appreciate and enjoy them a lot more now. But yeah, especially having read a lot of the original stories, well, most of the original stories by now, actually. I really liked the Jason Momoa one overall. Like, I really liked him as Conan. I thought he was terrific and is very much like the character in the books, brought to life, which I thought was great. The problem I had with it was I didn't find the villains particularly interesting. I felt like I don't know why they didn't just adapt one of the Robert E. Howard stories. Like, do I don't know. There's any number of them you could have. It could have do Red Nails. Why don't you do Red Nails? Or maybe what's that one with the three sorcerers? I can't remember. Again, brain is mush right now. And I've read like 3 versions of that story too. there's like three wizards, and he's like traveling, begrudgingly traveling with a wizard, and there's this woman that convinces this one wizard to betray his sort of wizard group and take over. And it's a great story, and I really liked it a lot. And I read the original story and one or two of the comic book adaptations of it, and I like it. So that would have made a great movie. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of great stories in there that could be adapted, but they just kind of went in a. I felt like they went in kind of a generic direction with just sort of very generic villains. When there's just so much they can draw on from the original stories. What really got me excited, I don't know if you heard about this, but around that time, and it was around the time Game of Thrones was picking up steam as well, they were talking about doing Conan as a series, like as a TV series for like HBO, I think, or something like that, or maybe one of the streaming services. No, I'm pretty sure it was HBO. Maybe it was Amazon Prime. I can't remember. It was so long ago. But anyway, it was one of those where you knew that if they did it, they would do it every bit as full of sex and violence and bloodshed as you want it to be. But sadly, I guess the project didn't go anywhere. So I guess I haven't heard anything about it since. But it was around the time that the movie came out. It was like within a year or two of the movie coming out. And they were talking about doing a TV series version, and I would have loved to see that. I would still love to see that. But the thing that excited me about it was they were saying they were just going to do straight up adaptations of the Robert E. Howard stories, or they were going to be more faithful to those stories and adapt some of them and stuff like that. So, as Barry says, I love Conan's and A Song of Ice and Fire. A Song of Ice and Fire's take on magic, dark, evil, twisted. It's beautiful, but in a very dark way. Did you ever see The Green Knight? I did not. That one was on my radar at the time, and I just kind of got distracted. Tony Orpiano says, Z-Man, drop some more Dead Space walkthrough vids. You know that's my jam. Oh, they're coming. They're coming. I know. There's a few people waiting for those, and I'm sorry for the delay. I've been a little distracted over the past few weeks, so please forgive any delays. But they are coming. Morgan says, looking at the massive collection behind you, do you have any space left? Nope, not really. I could probably use another shelving unit. But he says Alien 3. Alien 3 I hate as a sequel to the first two. I don't mind as a standalone Alien film. Assembly cut is definitely the way to go. Assembly cut would be perfect if they went with the dog as the creature it gestates in instead of the, cow carcass, whatever the fuck it is. But I know why they included that, just because it was a different scene. But logistically, it doesn't make sense. I think it makes more sense for it to be the dog, just the way the alien moves and stuff. And Morgan Beck says, hated Conan the Destroyer. Wow, hated. Well, Conan the Destroyer, especially after seeing Conan the Barbarian. Like, Conan the Barbarian is very much a hard R sword and sorcery movie. Like, good old dark fantasy. Like, whereas Conan the Destroyer, as I recall, was, like, very PG. Like, it seems it's very tame in terms of the subject matter compared to the first one. But, yeah, and greetings, Patrick. PB Productions in the house. Yeah. So, since Morgan just treating it like a Black Mirror episode, what, Conan the Destroyer or Alien 3? But, oh, I didn't even know such a beast existed. Barry says A24's adaptation of Macbeth with Denzel Washington was fantastic. Star-studded cast. Brendan Gleeson is amazing as well. He's in a fantastic Stephen King adapted show called Mr. Mercedes. Okay, cool. Yeah, A24 I find just generally is a pretty solid studio. I don't think they've really had any stinkers that I can think of. They seem to choose their projects very carefully. They have a certain level of quality that I feel like they're very keen to maintain. And I love that they do like a variety of stuff, and it's always really interesting stuff too. Their horror movies are fantastic, and really just strikingly original ideas. And I mean that goes really for most of their content, but also I didn't actually know that there was a version of Macbeth with Denzel. I haven't been paying a lot of attention to new movie releases other than like strict genre stuff. Um, we do still have Raptor Rivera, our New York news hound, on the Discord, and he always posts about upcoming movies and drops trailers and stuff like that for us, and any obits, and of course, just having it as a central hub for the community. Anything that Raptor misses, someone else will make sure to post. Sometimes they have little friendly competitions to see who gets the scoop first. But yeah, I guess if that one was posted, I must have missed it. But yeah, cool. Oh, that's cool. Patrick says, by the way, I have a mini PC, and it makes finalizing videos much faster than what I used to. Like rendering, you mean? Yeah, for sure. I mean, I noticed quite an improvement when I got this PC, which has it's a faster processor and has an RTX 3060 in it, versus my old PC, which had an GTX 1060 in it. So yeah, Morgan Beck says, watching Beau is Afraid. That movie is the most. You made us, you've made us a ton of money. Do whatever you want. Well, I mean, Ari Aster is just generally that kind of director. I can't see him ever being like a studio stooge. I think he's always going to be the kind of director that, in particular, because he proved himself so immediately with his first two films, Hereditary and Midsummer. I think most studios are going to be quite happy to give him carte blanche to do basically whatever he wants. I really want to see Beau is Afraid, actually. I love Joaquin Phoenix, and I love Ari Aster. Yeah, yeah. Well, and in the original books too, Michael. Michael says, I love how the movies put so much weight on Conan's god Crom, whereas in the comics, Crom is actually a very unremarkable god. The god for his agnostics. Well, yeah, he is, and he's basically he's a god that doesn't really interfere with things. He won't help you if you get in trouble or anything like that. He just doesn't give a shit. And I think maybe that's why Conan gravitates towards him versus some of the other gods like Mithra and Set, obviously, and stuff like that. But I think like Crom is just kind of Conan's vibe, and that's why he kind of gravitates to him. But he doesn't really. I mean, yeah, there's not really a bunch of stuff. I find in the comics he exclaims "By Crom" a lot more than he does in the actual original stories. So, oh yeah, that's another. Oh, what is it? First out, Barry says Macbeth is treated as a horror in a sense. Apple TV exclusive, annoyingly. That's probably why I didn't see it. Unsure of a physical copy. However, it's the play true to every word, black and white entirely, and full of dark magic. If you're fond of such subject matter, I recommend Last Podcast on the Left. Oh, I like that reference in there. They cover true crime, horror, and weird worldly wackiness. That's a bit of a tongue twister. Yeah, and then Barry says the sword in Conan movies as well. They're not magical, so why the intense focus? Well, and that's the thing. Like in the books, he doesn't have a fucking magic sword. He just uses whatever weapons are on hand. He doesn't care. There's nothing special about them. They're just a means to an end. I need to cleave this asshole in half. Axe. There we go. Done. Like he doesn't care. It's like the whole thing with Jason from Friday the 13th. Like, he's sort of become known as being the hockey mask wearing, machete wielding, unstoppable killer. It's like, okay, yes to the hockey mask, but have you seen the movies? Yeah, he uses a machete once in a while, but he doesn't really have any particular preference of weapons. He literally just kills people without whatever's on hand. And it's much the same with Conan. He just, uses whatever's around. He doesn't care. And, well, plus he hates magic. Like, that's very apparent in the original story. He hates magic. He hates sorcerers. He hates all of that stuff. He also hates civilized man. Now, here's a hypothesis for you. I've begun to think that, I don't know if this was intentional on the part of Robert E. Howard, or if this was something he was keying in on, because, of course, this was back in the 30s, so definitely wouldn't have been that diagnosed back then. But just the way the character is and the way barbarians are portrayed sounds kind of autistic to me, honestly. Case in point, the one about the elephant god, where he goes to, it starts off with him in a bar, and he's talking, he overhears some guys talking about the treasure of the elephant god, and it piques his interest, because this is his, his thieving days, right? So he's always on the lookout for, leads on treasure. And he goes, and he's just trying to have a conversation, just very matter of fact, get some facts from them. And the guy's just being an asshole to him, like giving him all this. Oh, yeah, he's like mocking him and like deriding him, and just being a jerk, until finally Conan just loses his patience and kills him, but not before he gets the information. But he talks about, in that scene, he talks about the difference between barbarians and so-called civilized men. He says, with barbarians, we just say what we mean. We don't dance around the topic and like fill it with all this hearsay and hyperbole and double meanings and sarcasm and insults and whatnot. We're just very upfront, black and white. Say what I mean, like it sounds like autistic traits to me. But the good autistic traits, where it's like, yeah, I actually like that aspect about autistic people, is one thing you can always count on. Someone on the spectrum, they're not going to fucking lie to you. They're going to tell you whatever the straight dope is, without any hearsay or hyperbole or double speak. They're just going to tell it like it is. That's Conan. That's the barbarians. Barbarians very much follow that mindset. And Conan has no patience for so-called civilized man, because he hates that aspect of civilized man, that people don't just say what they mean. They got to be, dicks about it all the time. And like, it's all a contest of like, flexes and whatnot. And he hates that shit. It's like, just give me the information. I asked you a straight question. Give me a straight answer. So I just found that interesting. Like, I think you could very easily make that argument. But, and I think it's a positive thing. I like that aspect of the barbarian culture as depicted in those stories, that they're very matter of fact. And, yeah. So as Barry was saying, Taika Waititi is great when he's great, but artsy directors can be hard with Marvel. That's where I may differ from the Z-Man, but the Doctor Strange film with Sam Raimi is fun. Is a fun Raimi film, but a terrible Marvel flick. I heard a lot of people didn't like that. I'm actually way behind on the Marvel movies. I haven't even seen Endgame yet, and I haven't seen any of the movies after Endgame. So I've got a lot of catching up to do. I think I just got kind of burned out on them all. And I say that as a lifelong Marvel fan. So, you're oversaturating the market when you're even burning out the lifelong fans. I did watch a few of the shows, though. I I really liked Moon Knight. Watched Moon Knight. I loved She-Hulk, and I loved the fact that that show angered all the people it was meant to anger, like perfectly. I got so much joy from that. Just seeing the angry, toxic masculinity incel crowd chomping at the bit because they were being called out in such like direct fashion by that show, which, if you've ever read the She-Hulk comics, is exactly what the She-Hulk comics have always done. They've always called out that kind of toxic machismo bullshit. Like since the 80s. So I loved that. Also really enjoyed Miss Marvel. I thought it was great. What's her face? Iman Vellani, is that her name? She was just such a joy. Like so much enthusiasm. She lives that character, you know? And she's just so much fun. Yeah, I really like that a lot. But that's basically as much as I've seen of recent Marvel stuff. I'll get caught up one of these days. I've got most of them. I think I'm only missing a couple of the recent movies. I've got the majority of them, but we'll get to them. Yeah, Moon Knight got a Blu-ray, so that's pretty sweet. I definitely like to pick that one up. TNA Dan says, after Madam Web and Aquaman 2, I definitely got superhero fatigue. Hopefully Deadpool 3. Well, I mean, those are brand new. Those just came out. My superhero fatigue is way better than yours because I haven't even seen Endgame yet. So there. Just kidding. Anyway, it says, hopefully Deadpool 3 and Joker 2 can change that. Those ones I will not wait on. I will watch those, well, as soon as they hit, Blu-ray. But, yeah, Madam Web. I actually want to see Madam Web just to see. I hear it's got beautiful cinematography. But the film itself just wasn't great. But yeah. This is Barry says, I also think it's like the Witcher adaptation. The showrunners actively insulting Cavill's passion for the source material. Really? The fans and actively changing the story. Why make a show based on books you don't give a care about? Well, exactly. Yeah. Don't tell me not to watch things, TNA Dan. I will watch what I want to watch. And I will watch everything at least once, good or bad, because I want to make up my own mind about it. I might love it. There might be something about Madam Web that just really resonates with me, and it becomes one of my favorite superhero movies of all time. Cheering for the underdog, That happens sometimes. I like a lot of crap. And I like a lot of crap very deeply and passionately. Howard the Duck is one of my all-time favorite movies. Like comic book movies. Love it. Love Howard the Duck. I've seen it more times than I can readily recall. I saw it 3 times in the theater. When I heard they were making a movie of Howard the Duck, I was unfamiliar with the character. I had heard mention of it in some Marvel comics. I'd never read any of them. I went out and bought every single back issue that existed at the time. And there was one that came out around the time of the movie as well. And I just fell in love with it. I thought it was great. Loved the character, loved the humor, loved the satire. The satire is a lot better in the comics than they portrayed in the movies, but But I still enjoyed the movie because I saw what they were at least acknowledging the comic book roots. And there was a lot of stuff in the movie that was taken straight out of the comics. So I, as someone who had just read the entire 31-issue run of the original comics, really, enjoyed that. But people coming in from the outside who knew nothing about the character, it just seemed really odd to them, I think, and they just didn't really kind of get it. Now, is it a great adaptation? No. It definitely has some problems. I think the first half of the movie is the best, where he's just kind of dealing with life in Cleveland and life on this new planet. That's the Howard from the comics more than anything else. But when all the Dark Overlord nonsense starts, that's when it kind of starts to fall apart for me. But, yeah. Wow, see, there you go. There there was a little spectrum tangent for you. I hope you enjoyed that. But and Michael pulling out the term he loves to pull out, strong disagree. The other one is hard disagree. Oh. Okay. What was this? Oh, Funk Monk says it's not that bad regarding Madam Web. Yeah, and Michael immediately strong disagree within the same minute. And then still within the same minute says, even one of the main actors from Madam Web said on SNL, I wasn't in Madam Web. He just couldn't wait to pull out that little tidbit. And apparently might have fired her casting agent. Really? TNA Dan says, be honest with you, I'm looking forward to seeing what your opinions on the redubbing of the villain and lips not moving in time. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I did see a clip of that, and that was like, wow, I can't believe that. Wow. Meanwhile, today I saw this clip on Threads of some AI algorithm that's designed to replace the lip movements of actors to match whatever language it's been dubbed into. Which is an interesting idea, but I don't know how I feel about that. Because it's changing the actor's performance. That's not their lips. That's CG lips. You know? Yeah. I mean, it just seems like a lot of, and it's still a process. It's not like you can just click go and it does it automatically. They show a bit of the process in the video, and it is interesting, but it does look weird. Well, I mean, watch the video. Well, I actually no, I'll just show it to you. I'll show you the video right now. Hold on a sec. Where was it? It's a short enough clip. I don't think we'll get dinged for it. So this looks so fucking good. Furiosa. Did you guys watch that trailer? We can't watch it here. It'll get dinged. But this looks really good. Definitely check that one out. Did I not post it? I guess I didn't. I posted it in Discord though. Where is it here? I think I just said fucking hell. Was it in here? Gotta remember which channel I posted it in now. Oh, there it is. Yeah, fucking hell. Okay, here we go. A generic exclamation. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on. Just. Oh my god, can you stop? Just stop. Hold on.
In the middle of freaking nowhere. And it's
Hold on, I'm just gonna reload.
on this stupid tower in the middle of
Here we go.
nowhere. And I don't blame you, and now we're stuck on this stupid
Dialogue removal.
stuck on this stupid freaking tower in the middle of freaking nowhere. And it's all my fault.
Es todo por mi culpa.
Now we're stuck on this stupid tower in the middle of nowhere.
Right?
And I don't blame you, and now we're stuck on this stupid
The one where her lips aren't moving at all just looks weird.
Freaking nowhere. And it's all my fault.
Es todo por mi culpa.
Now we're stuck on this stupid.
Now, it looks like they changed her facial expressions in the Japanese version. Watch.
Stuck on this stupid freaking tower in the middle of freaking nowhere. And it's all my fault.
See?
Es todo por mi culpa.
Now we're stuck on this
So
stupid tower.
this is the problem I have with it, is it looks like they're tweaking the performance as well, not just changing the lip movements. So I don't know. Is it that important that the lips match in other languages? Does that really matter that much? Is this really necessary? Is this a case of you spent so much time thinking about whether or not you could, you didn't stop to think if you should? I don't know. Definitely one that I think will be hotly debated. Yeah, see, Funk says it doesn't matter. Well, yeah, the technology is impressive, but the problem I had with it, if you look at so I ran it a few times. If you see the way they weren't just changing the lips. For the English ones, they did, like for the doing the PG-13 version versus the R version. That's, kind of neat. But I noticed, like, in the Japanese and the Spanish one, they changed the eyes, the facial expressions as well. That's altering the performance. That's not just changing the lip movements to match the dub. You know what I mean? Like, that's compromising the performance of the actor, because it's not true to what their actual performance was. It literally is not their performance. They're basically just being used as a skeletal framework for a CG/AI alteration to their performance to conform to, the other language, but also the I don't know, the vibe of what a performance would be natively in that country. Like the Japanese one in particular, I noticed quite a difference there in just the entire face, not just the lips. So I don't know. Barry says, "So Z-Man, what you think of She-Hulk's big old green butt shaking? You liked it, didn't you? Hulk smash indeed, good buddy. Green never looked greener." Yeah, I mean, I don't know why people had such a problem with that. I mean, we got to see She-Hulk and Megan Thee Stallion twerking away. I call that a gift from God. I don't know. Like, why, what, I'm seeing no problem here at all. But that just became like the centerpiece of the whole, like, toxic fandom argument of the downfall of Marvel. This is what Marvel has been reduced to. Yet I guarantee you, if that was Deadpool twerking, they'd be perfectly fine with it. Oh, silly Deadpool doing silly things. But oh no, She-Hulk does it. Oh, this is the downfall of Marvel. It's like, no, it isn't. You're just exposing yourselves for the intolerant, misogynistic fucktards that you actually are. So, you're only showing the world your true colors. And apparently they're not green. They're red with anger. Very misplaced anger. So, yeah, anyway. I can't remember if I saw the backlash before I saw the episode, or if I saw the episode before I saw the backlash. I think I saw the episode first, because we were basically watching them as they came out. We were watching them on the Discord as a group thing, and everybody there had a great time. We had a blast watching She-Hulk. It was great. If anything, I was usually late to the party. Everyone else had already watched them as soon as they dropped on Disney Plus. I watched them. I was usually asleep, so we would just watch them the next day. But I don't know. So is this Oh yeah, and Tina Dan says, yeah, in Madam Web with the villain, they even used shots that didn't show the villain's face when talking, and you could tell that it was redubbed still. So wait a minute, so this is a case where they actually, so it wasn't even the actor's voice. They redubbed it, gave him a new voice. Did he not speak English or something? Or was he just have a really thick accent normally? Like, I didn't think they really did that anymore. 'Cause I remember notoriously, some of Arnold Schwarzenegger's early stuff was dubbed. I remember a Lou Ferrigno Hercules movie where his voice was dubbed. So weird hearing this, like, "Hello, I am Hercules," coming out of Lou Ferrigno's face, knowing what he actually sounds like. And actually, even weirder hearing that kind of voice. "Hello, I am Hercules." I think it was Hercules Goes Bananas or Hercules Goes to New York, so something like that. It was one of those. Had Arnold Schwarzenegger in it. Hearing "Hi, I'm Hercules" coming out of Arnold Schwarzenegger's face is even weirder. But yeah. So I'm guessing it was kind of a situation similar to that. Hercules in New York. That was it. Yeah, thank you. That was the Lou Ferrigno one, right? And what was the Schwarzenegger one? I keep wanting to say Hercules Goes Bananas, but oh no, he was in the New York one. Okay, every scene with Arnold as Hercules had me rolling because of the dubbing, right? Because it was just ridiculous. Oh, the other example I was going to say was Mad Max. When Mad Max originally debuted over here in North America, Mel Gibson was dubbed with a more American sounding voice. I think the Scream Factory release has both versions. It has the original Australian audio as well. I believe I have only ever seen it with the original Australian audio. I refuse to watch that dubbed. Dubbing English into English? Like, what the hell? Yeah. Oh, Return of the Swamp Thing. Return of the Swamp Thing. Dick Durock did all the dialogue, and then they dubbed him over with some other guy. In fact, nobody's 100% sure who did the voice for Swamp Thing in that. I don't think he's credited. So, yeah, but then they did the Swamp Thing series right after, and it was just Dick Durock's voice. So, I don't know. Oh, old Godzilla films, yes. I actually tracked down some of the original English dubs, like the Titra English dubs. Or Titra. Anyway, Titra. Anyway, the old dubs from the 70s and 80s that made the rounds on TV that are no longer available in any form or in circulation because they've all been replaced with the more recent Toho dubs. So I tracked down a lot of those old dubs because they're the ones that I would have grown up with, right? Plus, they're also hilariously awful compared to the later Toho dubs, which, I mean, even those aren't great, but they're at least better, less censored cuts of the movies themselves. Oddly, I think Godzilla vs. Megalon is one of the few that's only ever had one dub. So it's actually the same dub for all versions of Godzilla vs. Megalon. Which is perfect because it's got to be one of the single most cheese-tastic classic Godzilla films of the whole bunch. And I know we all love it for that reason. Yeah, it's great. Jet Jaguar! Yes. Samurai Cop, yeah, which I know I've seen. I need to see it again. One of the films that's the kings of bad dubs, also bad editing. Samurai Cop, yes. And I love how they did a sequel to that like 30 years later with the same guy and everything. Yeah, I need to get those. I need to get those, and also Miami Connection which is also hilariously awful in all the most wonderful ways. Hey, and it gave us that friendship song that made it into um, Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon. Is he really Tommy Wiseau? Nice. I remember when Tommy Wiseau did a brief series where the idea was he was abducted. It was a web series. He was abducted by aliens and forced to play video games, and he was terrible at every game he played. Like one of them, he was playing Dead Space 2, and he couldn't even get past the opening scene. He's like just standing there running in place into a wall while necromorphs are just ripping him to pieces. And he's just sitting there like being his normal Tommy Wiseau self. He's like, oh, okay, yeah, no, this is good. We got it. Yeah, okay. And he's just like running in place against a wall while necromorphs are slashing away at him. Yes. I'm pretty sure they're all on YouTube. I don't know how many they did. I remember watching a bunch of them, but they're hilarious. And you're welcome. I didn't know. I just assumed everybody knew about those, but I guess not. But yeah, definitely track those down. I'm sure you'll have many a good larf. Michael just burst out laughing. He says, I need to see that as soon as possible. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeedly doodly. Morgan Beck, getting back to the thing here. Morgan Beck says, are you spoiled on Endgame? I don't know how you couldn't be. Yeah, well, yes, I know pretty much every major thing that happens in it. I don't really care that much about Marvel spoilers because for the most part, I already know the stories anyway. Like the stories that they're adapting, and I know the sort of main, even if I haven't read the specific comics, I know at least the main beats in terms of the significance in the Marvel universe. But yeah, so I bet you would really love the Now Playing podcast. Yeah. And I think regarding, was it She-Hulk, they're also jealous of their mesmerizing endowments. Yes, quite. Was it Patrick says, so I got a question. Do you think mini PCs are the future of PCs? God, I hope not. I mean, if they're as powerful as a bigger PC, maybe. But the biggest problem I have with the smaller case PCs like that is lack of airflow. Same thing with laptops. There's just no room. See, I like to have a huge case, like ideally a full tower case, which is one of the bigger ones. I've got one like that, which is sadly no longer working, but I'm probably going to keep the case because I like the size of the case. And especially if you're doing like a lot of heavy gaming or video rendering and stuff like that, the internals are going to be generating a lot of heat. So it's better to have a bigger case so you can have better airflow and dissipate that heat. Just have more space for the heat to go away from the electronics, and thus extend the life of your hardware. So, yeah. Hey, Barry says, hey, Z-Man, random question. You've been on YouTube for a while. What's two crazy fan stories? One positive and one where it made you reconsider your internet presence. Ha! Wow. That's a loaded question. I mean, for the most part, actually, my fan interactions and whatnot have been positive, overall. I don't know that I have any really crazy stories about that. I mean, there was the one you guys probably, most of you know, where a fan actually recognized me in public who lived in the same town and just happened to bump into me while I was taking the bus going to work. And that was very trippy for me. Like that was sort of one of my few celebrity moments. But it was nice. Like he was super nice. He was just really glad to, thrilled to bump into me. It was weird being thought of kind of as a celebrity in that respect. So that was kind of trippy for me. But no, he was really nice, and I, made sure it was a nice positive experience for him. I wanted to, you know, wanted to be gracious and appreciative because that was that. So we took a couple pictures, couple selfies, um, and that was that. Made it a nice experience. The worst experience would probably be the aforementioned Star Wars experience, where some fans actually doxed me and sent the cops to my place and made my life a living hell for like a year. Because of that, I had to deal with a whole bunch of shit that I wouldn't have otherwise had to deal with. And like, for what? For liking a movie and doing a little rant video about it? Really? That's worth trying to ruin someone's life over? So yeah, that definitely made me reconsider things. And my video output definitely slowed down after that. And I focused more on the live streams. But oh yeah. There was another actually. Actually, I have had a few just full on psychotic fans, like obsessive, who liked me, I guess, a little too much, and just would not leave me alone. And were crossing a lot of lines as far as getting into my, personal space, as it were. But yeah, I've had a few obsessive ones that have just kind of, been a thorn in my side. Most of them have been, removed, as it were, and dealt with as well as I can, and hopefully are now gone. But yeah, there's been a few. Yeah, as Michael says, so many nutcases. Yeah, there's been a few over the years, but yeah. But I mean, with all of that comes experience and knowledge of how to sort of recognize the signs if someone's going to be a problem, and to kind of nip it in the bud whenever possible. So it's, I guess, the price of fame, even when it's just, lowly internet fame. It's still a form of fame. You're putting yourself out in the public, and inviting people into your home via your videos and live streams. Um, some people just don't know where the line is drawn there, and take things too far. But yeah. As it Patrick says, I think it's still in its infancy, but I do think with better developments it will become the future. Well, I mean, the biggest, regarding computers, I mean, things have been going down in size for decades. You remember a computer used to take up a whole room, and it had the equivalent processing power of like a pocket calculator. But now, I mean, we basically got like everything you could possibly need on this little device here that fits in your pocket. Like, who would have thought that 30 years ago? Camera, VCR, TV, music, radio, phone. Yes, even a phone. Video conferencing, like everything right here. It's crazy to me. It's crazy. But yeah, like I say, the biggest issue I could see them, the biggest hurdle to overcome is heat. Now, with SSD drives becoming more common, that removes a big source of heat, which is hard drives. SSD drives generate way less heat than a regular physical hard drive. So that can help for sure. Ha! Well, thanks, Legally Blind Gamer. He says, getting my first Fortnite victory with you is a memory I'll always cherish. Excellent. Oh, I got to check my... Sorry, we got a whole bunch of Facebook notifications. I just got to check those. Hold on a sec. Yeah, it was from Rose. Okay, she's still having trouble finding saline. She was trying to find saline at the dollar store, hoping to save some money, but they didn't have any. Said they did have hydrogen peroxide, though. Says it would work, but it'd slow the healing and burn. Yes, that stuff burns. I really got to pee, so why don't you guys enjoy some funny clips? I'll be back in just a few minutes. I'm going to go pee and smoke. Oh, God. Holy shit. 69. Nice.
Yeah.
That was my jam. All right.
Yeah, here they don't really play much on the radio anymore.
It's like a giant mini bottle, but with the small amount of slurp in it. Oh no, it's a big bottle with a mini bottle in it.
Interesting.
That looks so weird.
Dead. And knowing the Lance, they'll more likely cut their losses and leave you here than send an extraction ship. So unless you want to starve to death out there, you got two options. One, you become bandits. Two, you join me in protecting the people of Sanctuary. I can offer you food, shelter, and the chance to fight for something real, something meaningful. A chance I know.
My God, Roland, shut up.
Never gave you. Roland, out.
So many questions.
Well, what, were you eavesdropping on my communique? Anyway, you guys want to be helpful. If I just randomly go off on some rant, clip it. You don't have to clip the whole thing. Just clip something so there's some record of it. And then I can find it later and I won't forget about it. You know, please, I'm begging you. Use that clip button. It doesn't have to be the greatest clip known to man. I mean, essentially just using it as a stream marker, just so I know where things are and know that there's something there that I should, you know, grab a bigger chunk of. So, and then with the highlights, I mean, I can go in. It doesn't need to be just a minute long. Clips can only be a minute, but if there's a clip there, as many people in the game as possible and just be a total horror. Just vermin the playa. Want to do a replay of it, which would be my fourth full playthrough before Phantom Liberty drops. But since installing Windows 11, I'm getting blue screens of death and errors. Oh, lovely. Oh, I have bonked almost everyone. Of course you have. Wait, you can do that? Yeah. Be like, when it come to my van, I've got candy. No. All right, you guys ready? Level 3 suit. 20 grand. Here we go. Nice. Looking good, Isaac. Oh, it was the chair. That was the chair. That time it was the chair. That's fine. That's fair. I don't know. I'm not scared. You're scared. Fuck me. Oh. What do we have here? Sure, I'll take some of that. That's the good shit. Alright. So we can go.
You're battling the last 3 guys.
Where was the other one?
JL's like way back in the storm.
Okay.
He's like real far.
Alright, well. Oh my god, are you serious? No!
It died on
me!
No!
That's
Fuck me.
Oh my god! No!
Perlatin, you need to clip that.
That could have almost been a really epic turnaround. Oh, are we back shortly or starting shortly? I don't know. I'm so confused. How can we be both at the same time? This is gonna mess with my brain meats. Why does this have to come up just as I'm stepping out? Because when I step out, I tend to get lost in my thoughts. I don't need these weird conflicting thoughts being the first thought that pops in there when I'm trying to just enjoy my smoke and be alone with whatever thoughts I was gonna have are. Damn metaphysical dichotomies. Look like the other ones, I think. Did you forget to do a high-res texture for this one? Or is it just supposed to look like that? Just to see if we'd notice? Okay, see that? That looks properly detailed. That looks like a blurry mess. I don't know. Yeah, definitely. One of those that is just wonderful fiery spirits, you know. I know, that was crazy. I remember that. Like, literally within days. And I agree, yeah, I think she literally died of a broken heart. Excuse me? Now what are you doing? You're climbing all over my chair. Why are you being such a stinker tonight? Just chill. Driving me nuts, dude. Okay, where are we going? Over this way somewhere. Down here. Oh, wait a minute. Where are we? Where am I supposed to go? Down there? Okay. Oh, whoa. Ooh, perfect. Couldn't have got. That was a nice 3-point landing there. The really enjoying the battlegrounds. No, sorry, I was reading what JL was saying. I'll get to that in a sec. Really enjoying the Borderlands games, which I had actually never played until a couple months ago when a viewer suggested I play them, and yeah, and then I played all the way through the first one, all the way through the second one, and I'm partway into the pre-sequel. And I was getting a little burned out on Borderlands, so I thought, let's play some Fallout 4. I haven't played that yet, and I feel like some post-apocalyptic action. So, very good. What was this? Yeah, Michael was saying you could make a whole film with the phone. Yeah, you could, technically. I just have to do it all in clips that are no longer than 5 minutes apiece. But yeah, you could absolutely make a movie. People have made movies with phones. Now, it's crazy how much phone technology has evolved and just how much you can do with a phone now. I mean, it's literally, I mean, basically you have a film crew in the palm of your hand, you know. Even just the this is a Samsung Galaxy S9, so it's a few models old, but I got it for free, so I can't complain. Thank you very much, Scully, for sending this my way. I didn't realize I'd become so reliant on it as a device for filming things because my camera is crapping out on me, but hey, at least it means you guys are going to be getting a bunch of videos in full-blown 4K. So look forward to that. Still working out the best way to use it for things, but it's going to, at least tide us over until we can get some kind of proper camera replacement or a more robust phone. I don't know. We'll see. So, what were we saying here? JL was saying Star Wars Battlefront Collection, that's the classic collection, is available for PS5 for $34. That's $34 US. I think it's about 50 here in Canada, in Canadian money. As Michael said, horrifying fact, I almost had a heart attack this morning. Yeah, me, 26 years old. It was beat. Oh, I took too much of an edible. Yeah, it was small, but the amount was, I guess, very dangerous and can be deadly to the heart. Yeah, I've noticed that as well. Sometimes if I've gone a little bit hard with the weed, sometimes my heart will start racing a little bit. It calms down after a while, but yeah, I've noticed that as well. So you definitely, I mean, as with anything, you want to pace yourself, right? So find what your limits are and don't surpass that. The biggest thing for me though is like if I have like a lot in a day, if we're doing a big gaming stream or something, I enjoy being high when I do those, especially Fortnite and stuff. I find with Fortnite it helps when I'm high because I don't get so ragey. I'm more just kind of goofy and having fun. But yeah, you definitely want to pace yourself. But the thing I find with it is if I've had a lot in a day, like more than like my usual daily amount, it knocks me out. Like it just knocks me out cold. And I'll just go and sleep for like 15 hours. But that's the biggest thing for me is it makes me very tired. Like you hit that point where you crash. And you got to go to bed like immediately because you're just not going to be able to function. but yeah. So he says it was small, but the amount was, I guess, very dangerous and can be deadly to the heart. Well, you also got to be aware of how much you're taking because some of those edibles may be small, but they could be very potent and pack a punch. Says that was something apparently learned recently, I guess, that if you have heart issues or could in your older years have heart issues, don't take weed or edibles. Or, I mean, at the very least, take it in moderation. Or take a different strain that doesn't exacerbate that so much. Like, there are different strains that... like I tend to lean more towards sativa because sativa gives you energy and it's a little more for, party time, having fun versus indica, which is more for mellowing out and relaxing and dealing with stress and things like that. So, yeah. Michael says, my heart rate is still a wee bit quick still, but I'm much better. Yeah. Yeah, just, pace yourself. Because I know that it does help with, I mean, you take it for much the same reasons I do for depression and anxiety and stuff. And I know it has helped both of us in that respect. He says, needless to say, very anxious, and I don't have heart issues. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. I mean, you're young and strong. But, yeah, just be aware of how much you're ingesting because, I mean, like anything, too much can be bad for you. But I mean, that said, the edibles are definitely better for you than the smokables because, I mean, any kind of smoke is bad for you. But I say as I just came back from having a smoke. I know it's bad for me, but hey, what can I say? I'm addicted. But weed, the one nice thing about weed is it's not physically addictive. It's more just kind of, psychological. You just enjoy the way it makes you feel and can crave it in that respect. But it's not actually physically addictive. Like I haven't had any in stock for about a week. And I mean, I'm not like jonesing for some weed. Oh, I gotta get a fix. No, it's nothing like that. It's just like, oh, well, I'll just have to raw dog my depression for a few days, but that's fine. I've got things that can distract me. I can deal with it in other ways when I need to. I have plenty of distractions, plenty of things to take me to my happy place. But it's just easier to manage, I find. I also enjoy how it kind of fires up the creative juices. And, I've applied some of that to some of my editing projects in recent months, and just kind of got some neat ideas that I'm sure I wouldn't have arrived at otherwise. So it does help with that, with the creativity and stuff like that. So, yeah, but all things in moderation. I mean, if you're finding that it's giving you issues, then obviously cutting back. So, Derek Costa says, I use edibles for the gym. Probably sativa because it gives you the energy, right? Says, I'm also addicted. LOL. I love THC. Go weed. It's also great for the libido. Oh God, yes. Yes, it is. There is like, you have like sort of the silly, funny phase. And then it's like at some point you have the horny phase where you're just like ridiculously horny. And then it's like you crash. But yeah, it's definitely a libido enhancer, that's for sure. Which, when you get to be my age, isn't a bad thing, I'd rather enjoy weed with all of its benefits than, be taking Viagra or something like that. I don't have any, TMI territory here, but I don't have any issues in that area. But, if weed helps me to stay frisky, then, hey, I'm happy with that. But he said, dude, spot on. Oh, I know. I can safely speak from experience now because I've been partaking for a number of years now. But yeah, that's all it. Barry says, we all die one day. Better full of joy and weed than the long King Kong-sized dong of life's dismal doom. We're all doomed. Smoke up. There you go. Yeah. But, all things in moderation. Know your limits. Go hard once in a while, but not to the point where your, heart explodes in your chest, because that would be bad. Oh, yeah. I'll see about. We'll see how donos go, because it's a big week for bills. So initially we're going to be focusing on that, but I'll definitely try to pick some up for Marathon Day on Friday, because we'll have some fun there. I think that does sound familiar, Dan. Dan says originally wasn't Viagra going to be heart medication, and then they noticed a certain side effect. Yes, quite. It's entirely possible. Well, I mean, maybe if I do develop heart issues at some point in life, I'll give that a try. It's like, oh, my heart feels so much better, and yes, I feel much better. This is Barry says, last time I did it, I vomited so hard. Not sure it's for me. I'm going to just crack a cherry Dr. Pepper. Well, it also depends what kind you take. Like I had the same issue the first time I tried weed, but this was when I was living in Toronto. So I don't know, it was imported there, I guess, but and might have had some other stuff in it as well. It was not like the cleanest stuff, a little bit harsh. But then when I moved to British Columbia, completely different. Because all the weed here is grown locally. It's a tropical climate, so it's a great climate for that. And it's all very fresh, very clean, very pure, and very smooth. compared to the harsh big city stuff I had a number of years prior. But yeah. Oh, he just says, whatever my friends gave me. I went 10 bong rips after not smoking since I was 16. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, he says, still not legal here, so impure and from someone's basement. Gotcha. Yeah, what you want to do is find a hippie, befriend a hippie who grows his own, and then you get the good stuff. But, or know someone from the West Coast. But, yeah, West Coast stuff is good. Yeah, need me a Ricky, exactly. Yeah, Ricky will set you up. I don't think JL is enjoying weed chat. Well, he doesn't care. He knows we talk about weed here sometimes. I mean, it's in the tags, 420 friendly. So, what is this? JL says Sony PlayStation Portal is still not available for users. Scalpers. Oh, they really? I didn't think that was going to be like a really big demand item. I would think more maybe the PS5 Pro, which is coming out. Watch out for scalpers on that one. And that's one of the reasons why it took me so long to get a PS5 was because of all the fucking scalpers. Just tying them up forever and charging out the ass for them. Well, I don't know that we're going to get much work done today. This might just be a big, long chillin' chat, which somehow I don't think you guys will complain about. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how things go. I am starting to feel tired, though. I don't know when I'm going to go to bed. I'm going to try to stay up until it's like at least somewhat later. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Old creaky joints. Ow. No, back didn't like that. Well, I seems to be loosening up a bit. Getting old. Old and creaky. These old creaky bones. Yeah, it's funny. No matter how old you are, you always wish you were 10 years younger. I see all these posts on my various feeds. It's like, turning 30. Goodbye, 20s. Oh, so old. It's like, yeah, great. So old. Wish I was turning 30 again. Or 40. Aw, JL, come on, man. It can't be that bad. You're here. You're among friends. You're in a good online community. You know? Don't dwell so much on things that you can't control. And don't blame yourself. Don't beat yourself up. You're a good person. And you deserve to be happy. You're in exile. Well, you know, I mean, if by that you mean you're isolating and you're a bit of a shut-in, well, hey, welcome to the club. I think that goes for most of the people here. We're all introverts to some extent. But we also have collections that bring us joy. So, you know, try to focus on the things that make you happy. Be it a favorite show or a favorite game, favorite book, or just favorite activity of some kind, you know, whatever. Yeah, but dude, that happened 4 years ago. You need to stop focusing on it. Some people are just assholes. Accept that and move on. There's literally nothing you can do about it. Stop letting them live rent-free in your head, as the saying goes. Because I guarantee you they're not thinking about you. So why are you wasting time and energy thinking about them? It makes no sense. You are creating a hell of your own making by this point. Like, there's no point in dwelling on it. No good can come of it. You're just making yourself miserable. So, yeah. Yeah, see, like Barry says, like She-Hulk's big green jiggling personality. There's things to live for. Exactly. Yeah. Just go watch She-Hulk twerking on a loop. I guarantee you'll feel better. Yes, very true. Derek says, with age comes wisdom. Yes, it does. You also learn not to let things bother you so much, and not to dwell on things so much that you can't control. So, hey, Care Avon, haven't seen you for a while. How's it going, dude? Says, work to live and focus on what's important to you. There you go. Yeah. I mean, you already do stuff like that. I mean, I know you like all of us have your comfort shows and comfort movies that help you to find your happy place, and I'd say focus on stuff like that. Focus on things that you enjoy, things that make you happy, things that bring you joy. You know. Yeah, well, and as TNA Dan says, you only have one life unless you believe in reincarnation. Yeah. I mean, one thing that's happened with me is losing so many people who were close to me in the past few years, friends, family, even some celebrity deaths that impacted me. Vangelis being a big one. Oh, that one hit hard. And that was right after my dad passed as well. And funny enough, my dad actually introduced me to Vangelis. There's like a double whammy there. Well, kind of triple whammy, I guess. Dad passed, and then Vangelis passed, and then, so just kind of put both of them front and center in my brain. And it was tough. But here I am, still here, still kicking. And was, getting back on the horse. And then Mom passed away. So it's just like bam, bam, bam. Oh, and Ben, my friend Ben was going way back here. He was Guy 2 and Two Guys in an Effects Box. He was in my very first YouTube videos, little silly videos we did together. He passed away in 2019. Yeah. So a lot of loss over the past few years, all in very short succession, Well, and then, of course, thinking that I found love, and then finding out that that was all just a big sham, and I was taken for a ride, and yeah, that didn't help. That kind of started everything, and then, yeah. Oh, and then the shit with the toxic Star Wars fans literally trying to destroy my life because I liked The Last Jedi. It's just been one thing after another. But you know what? I'm still here. I'm still going. I still have my sense of humor. I still take time out to enjoy the things that I love. It's taken a while for me to sort of find my joy of those things again. But I am, I'm here. But just to expand on what Dan says you only have one life. Yeah, that's one thing is like all of that really kind of put into perspective for me the fact that life can be very short. So why would you want to spend what time you have on this earth worrying and stressing about things over which you have no control? Why would you choose to live your life in a state of constant misery, ruminating endlessly about things you have no control over? About people being shitty to you. You know what? Some people are just shitty. That's a fact of life. Some people are just shitty people. And it is of vital importance not to let those people take your joy away from you. You know? Don't let people steal your joy. It's not theirs to take. And life's too short to spend an inordinate amount of time obsessing over those things. Nothing good comes of it. You just make yourself miserable. Wouldn't you rather be happy? Having anything to do with those people will not make you happy. Getting revenge on them will not make you happy. Making the school pay for the way they treated you will not make you happy. Just leave it in the past and move forward. Put all of your focus into finding your joy, reclaiming your joy, and just stop wasting time and energy thinking about those horrible people that treated you so badly. You know? They're not worth it. Not a single one of them is worth your time or energy. So fuck them. Fuck them. Let them go to hell. Karma will bite them in the ass eventually. Take solace in that. Meanwhile, just focus on you. Barry says, whacking it'll make you happy. Dopamine rise. It's science. That's actually very true. That's not untrue. Yeah. I mean, nothing unleashes the dopamine like a good orgasm. Just a frickin' flood of dopamine. But it already did bite him in the ass. A lot of the good teachers who I knew left the school. He's the only one still there. Well, good. Stop stalking him and obsessing over that school and move on. It's long past time, dude. Long past time. It's in the past. Leave it there. Nothing you say or do is ever going to change it. You're only making yourself miserable at this point. So stop it. Be happy. Well, not just be happy, but, you know, find your path. None of those paths are going to lead back to that school. Fuck that school. Fuck the people who treated you badly. Done. Fuck them. Moving forward. Finding joy. That needs to be your focus. It needs to be. It has to be. Because otherwise you're just going to get stuck in that loop again. That downward spiral of misery. And why would you want that? Why would you want that? So, there you go. Hate to see you so sad. You deserve happiness. Go whack it, so says the Dick Wizard. And the Renaissance Fair is coming. Oh, well, I don't know if you want to whack it at the Renaissance Fair, but hey, whatever floats your boat. Going back a bit, Barry was saying, as an individual with autism, my teachers locked me in closets, force-fed me, stole my books. I grew up to have terrible anxiety. Well, gee, I wonder why, eh? My mom died 3 days before Christmas a year ago. Very simple. Mine was, we got the news the day before my birthday. So, yeah, I definitely feel that. Still here, just baked brownies. Life's not so much different. Just more dead mom jokes. Fair enough. Lucky you, we like our humor dark around here, so, yeah. And Holby and Hans says, cool. Sleep deprived is my default setting. Yeah, I haven't been this sleep deprived in a while. I did switch up some of my vitamins, though, and I noticed the vitamins I added into the mix have given me just untold amounts of energy. If you're wondering which ones, omega-3, which is one that's long overdue. I should have had that in the mix ages ago. And good old potassium. Basically, two that are considered kind of super vitamins. So, yeah. I was looking at some of the benefits of them. I was like, huh, yeah, those are good. I should probably get those. So, I'm thinking of swapping those for some other ones that, I don't know, they're really doing much for me. So, yeah. TNA Dan says, go listen to the Monty Python song. Always look on the bright side of life. Yes, that's a good one. Gary Avon says, speaking of Star Wars, looking to get all the TV series that are soon to be released later this sun. How was that? I'd like to get all of them. I'm glad they finally released them on physical media and that they're selling well, and thus encouraging them to release more. Well, we've got a second wave coming of Marvel and Star Wars stuff. I just wish those weren't so frickin' expensive. I literally can't afford them. I can't justify. Those go for the 4K versions, steelbooks. They go for like $75 Canadian here, and most of those shows are like 6 episodes, 8 episodes, like half-hour episodes, barely. You know, like I just can't justify dropping that much money for that little content. You know, as pretty as they are. I don't know. Yeah, Patrick Butler says Michael Jackson was the worst death for me. Well, yeah, I know. You still have him as your profile pic there. I remember that. Oh, and he still needs to see The Rise of Skywalker. Well, there you go. Well, check it out and see for yourself. You might like it, you might not like it, but at least you'll have seen it and been able to see for yourself what you think of it. Oh yeah, yeah. I was thinking about that the other day. Actually, Barry says back in my day, that being the '90s, TV was like 25 episodes minimum. Well, it depends. Like the typical season back then was actually between 22 and 26 for most like network shows. Cartoons, if it was a weekly show, would typically be 13. If it was a Monday through Friday show, it would be 65, which again is 5 episodes a week for 13 weeks. So they put a lot of it into that sort of 13-week thing. Whereas nowadays, yeah, I mean, you're lucky if a season has 10 episodes of a show, you know. Maybe the network shows are still longer. I think the network shows are still longer seasons, but like, who the fuck watches network shows anymore? Most people I know just watch streaming. I don't know anybody who watches network TV anymore. I think the last network TV show I watched was Constantine. And the only reason was because it was Constantine. And it was on NBC. But, yeah. God, seriously? Michael says people now are impatient as fuck now with TV. I know someone in our server was saying 13 episodes is too long. Yeah. TNA Dan says in UK, most things are 6 episodes with maybe a special. Yeah, actually, shorter seasons have been the norm in the UK for a long time, with some exceptions. Doctor Who throughout the 70s was, and the first part of the 80s was typically 26 episodes a season. There were some that were a little shorter, some that were a little longer. But then the last 4 seasons of the classic series, they chopped it almost in half. They only got 14. But, you know. Well, there's that too. Carrie Avon says, "Yeah, I know what you mean. For us, it's more cost effective to get Blu-rays rather than the streaming service that cut and edit episodes." Yeah, they do sometimes. Well, actually, I remember one that you and I talked about a number of times before, Patrick, was The Simpsons. And you know which episode I'm thinking of, too. Lisa's birthday from season 3, I think it was. Which, of course, had Michael Jackson in it. And they, after all the stupid bullshit scandal, they pulled that episode from the rotation. So thank God we have our DVDs, right? But such bullshit. Was it? JL says, I thought Princess Half Demon was a streaming only series, but it eventually premiered on Adult Swim. Yeah, I mean that's not uncommon. Sometimes that'll happen, like just like the other way around. Like a show will start on like a specialty channel or network, and then eventually make its way to streaming. You know. Michael says, my family still watch network TV with the news, game shows, those network murder death docs, and they don't have a single issue with the ads. Well, there you go. Typical old people watch choices. Yeah, no kidding, eh? Yeah, I mean, it's funny. It's like people are like, oh, we'll go to streaming to escape ads. And now the streaming services are going to start having ads because they're not making as much money as they thought they would with the subscription. I honestly don't know how that they thought that model was going to work. And it never made any sense to me. I'm like, how the fuck are they making money? Just off subscriptions? I don't know. Is that going to be enough? Apparently not. A lot of streaming services went tits up shortly after they started. But yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. Michael says streaming slowly turning back into cable, in my opinion. Yeah, in my fucking opinion. Oh, LMFO. No, laughing my fucking off. Okay, got you. I mean, I guess it works both ways. But as Barry says, I hope The Wonderful World of Mickey Mouse gets a release physically. Those shorts are so fucking funny. Movie quality varies, but Disney shows are always pretty good. Yeah, absolutely. And he says physical media is going to make a comeback. I think it is. A lot of people are starting to say that. I see the hashtag physical media trending fairly often these days. So much so that I added that hashtag to my YouTube videos. Hey, you got to go with the flow, right? I mean, if it brings more people in, great. Yeah, so I don't know. We'll see. Oh, yeah, and Tina Dan says, if I remember correctly, with Red Dwarf, only seasons 7 and 8 have more than 6 episodes. That's correct. They have 8 instead of 6. But, yeah. Legally Blind Gamer says, I've been getting into Warhammer 40K, and I'm really hoping someone makes a movie about it. I'm kind of surprised they haven't yet, honestly. It's such a deep, rich world with a shit ton of lore. There's a whole string of novels, like big, thick, meaty novels that they put out for that. So, oh, and Hunter says they actually are working on a Warhammer movie. Well, there you go. Yeah, Michael says, I still can't believe vinyl made a comeback. Yeah, like a big comeback, too. Like, that's crazy. I don't see cassette tapes ever happening again. They were just too low quality, but, yeah. He says, I was so damn confused when I visited Target and saw a vinyl section. Yeah, it's like that Robin Williams meme. What year is it? Or there was that meme with oh, okay. Barry says they're actually also bringing back classic fantasy Warhammer. Yeah, see, the Warhammer that I know is mainly surrounding Space Hulk and the Blood Angels. Vengeance of the Blood Angels. I have a couple versions of Space Hulk. I have one. The first time I ever played it was on the Amiga. Actually, there was a Space Hulk game on the Amiga, and it was quite good. I didn't do very well at it, but I enjoyed it. I liked the atmosphere of it. I thought it was nice and scary. First kind of foray into sci-fi horror, really. And then I have one for the 3DO. 3DO, short-lived 3DO game system, because I have that. But the Space Hulk game for that one was really good. Strategy-based, squad-based. You just kind of, give your squad instructions where to move and what to do. And yeah, they've done a few of those over the years, kind of revisiting that corner of the Warhammer universe. And I enjoy those. I'm not, as I say, not very good at them, but I enjoy them. I like the atmosphere of them. Oh, really? Helby and Hans says they remade Space Hulk into a tactical first-person shooter recently. Yeah, I think I saw something about that. I've got a few of those on my wish list on Steam, I think. But yeah. Good stuff. It's a world I've always kind of been interested in diving more deeply into. I just it's one of those things where it's just so vast. Where do you even begin? It's easy to get overwhelmed with those massive franchises. I remember though when I lived in Toronto, there was a Games Workshop store at like in the downtown area near the comic shops and stuff. There was like a strip where there was a whole bunch of those sort of genre shops. So needless to say, that was where I like to go most often. But and they would have like game nights there and stuff. So I never went to any, but I remember seeing them sometimes when I'd pass by and see through the window. But yeah, as Barry says, the problem with Warhammer is that 2 miniatures could be a great deal or $70 US, no in between. Yeah, that's the thing, is if you're going to get into the actual full-blown tabletop game with the miniatures and everything like that, as you said, Barry, it can get quite expensive. It's definitely something that fans of it become very hardcore fans of it, almost out of necessity. I think it becomes like a singular focus of their collecting and their fandom and their gaming. But I mean, that's one of the nice things about it, is it's so robust and huge. And as you say, they have the fantasy side and they have kind of the sci-fi side, and leaning into sci-fi horror territory. That side of it is more interesting to me because I love sci-fi horror, and there just seems to be so precious little of it, honestly, compared to other genres. But yeah. Okay, yeah. Barry says, for you, Z-Man, start with Warhammer 40K, Horus Heresy, Book 1. Space Marines are the most common faction. My choice is Adeptus Mechanicus, metal meets flesh. Ooh, that sounds very Giger-esque. Pick up some paints and get some friends, or stay inside and paint armies. If you want to buy the rules, get the 10th edition book. Yeah, for me, I mean, I probably would. I'm not big on collecting toys and miniatures so much, mainly for the reasons you state. It's expensive. And as I'm sure you can imagine, space is at a premium here right now. So until I get a bigger place, something like that isn't even on the table. On the table. Get it? Tabletop game? Like Warhammer? Table? Yeah, anyway. But yeah, I know that's something that can get people get very hardcore into, is the collecting and painting of the miniatures. They take great pride in that, and rightly so. I mean, it's very painstaking, detail-oriented work, and and some of the fans get quite good with the painting and do really nice jobs on that. Says you like warrior women, so you can get the Sisters of Battle. Yes. Legally Blind Gamer says the rules are actually free. Yeah. Well, and I know as far as the books and such, very often I do see humble bundles that have a lot of the game books and stuff in them. So you can usually get, oh, Jesus. You usually get a good deal on them there. Hey,
Anonymous donated $5. What are your favorite Sega Genesis games?
A lot, actually. Good question. I mean, I just love the Genesis as a platform generally. I owned 2 of them back in the day, the Model 1 and then the Model 2 after the Model 1 got stolen by my girlfriend. Well, ex-girlfriend by that point. Also had a Sega CD. Enjoyed that. Favorite Sega Genesis game? Well, I mean, I got a, Sonic 1 and 2, definitely. Yes, thank you, Notorious Hacker Group Anonymous, for the $5. Appreciate that. Hey, they do a lot of good. They bust a lot of, like, bad shit. I like how ever since they decided to take on Scientology, they became like this sort of crusader group of anonymous hackers and stuff. So yeah, I like them. They do good stuff. But yeah, it's yeah, I like the Sonic games. I really liked Kid Chameleon. That's a really fun platformer. I played a bit of that on stream before. It's in most of the Genesis collections. If you've never played Kid Chameleon, folks, and you enjoy a good platformer, play it. It's good. It has a lot of like little nods to retro gaming and horror movies and all kinds of little cultural references in there. It's cool. Shay Khan the Forever Man. Criminally underrated game. Really good, really hard, and based on some pretty badass comic books, independent comic books. So, yeah, good stuff. Is it Barry says, I try to avoid digital rules. If it's a tabletop game, I like books and RPG books. Yeah, well, I mean, there's something to be said for actually holding the physical book in your hand. You get that nice book smell. And also just the satisfaction of being able to flip through the pages and find what you're looking for. I much prefer physical books over digital, just generally speaking. Like comic books, I always buy, I buy the collected editions physically. I could get them cheaper through Comixology, but I prefer not to because I like to hold a book in my hand when I'm reading it, Yeah, so he's like books and RPG books, dice, and the whole thing. Yeah, there's a very physical, tactile aspect to tabletop gaming that I do feel you lose something when you're playing it digitally, for sure. Tabletop RPG, yes, technically you can put your phone on the tabletop, but damn, I want my paper. That's right. What was this? It says, Legal by Gamer says, yesterday I picked up a tabletop RPG based on Avatar The Last Airbender. Interesting. Barry says, I've heard good things. My last acquisition was the Dragon Age tabletop RPG. Nice. I played a good chunk of the first Dragon Age Origins. I really enjoyed it. Needless to say, I romanced the hell out of the gothy witch chick from the forest. Yeah, she was awesome. Loved her. But, yeah. Was it Michael says, by the way, since I was semi-late to the talk about the Acolyte, that's something we haven't haven't seen in a while. Multiple Jedi with sabers standing off. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, saw that in the trailer. JL says, I do both for books as well. Yeah, you prefer the physical books. And Michael says, haven't seen that since episode 2 or the KOTOR video games. Yeah, there you go. Hey, thanks, Jacob Hoppus. That is Crimson Cross, one of my longest time viewers and regular supporters. I think he holds the record for one of the longest running subscriptions on my Twitch page. I can't remember if he's the longest running or like second or third. I can't remember. There's a few that are like very close together. I know he's one of them. He might hold the record. He holds a record anyway. Symbiote Spider-Man is a new comic book series. Oh, okay. I was wondering where that was going. You just blurted out Symbiote Spider-Man. Like, okay. But what about him? Michael says the majority of Star Wars content, at least from the Disney, on the Google, has been the Jedi and dead. Yes. Well, I mean, it's all to do with what time period they're covering, right? Like, obviously, Mandalorian is post episode 6, pre episode 7, so it's like filling in that gap. And yeah, most of the Jedi are gone by that point. Obi-Wan, after the Jedi Massacre. I mean, pretty much everything is after the Jedi Massacre. But, yeah. This JL says it continues Peter Parker wearing the alien costume that were skipped from the birth of Venom. Okay. Barry says Origins is the best. I too romanced the witch. Yep. Sold my lands, my weaponry, my soul. All for some goth gal tale. Hell yeah. That's living the life. Not the butt plug, that is. Ouchie. Though romancing her, she'd make you wear the tail. Well, it's the little sacrifices for the larger gains. Sometimes you gotta, make some sacrifices there for the greater good of having a gothy girlfriend who's also a witch. What that tail do, though? Asked Michael. Well, you'll have to... Oh, well, there you go. Barry says D12 damage. Just swang that tail. Plus 3 poison. Oh, it's like a scorpion tail or something. Excellent. Okay, yeah, Patrick's played Kid Chameleon. Yeah, I like that one. It's good. Yeah, it was kind of weird how that worked. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It says the 3DO controller was bad though. Plus you had to connect them together to get 2 players. I mean, I didn't mind the controller. It was very reminiscent of the Super NES controller to me. But I mean, the one nice thing about just daisy chaining the control, or like connecting the controllers to each other for multiple players, is you could daisy chain them. So you could actually have like several players without needing a bunch of different ports. So I don't know that many games did that, but, huh? No, I was reading your comments in the wrong order. That may be where the confusion was. Yes, Kid Chameleon, and then you were talking about the 3DO controller. So I was talking about the 3DO controller. Well, you were talking about the 3DO controller before, but anyway, you know what I mean. Well, yes, the SNES controller had more than 3 buttons. Although there was a 6-button controller for the 3DO. Did you know that? I know because I have it. I just mean in terms of the shape of it. It was similar to the SNES controller and just how it would fit in your hand, I mean, it still has the D-pad. It's got 3 buttons. I think it has some shoulder buttons. I can't remember. Well, since I looked at it. But the one thing I thought was cool about it, which nobody else had at the time that I'm aware of, is a headphone jack in the controller. That's the first time I ever saw that on a controller, and a volume controller for the headphones. So, yeah. That's right. It was for Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo on the 3DO, which was an amazing conversion. That was like the best conversion out there for that game at the time. It was like arcade perfect. But yeah. I really liked the Genesis controller though. That had a nice ergonomic feel to it. I always really liked those controllers. But very comfortable. Dan says, I don't know why, but that reminded me of Deadpool International Women's Day. What? The whole thing about wearing the tail and dating the witch? Yeah. Barry says, too funny considering many I know don't like men, all with boyfriends. I wonder who's wearing tails. I don't know. That was one thing I did like about Dragon Age Origins. It was one of the first sort of big RPGs that that just kind of let you romance whoever the hell you wanted. That was one thing I know a lot of people were annoyed with Mass Effect was it really kind of limited your options as far as who you could romance, depending on whether you were a male or female character. Whereas with Dragon Age Origins, they just said, screw it, you can fuck everybody. Just fuck whoever you want. We don't care. But, yeah, it seemed like no matter what what conversation options I picked, my character was determined to flirt with the elf dude. And I mean, sure, he's, very effeminate elf guy, sure. But I'm with the witch chick, so maybe another time, dude. But yeah, it just seemed like every other option was like flirty McFlirtface. And yeah. But that's one I definitely like to get back to and properly finish this time, because I know I didn't finish it. Dwarven teabagging. Little men, big axes. Oh, Vermin's just in time. We're talking about Dragon Age Origins and romancing the gothy witch chick and everybody else in camp. But, no, I think that's a valid question. Patrick is asking. First, Derek Costa asked, "Do you miss Blockbuster?" Patrick says, "Derek, do you mean the song Blockbuster by Sweet, which became part of the basis for Doctor in the TARDIS?" Little fun fact for you. Or was it a movie or a TV show? Well, it was a place that had movies and TV shows. Yes. Yeah, Vermin Art says, "Ooh, Origins was great." Yeah, I figured you'd know about that. Vermin Art says, "I used to flirt with everything and everyone, and of course my character was goth chick." Of course. Yeah, I was just, I don't know, generic warrior dude number 57. But I absolutely romanced the gothic witch chick. And I was thinking of having the elf dude as my side, whatever. Can't really say side chick. Side dude, I guess? I don't know. Because it seemed like every other dialogue option was just like flirty McFlirt. But no, I remained loyal to Gothy Witch Chick. The same with my Cyberpunk playthrough. Once I got together with Judy, I was good. I don't need to be with anybody else. Two goth chicks, says Barry. A paradox with no cocks. That's right. Side bro. There you go. Thank you, Dom. And hi, by the way. I haven't seen you for a while. Dom actually says side bro. There you go. So side chick and side bro. So I could have had the best of both worlds. But I feel like the elf dude would have been a very gentle and giving lover. And he was clearly interested. Like, holy moly. Not subtle at all. But, I mean, mind you, it just seems to be like, you know, like I was saying, it's just the game, the fantasy adventure game where you can just fuck everyone. So, getting back to what I said before, it does not surprise me that Vermin loved it. Because he's just a horny bastard. If only there were dragons to romance too, says Vermin. Yeah. So you'd be like, get in touch with your inner donkey. Oh, you're a girl dragon. That was great. Barry likes it rough, apparently. He says, we don't take gentle. Fireball me. I'll marry after the administration of healing, of course. Yeah. That's right. Burn me. Burn me good. As long as you heal me after. Yes, Donkey from Shrek. Correct. Dom says, I'm getting Marvel Comics Excalibur 3 figures set, which includes Megan, my first childhood crush. Well, there you go. I don't know if I know that. I'm not as familiar with Excalibur. I do have the first volume of the Epic collections for it, but I haven't actually sat down and read them yet. Let me just take a little peek here. Ooh, okay. I'm getting a bit of Medusa vibes here. Let me show you. No, not there. There. So, Megan. Yeah. It's kind of like, what if Medusa was a blonde? Oh. That's possibly the figure you're getting, maybe. Nice. Very nice. Yeah. There you go. I am unfamiliar with this character. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is the one, I guess. So we got Captain Britain, Megan, and Shadowcat. See, Shadowcat is a character I grew up with when she still went just by Kitty Pryde. Very much from the Claremont era. Very nice. And good old Captain Britain. Cool. Interesting. Well, there we go. She can shape change. Formerly Sprite. Brian Braddock. Brian Braddock? Oh, is he Captain Britain? Kitty debuted in 1980, I think. Yeah, see, I was reading the X-Men around 1985. So, and I did pick up some back issues, and I got Kitty Pryde versus Wolverine miniseries. That's really good. I really liked that one a lot. That was my first taste of Wolverine in Japan. I don't know why Wolverine just works so well in Japan set stories, like samurai stories and stuff, but it just does. This Barry says, I was a fan of Gertrude Yorks in Runaways. The Hulu series butchered her character. See, I haven't read the comics, so I was just judging the show on its own merits, and I liked it. I enjoyed the show. I only watched the first season, though. I need to see the rest of it. Same with that other one that came out the same... The Gifted, I think, came out at the same time. Yeah, I like that one, too. Really? Took a plus-sized sassy beauty and turned her into a vindictive, petty child. Really? Well, that's annoying. Any of you guys familiar with Cloak and Dagger? I used to read the Cloak and Dagger comics, again, around the same time, mid-'80s. Really enjoyed them, loved those characters. I recently checked out the series they did. They did a live-action series of Cloak and Dagger recently. It ran for 2 seasons. And then I think they showed up in Runaways as guest characters, I believe. But yes, they did show up in Spider-Man Helby and Hans. Yeah, that's true. Want me to continue with my statement? I don't know. I don't know where you're going with it. You just said, spoiler, they actually... I have no idea where that's going, so sure, continue. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, Michael said, yeah, they did a crossover with Runaways. Yeah. So it was an interesting take on Cloak and Dagger, but I felt it remained true to the spirit of the characters. Even though it was definitely like low budget for a series, but I enjoyed it. Like I liked their sort of angle on it, and I thought like once things kind of got moving and we kind of got past the origin and stuff, and they started working together more, it really felt like, you know, good old Cloak and Dagger. But you know, and dealing with more sort of urban stuff as well as, you know, the sort of underlying conspiracy mystery and whatnot. But that was very much what the comics were like as well. They dealt with very like, kind of urban things, drug dealers and stuff like that. It wasn't so much super villains, you know. But I liked that. Oh, that's what I was saying. We did get a show. It ran for 2 seasons. Cloak and Dagger. That's what I'm talking about. I liked it. They did put out a couple of collected editions of the original 80s Cloak and Dagger comics. The first, their initial appearances in Spider-Man. I think it was Spectacular Spider-Man was where they first appeared. Then they did a 4-issue miniseries, and that did fairly well. And then they got a regular series, which didn't last too long. I think I got all the issues of those. The mini. I know I got the miniseries, and I know I got the regular series. May have only been like it didn't last very long, as I recall. It was only like a year or so, but then it came back. They did a revival of Strange Tales where they had Cloak and Dagger and Doctor Strange and was it Darkhawk? They were really trying to make Darkhawk happen. I never really resonated. That character didn't really resonate with me. But yeah, then I don't think that lasted very long either. But yeah, so they've always been this sort of interesting duo. But I always liked them. I always thought they were interesting characters. They had an interesting dynamic, sort of light and darkness aspect of it, and Tyrone dealing with his own inner darkness, like not trying not to be consumed by his own sort of shadow side, and then Dagger, Tandy being kind of helping him to find the balance, and they kind of helped each other to balance each other, which I liked that. And thank you for the follow, A310 Captain. The problem with Marvel's omnibus editions, which are the most appetizing copies due to having thousands of pages of comic goodness, are the prices. I get that they're huge, but $150 for one book is just hard to justify. Maybe just me. Thousands of pages, sure, but I wanted both Spider-Man and X-Men, you know? Well, yeah. But they do go on sale, or if you get them when they're, you know, just coming out or being reprinted and latch onto the pre-order pricing, you can save some money on them. Like I actually picked up I picked up the omnibus edition of ROM that just came out, the first edition of that, and it was not $150. I can tell you that. I don't remember specifically. Might have been like 75, and I'm talking Canadian as well. So you can get deals on those omnibuses sometimes. You just got to keep an eye out. I'd definitely jump on the pre-orders if it's one you want, because, you know, you can keep an eye on it, because Amazon will give you like whatever the lowest price is between when you ordered it and when it's released. So whatever the lowest price is that it dropped to during that time period, that's the price you pay. So I almost always save money when I pre-order. So, like I pre-order the Epic collections all the time, like the Hulk ones. And I've pre-ordered the other two ROM ones and the Micronauts as well. I think it says they go for about $100, but guaranteed it'll drop below that before it releases. So. Yeah, that's very true. He says that's all true. The only other thing that their reprints take forever. Yeah, still waiting on Spider-Man Classic. Yeah. I'm waiting for them to reprint a couple of the Hulk Epic collections that I missed out on. There is one coming. There's 4 volumes that I missed out on. One of them got a reprint recently, and I got that. Another one is getting a reprint later this year, so I've already pre-ordered that. So that just leaves 2 more. It's from sort of towards the latter few years of Peter David's run on the Hulk, which is a run I've been interested to read for quite some time. He was the writer on Hulk for like 12 years. It's crazy. So his run comprises, or will comprise, darn near half of the of the Epic collections, or maybe about a third of them, maybe about a third of the Epic collections by the time they finish the whole set. But yeah, Spider-Man Classic. I did pick up the first Epic collection of Spider-Man Classic when it came out. I don't usually go with the omnibuses though, because, well, partly because of shelf space, also because of price, also because of you know, how some of them, they can be like some of the bigger ones especially can be just a pain in the ass to read. I don't have a big dining room table I can spread them, I can lay them out on. I like to lay in bed with the book poised over my face. Hard to do that with an omnibus. But in the case of ROM and Micronauts, I made an exception because we've just been waiting so freaking long for those to get the licensing sorted out so they could collect them. So I'm just going to support those releases in any and all ways that I can. We're also getting Marvel's Godzilla series. That's of interest to anybody. So, yeah. The binding is also an issue. Yeah, I've heard some people mention that, having issues with that. Was it You're asking, is the Sandman adaptation faithful? Yes, actually, I'd say it's very faithful. It's the same but different, if that makes sense. But it's very faithful again to the spirit of everything, the spirit of the characters, and the overall story. Like the big beats of the plot are the same as the comics. They've just kind of, they've added some stuff, they've rearranged some stuff, but all the changes have been perfectly acceptable in my book. I think the cast is phenomenal in that. The visuals are spectacular, and it's just, I mean, some of the shots in the show are literally taken straight out of the comic book. It's almost like they use the comic as the storyboard sometimes. And it literally is, just feels like the comic brought to life. They've done a really phenomenally good job with that show. Thanks in no small part to Neil Gaiman, I think, being very protective of it. And he's, Sandman was in development hell for decades, because every time he'd get some headway with the studio and they would show some interest, they would just want to change things too much, so. Hey, Gordon Bradshaw, thank you. Another $5.
Gordon Bradshaw donated $5. I won't get my local comic book shop a dime American dime.
You won't? You just fuck the local comic shops, eh? I try to support the local businesses, but the problem is pricing, honestly. I just get better deals on Amazon. I don't know what to tell you. I'm on a tight budget. Sometimes I just can't afford the luxury of supporting local business because local business charges full cover price, whereas Amazon offers discounts on just about everything. So, Barry says, treading on old ground. What's your opinion on George R.R. Martin's delay in bringing the Winds of Winter, or whatever the next book is supposed to be? Says passionate fans are angry, of course, but what's your thoughts? Well, I mean, the main concern the fans have is, he's not getting any younger. And there's supposed to be not one, but 2 more books. And they're concerned that he's going to die before he finishes them. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, on the one hand, yes, I'd love for him to just kind of focus and get the damn books done. But on the other hand, I mean, dude's made his money. He's living the life. So I don't know. I was because I remember when the show came out, book 5 came out around the same time that the show debuted, and then the show went on for literally like almost a decade, and still no sign of book 6. But I mean, that seems to be kind of par for the course overall. I mean, if you look at the original publication dates, the original books, I mean, the original books were several years apart typically. So I mean, dude likes to take his time, I guess. But the other thing is, I mean, wasn't it originally supposed to be fewer books? But then as he was writing it and developing the characters and adding more characters, more situations, the story just kind of grew to the point where it wasn't going to fit in that number of books, so he expanded it to 7. And I think I haven't read the books. My mom read the books, and she was, we talked about, and she loved the show, and we talked about it quite a bit. But wasn't it a case where I think it was the last book only had like half the characters in it because the story had expanded to such a point that he decided, well, we'll just focus on this half of the cast for now in this book, and then we'll do the other half of the cast and kind of what they were up to in the next book, and then I guess wrap everything up in book 7. Yeah, well, and I know a lot of people were bitching and moaning about how the show ended, and it's like, well, it's not this. It's like, well, love it or hate it. They were working from, season 6 onward. They were working from notes given to them and major story beats given to them by George R.R. Martin himself. He basically just gave them a rough outline of where the story was going in the books and said, there you go. That's all the main story beats that you need to know. And I'll leave it up to you to kind of fill in the blanks and the path to get there. So, and he said since, like, people have asked him, is like, are the books really going to end like that? And he's like, yes, and no, and yes, and no. He was like super cryptic about it. But what I got from that is, for the most part, yeah, that's basically how the books are going to end. I mean, the path to get there will be different because it'll be the book version, and we know that there was a lot of changes in the show. I mean, the major story beats are more or less the same, but there's a lot of changes. But there you go. I don't know. And the other thing is, they say, like, oh, the last season was so rushed. It's like, okay, why'd they only do 6 episodes? Dude, they were 6 feature-length episodes. It was literally like 6 movies. If you tally up the running time of season 8, it's basically the same as all the previous seasons. It runs the same length of time. They just did it in fewer episodes, but longer episodes. It's still the same amount of screen time, like, people don't seem to appreciate or accept that. I think it was just that, everybody has their own personal thing in their head of how they want things to go and how they want certain character arcs to play out. And yeah, do I feel it could have used a couple more episodes? Probably, just to expand on some of those ideas. There were a few things that did feel a little bit abrupt and that hadn't quite been set up fully, but I didn't have any major issues with the way the show ended. I thought it was fine. And you can go back and you can find the pieces of the puzzle in the path leading up to those final moments. It's all there. But, Kitty's doing something? Oh. Yeah. America, our big boom created Godzilla. That's real world canon. There you go. Actually, yes. I guess that is correct, technically speaking. Was it Vermin said the cloth line is apparently called Warriors and would feature quotes from warriors on both sides of morality throughout history. Oh, okay. Oh, this was it. JL says, did you hear that the original Red Ranger is in trouble for selling T-shirts with Hitler quotes? Okay, and then Verminart says the clothing line is apparently called Warriors and would feature quotes from warriors on both sides of morality throughout history. I see. And Barry says German warriors, lots of math and booms. Barry, and then and he says American warriors, bigger booms. Yeah. Michael says, I won't lie, I thought the whole coffee mug on set thing is still hilarious. Oh, in Game of Thrones, yeah. It was a Starbucks cup. Daenerys sitting there at the table with a Starbucks cup in front of her. Mother of Dragons likes her Starbucks, likes her chai latte. But I'm not. He said, Michael says, I'm not new to stuff like that. If you look at old Doctor Who, you'd see stuff like that. Oh, I'm sure. This is Vermin says, just another celebrity trying to be edgy, if you ask me. Controversy. Sales either stock or shock. Who was talking about the Red Ranger before he announced that? True. That's true, yeah. Michael says, like, I distinctly remember an episode of Doctor Who where you could clearly see the Dalek operator's feet. Not surprised. Yeah. Swifty Stardust says that was the least of that show's problems by that point. Yeah. I don't know. Kinky dialect. One of the aforementioned psychologists I saw as a kid pronounced Dalek as dialect. Oh, I really liked the dialects. The what? You know, the dialects. You mean Daleks? Yeah, the dialects. Stop calling them that. Yeah. That was something I was watching as a bit of comfort viewing. Is it still here? Because I'm still in the middle of watching it. Season 8. Good old John Pertwee. This is the season that introduced us to the Master. I think I only have the last story to go here. I have to say the color restoration on this is freaking phenomenal. I can't believe how much that's improved over the years. Like, some of them you'd be hard pressed to tell that it wasn't like the original color version. Like, they did that good of a job on it. It's amazing. So, oh, sweet. Oh, right. I remember you mentioning something about that. Michael says, oh, by the way, just sent your late birthday package. Excellent. Well, I look forward to that. Vermin Art says, being Bristolian, we add R's to words. So for years, I thought Daleks were called Darleks. So is Bristol where the term arse comes from? I always found it funny that it was spelled arse, but pronounced os. Os. Yes. Very posh. Os. Such an asshole. Arse is quite Bristolian indeed. There you go. Now we know. Barry says, speaking of Hitler and autism, many people disregarded their Asperger's diagnosis due to it being named after a Nazi. Oh, really? That I did not know. The only real similarities between Nazis and autism is a love of trains. That joke is fucked. Wow. I like trains. Oh. Vermin Art says, a slide in a child's play park. We call it slider. Okay. Cool. Well, that's not exactly what I said. Michael says, I can remember distinctly you saying once Doctor Who on Blu-ray wouldn't look much worthwhile. Needless to say, happy that you're wrong. Well, no, that's not quite what I said. I said that because, of course, upscaling wasn't even a thing at that time. So SD could never look better than SD. But one thing I did say was that, you know, what would look good or would look better is the location footage. Anytime they have anywhere where they have the original film footage for the location stuff, that'll look good. So I was like, yeah, I mean, they could put it in like half high definition. But yeah. But yeah, I mean, I've been buying them since they came out, you know. I even imported the season 20 set, which hasn't even come out here yet. But yeah. Call it the Thigh Bernie Bad Metal Fuckface. Okay. There you go. But the other thing is, the other thing I've said on a number of occasions is, for those of us here in NTSC land, the Blu-rays are quite an upgrade because, of course, they're coming from the original PAL source material and then put into high definition resolution, which is universal. I guess other than the frame rate, I guess we get 30 frames per second here. I think they get 50 frames per second in the British sets. But anyway, coming from the higher resolution PAL source, for us, and the better color of PAL versus NTSC, so for us, it's just generally a bigger upgrade, I think, than it is for those in PAL land, because we've only ever seen the NTSC DVDs over here, so, you know, it's quite nice. As Michael says, sometimes I hate Twitter. I love me some dark humor, not gonna lie. I was looking on my Twitter stuff relating to horror. I saw a comment that said, so, if Leatherface takes the face of a black man, is it blackface? Oh, wow. Michael says, and they were so unironic and didn't see what was wrong with the statement. Or were just trolling. Oh, yeah. Legal Van Gamer says, on a more positive note, those Cerveza Crystal ads that got put into Star Wars during a Chilean broadcast are hilarious. Yes, and it's become a meme. So people are putting Cerveza Crystal ads into everything, which is great. Swifty says, I'm going to hell for laughing at that. Wait, you mean it wasn't a joke? Shell says, I wonder what would have happened if Charlie Sheen was not fired from 2.5 Men. Well, then the last season probably would have been better. Because honestly, he was a pretty big part of that mix, that ensemble, you know? Yeah, more coke and underage girls. The Christian kid getting more mad, yeah. How long have we been going? 4 hours. Wow. Where does the time go? We are at 31% on the dono goal, folks. That's awesome. Thank you so much, guys. Rosie posted a couple of things while she's out. She said some funny Wi-Fi router names I saw while out today. Router? I hardly know her. And the other was Winona Router. I like to name mine Virus Testing Site number 37. Yeah, you just dare to try to connect to my Wi-Fi. You know it's probably a joke, but do you really want to risk it? Winona Router. Wow, like 31 people here, but according to Streamlabs, there's 66. Hello, anyone on Twitter and Facebook. Come to Twitch and or YouTube. That's where the chat is. If you're trying to chat with me over there, I'm not seeing it. So, yeah. Come on. Party's over here. Swifty Stardust says the CEX store I work at named their Wi-Fi unprotected CEX. Oh, sex. Okay, and yes, that's how it's really pronounced. What is it? Michael says, also, to be honest, I've never been a big Ashton Kutcher fan. Probably like a lot of people. Not saying he isn't a good actor. He can be, and he does have talent. Butterfly Effect, right? He's fucking awesome in that movie. That was a great movie. And he does have talent, but I need to say that one where he plays Steve Jobs. Actually, I heard that one was really good too. But he's in so many things I don't like him in. Okay, regarding him in the last season of 2.5 Men. Yeah, he does a lot of good using his sort of celebrity status and resources, in particular with regards to combating child trafficking. Yeah. He's done a lot of good. He's a good guy. Yeah, see, he's the opposite of what we were talking about. Like he's a true hero as far as I'm concerned, you know. the diametric opposite of all those horrible Hollywood people we keep hearing about, you know. I've heard that one before. Yeah, Legally Blind Gamer says a friend of mine named his Pretty Fly for a Wi-Fi. Yeah, that's some 90s culture for you right there. But my roommate made the Wi-Fi name My Syndrome May Be Down, not my internet. Interesting. That's good. Michael says, I'm lazy as hell with my passwords. Well, just make your password incorrect. And then whatever you type in, it will say the password is incorrect. It's like, oh, right. So then you type in incorrect and it'll let you in. The password is incorrect. Oh, yeah. Hacks, yo. That reminds me of saw this thing where someone had was playing a Zelda game, and it was one where you could name your character. So I mean, it's always Link, but they wanted to give it a different name, so they named their character My Dude. So, like every interaction it just sounded like Hyrule was full of stoners. It's like, listen carefully, my dude. It's danger, my dude. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this with you. Yeah, PB Productions says if Charlie Sheen stayed with 2.5 Men, he said 2.5 Men would be winning. Yeah. Hey, Rolando Cruz. How's it going? I haven't seen you in for a while. I guess a lot of these people we haven't seen for a while is because I haven't been broadcasting during the day. That's my bad. Sorry. I'll try to be around for more daylight hours. So, let's see. Rolando says, recently saw the Matrix sequels and the Animatrix, and I was pleasantly surprised that they're not as bad as people are saying, but Matrix Resurrections sucks balls. I haven't seen that one yet, but I always like the sequels too, and especially when you throw the Animatrix into the mix, because Animatrix gives you some pretty crucial information that ties into the sequels, you know. That said, none of them are as good as the first one. Yes, also true. But I thought that, you know, the original trilogy is perfectly fine. I mean, if anything, you know what's really interesting, actually, is if you have the Blu-ray set, listen to the commentary tracks. There's none with the Wachowskis, but they have 2 commentary tracks for each movie. One is with 2 philosophers. who really liked the movies and were very positive about them. And then the other is with, I think it's 3 film critics who were actually very negative about the movies. So the Wachowskis wanted to have both because they knew there was a lot of divisive opinion about the movies. So they thought it would be interesting to have commentary tracks that covered both sides of the, the opinion spectrum. And I thought that was pretty cool, actually. So I mean, I didn't need to sing the praises of the Matrix any more than I already was. So I listened to all 3 commentary tracks featuring the critics, and they actually, they weren't like cruel at all. They raised some very valid criticisms about the movies and the writing and stuff like that. It was actually really interesting to listen to. They took it as an opportunity to present very valid criticisms. It was very solid opinion, backed by, evidenced by things in the films themselves. So, yeah, I liked it, but I still got to listen to the ones of the 2 philosophers. I listened to, I think, the first one, but yeah, really interesting. Definitely worth a listen. But I always liked the original trilogy. And always make sure to watch at least the first couple stories in the Animatrix. Specifically the one, the second Renaissance, the one about how the machines came to be and how mankind came to be in the situation that it's in, and then the one about the kid who broke out of the Matrix himself. That was really cool, and I really liked all the different animation styles in that too. I thought it was a really neat idea, very innovative at the time. Actually, there hadn't really been anything like that at that time. And to me, like, the Animatrix kind of brought things full circle as well, because anime was such a huge inspiration for the visual style and everything of the original Matrix. Ghost in the Shell, of course, being a really big one there, but so it's interesting to see the Animatrix and see all these anime directors giving their interpretations of the world of the Matrix. So it kind of brought it full circle in a way. I like that. I like stuff like that. Plus, I had the pleasure of seeing Last Flight of the Osiris in the theater. I think it was shown at the beginning of Dreamcatcher, if I remember correctly. And I was working at the movie theater at the time. And my friend and I really wanted to see the Matrix short, but we didn't really care about seeing the movie Dreamcatcher of the movie, which I heard was okay. It was fine. It's decent little horror movie, but so we could get free tickets because we worked at the movie theater. So we got tickets to see Dreamcatcher, but we only wanted to watch Last Flight of the Osiris. So we watched Last Flight of the Osiris. It was like a 10, 15-minute short movie. It's not like insignificant. So we sat and we watched, and it was awesome. It was amazing on the big screen. And then we got up and left. And people were looking at us like, what? But the movie hasn't started yet. It's like, yeah, that's all we wanted to see. It's like, what? But so we didn't let on that we worked there. So they thought, all these people seeing us leaving and just incredulous, thought that we had bought tickets to go see the movie, just watched the short, and then walked out. We were quite happy to maintain that illusion, and I'm sure it gave them all a funny little story to tell their friends later. But so if that was anybody watching, that was me. And my friend Ben. That was us. We worked there. It's okay. Didn't cost us anything. Don't worry. But well, you're in for a treat there, Swifty. Swifty says, I still need to watch Ghost in the Shell at some point. I've had it on DVD for ages and have yet to watch it. Yeah, no, you're definitely in for a treat. It's a good one. it is well deserved of its classic status, and you'll probably find it very Matrix-like as well. The first one, especially, because it really gets into a lot of philosophical territory about the nature of what it means to be human and things like that. So it's some similar philosophical ideas to what is explored in the Matrix movies. So I'm sure if you enjoy one, you will enjoy the other. Oh, really? Vermin Art says that did happen to Wing Commander when it hit the cinema. It had the Phantom Menace trailer attached, and people were paying, watching the trailer, then walking out. Wow. That's crazy, man. Check out Walmart. Barry says, check out Walmart. They have a collector's steelbook every now and again on Blu-ray of Ghost in the Shell. That's cool. I mean, I do have the 4K steelbook of the live-action movie of Ghost in the Shell, which I actually liked. I don't know what to tell you. I thought they did a pretty good job. So, yeah. True. Swifty says, back before you could easily watch movie trailers on the internet for free. Oh my God, Luke says, hey, I'm about to play Fortnite. Let's play Fortnite. I am so deep into hey man territory. But, I mean, that might help wake me up. Stock up on food for your 2-week gaming session. Well, we did just get a big box of Pizza Pops. I could pop some Pizza Pops in the oven and then pop them into my face. And then we could pop off a few rounds of Fortnite, because I can tell you with pretty much full certainty that we're not going to get any fucking work done today. It would help wake me up, honestly. I mean, if I want to go, it's almost 4 o'clock. They added some new quests today. Yeah, they brought Midas back, apparently. There's some big thing where Midas has come back as a boss and has, like, you know, super weapons and shit. So, you got a couple hours before you got to go to bed. All right. You can play Helldivers. Yeah, Helldivers is one I'd like to check out. It sounds like a lot of fun. I think, yeah. I mean, one of the reasons I kind of picked Fortnite as the game for, you know, playing with viewers and such is because because it's free. It doesn't cost anything to play. So, you know. And yeah, Swifty says, you know, regarding the whole trailers thing, he says, back before you could easily watch movie trailers on the internet for free. Yeah, right? And it doesn't feel like that was that long ago, but I guess it was. It was like literally 20 years ago, but... As it Vermin says, yeah, before trailers were a thing, I rented out a DVD with just cinema trailers on for that year, because that is how I watched the trailer for Wing Commander. Nice. Downloading trailers was a thing. Before downloading trailers was a thing, yeah. Also, a lot of the Disney ones, it's worth downloading because they don't include them on the physical media releases. Like Guardians of the Galaxy. Guardians of the Galaxy had some great trailers. Like that one that used really effectively, I thought, used Hooked on a Feeling. I think it was the first trailer, actually, for Guardians of the Galaxy. And it just used that song so well and really just set the tone so perfectly. And I was so ticked off when it wasn't on the Blu-ray. So as soon as I saw that, I went straight to YouTube, found the best quality version, and downloaded it. So Moses Luke says, still remember waiting out the hour of time I had to use the internet for free in a youth shop, hoping my gargantuan download of the Phantom Menace trailer would finish. It was probably about 35 megabytes. I know, right? Barry says, remember the Deadpool craze where a bunch of Blu-rays had Deadpool slipcovers? Yes, that's right. They did. That was a clever bit of marketing. Yeah. Oh, they were great. They were great. I mean, you can find, you can do a Google image search and see all of them. But yeah, they had like a whole, wasn't it like Valentine's Day or something? They had like a whole rack of Deadpool slipcovers for all these movies. But yeah. Yeah, Revenge of the Nerds. Yeah, there's a whole bunch. Yeah, Michael says I watched pretty much. Oh, the marketing campaign. It was great. The trailers and yeah. Brought to you by the studio that sewed his fucking mouth shut the first time. Yeah. That's great. Also, the trailer for Once Upon a Deadpool, one of the trailers in the marketing campaign, is the only way you can get the full entire Nickelback scene where Deadpool and Fred Savage actually sing a Nickelback song as a duet. It's not in the movie. The conversation about Nickelback is the song is not. The only way you can see it is the trailer. And it is absolutely worth it. It's so fucking funny. Yeah, as a Vermin Art says, 320 by 320 boxed size trailer. Is that a Jedi? Or, wow, Jar Jar is a really cool creature design as you squinted and counted each pixel making up his face. All right, I'm going to throw some Pizza Pops in the oven and fire up Fortnite. How's that sound? Let's get some action going here. I need to wake up. Wake up! Wait, fuck, okay. Hold on. Wait. What? All right, I'm going to switch over to the gaming screen. Hopefully it doesn't crash the stream. We'll be back momentarily. Don't touch that dial. I'll know if you did. Ooh, crunchy. Are we still buffering? Are we okay, Streamlabs? Are you shitting the bed? Oh. I think we're okay. There we go. Well, I let you guys listen to this epic theme music for a moment while I throw some Pizza Pops in the oven. I gotta say, they do some pretty awesome music in this game. Hell yeah! That's the spirit. Patrick says, that is fine. Let's get to some fun. Fuck yeah. I love fun. Let's have some fucking fun. Here we go. But I gotta make pizza pops. I'll be back. Alright, pizza pops are in the oven. We'll have time. They should be done after like a round or two. So I've got them on timer so they won't overcook. Okay. But I'm just going to go for a quick smoke first and then we'll... Be right back. I'm so tired. Let's play Fortnite. Logging in. Here we go. I'm gonna probably sleep for like 12 hours after this. Ooh. Hey, I got a gift. A gift from Choke. Oh my god, that's brilliant. Yes. I love it. That's so perfect for me. Specifically. I need to immediately add that to my repertoire here. Oh, we get Tough Kids Ready to Rock. Scully, are you on? She was around earlier. I don't know if she's around. Funk is on. Oh, right. I need my magic cable. Hold on. I hear you sighing harshly from my controller. There. Hello? Did it work?
Hello?
Okay, there we go. Yes. Oh my god, don't. Don't.
Sorry. I had a long day.
Oh, did you now? When,
yeah.
How long have I been up? Oh, only 22 hours. We're fine. I guess it's been so long since I did a day stream. Everybody was just itching to chat. So no work has been done today. But, you know, we've had a good chunk of donos, which is nice. Thank you very much for that, guys. You're helping me get the bills up to date.
Nice.
And putting food on our table. Yes, indeedly doodly. Alright. Actually kind of appropriate to be using this skin since Midas is coming back and we got you know, old school skin for old school thing.
Speaking of skins, you can get a free skin exclusive now.
Oh really?
PlayStation.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Well, shit. Let me see where that is. Oh, Mr. Beast is back in the store. Oh, we got Raiden in the store. Nice. Royale Originals. Durr Burger bundle. Oh, for Lego. Oh, you can have a Durr Burger in Legoland now. Cool. Lady Gaga. That's actually a pretty good skin. I think we saw that one earlier. Lantern Fest. Car passes. Special offers and bundles. Where is this?
You need to be logged
in the store.
Get it before you get it before you get in the game.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll try to remember to grab that later then. Oh, actually, maybe I can just quickly pop in and let's just.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, we'll just pop in there. It's the PS5, baby. We can do shit like that on the PS5.
No, just go down the bar from the Fortnite tab.
The here.
The Fortnite menu are on the login, and yeah, you should see it. Just go down.
I'm going. Oh, Fortnite Blazing Wheels pack. That's the one. Okay. Yeah, let's get that. Confirm. Oh, shit. Did I just... Oh, shit. Did I just buy RoboCop?
Yes.
Oh, my God. I just fucking bought RoboCop. I don't have the money for RoboCop. Fucking hell. RoboCop Rogue City was in my cart. I forgot. And I just bought it, apparently.
Fortnite? What was this?
No, the new RoboCop game. I forgot I had it in my cart. Well, keep those donos coming, guys, because I need to pay off RoboCop now. Well, hey, guess we can play RoboCop sometime.
Stay out of trouble.
Oh my God. What have I done?
If you don't download it, you can get the money back.
Can I? Hold on. I didn't download it.
If you say tell PlayStation.
If I stay, wait, what?
If you notify PlayStation, you can get a refund before you download.
I didn't download it, but I left the store. Am I fucked now?
But sadly, I think you only get store credit back.
Oh, yeah, that's great. Thanks. How much did that? I don't even know how much that cost me. How much is RoboCop on here? I don't even know.
Oh my God.
Full price, probably.
I thought it was on sale.
I don't know.
Oh dear.
But your luck, it's full price.
Yeah, it would be just my luck. How much? It doesn't even tell me now because I bought it. It's
you
like...
don't. Wait.
Oh, here? Oh, view product.
Yeah,
hold on. No,
you probably can't see it when you...
Because I already, unfortunately, own it now. Well, I mean, Okay, the deluxe edition is on sale for $56. No, I think it was on sale. It's like 30-something. Well, don't go into the PlayStation store when you've been awake for 22 hours, folks. Oh my God. What have I done? I was just saying, we're paying the bills and, getting food thanks to you guys. And I guess I'll buy RoboCop. I didn't know it was in my fucking cart. Oh, well. What's done is done.
A likely story.
Yeah.
Oh no, I was tired.
Oh darn, I bought this game I really wanted by accident. Oops. Shucks.
Yeah, and the store policy is that you can't get it back.
Well, like, yeah, you're saying like I would only get store credit anyway.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
what am I gonna spend this store credit on? Guess I'll buy RoboCop. Thankfully, we do get the child benefits tomorrow, so that'll help offset the loss a little bit. And we got the.
Oh my god.
Hi, Rosie. Because you exist, I got RoboCop. Yeah.
Good god.
I can really relate. I've done the same thing.
I've done that too. Like, you know, something will be in my Amazon cart that I forgot about, and I was meaning to buy one thing, and it's like, oh, shit, I guess I own that now. And
I've never done that.
And I go to cancel, and it's like, oh, maybe I can cancel it. No, you cannot cancel this order. It's already been shipped. I just bought it 30 seconds ago. Like, how fast are you? It's already being packaged up. Too late.
Maybe you should set a password so you need before you order.
Need like an "Are you sure?" button.
Yeah, you can do that.
Thank God I wasn't like using the cart as a wish list and just loading it up with hundreds of dollars of games. Oh my God, what a day. Well, you guys have been wanting to see me play RoboCop, so I guess you're gonna get your wish, because Lord knows I'm gonna play the shit out of it now. I've gotta get my $30 worth. All right. Anyway.
See, I always need to put my password in to buy anything.
Oh, that's good. Good for you.
Yeah, that's a great safety on
yeah.
So you don't do that.
Okay, so no new locations. We've seen all the new stuff. All right, cool. Let's see. So collect bars, hit an Olympian boss with the chains of Hades, or damage players with the chains of Hades, or
I just
Harbinger
ordered
SMG.
the out-of-print Twin Peaks from Z to A box set for $500. My hand slipped. I was tired. What can I say? Well, there's no turning back now.
Oh well. Oh hey, we can use the scrying pools now. Okay, cool. We'll do that. And weeklies and. God, can you imagine if I fucking Z to A set? Oh my God. That and the complete series of Dark Shadows, which somehow I had 2 copies in there. I don't know why. Swifty's dying apparently. Oh yeah, Holby and Han says it was $30, so thank you. Michael says donate to rectify this. Yes, save me from my stupidity. And as a bonus, you get RoboCop. So, you know, win-win. And I don't have to starve to get it for you, to do it for you. I don't even know what I'm looking for. What am I doing? Let's just go. Let's go shoot things.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah, Patrick says you can't get a refund either for buying something on accident. Oh, he said it was $40 actually. Well, I guess Canadian, like 39 something. Oh well. Oh, the frickin' Zoidberg one. I need that one. Fish stick with the xenomorph tail. something you don't see every day. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess we could all wear our Midas skins, because we all have it. Alright, where are we going? Do you have a particular favorite drop point, or any? Okay, sure, we can go there. I think Luke has played this more than any of us.
Yeah.
Not much.
No? Okay. What are you? Okay. I have the best glider right now, by the way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
The farm, okay. Yeah.
The best use of that whine from Peter was when he, I even forget the context now, but it's the Axel Foley thing. That's the best use of the
Nice.
The nasally Peter Griffin voice.
The nasally Peter Griffin laugh.
I think it's a time travel episode. Maybe I don't know. It's so long since I've actually watched Family Guy.
Same. I really need to sit down and
about
just
20 seasons now that I've never
binge
seen.
the shit out of it. Yeah. I think I left off season 7 or 8. I can't even remember. I was buying the DVDs as they came out, and then I would just binge them when I got the DVDs, right? So, all right, we got Ares here.
I've seen that there's some Twitch streamer now, and her stream consists of an extreme low angle of her ass pointing upwards.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
She's wearing a fucking green screen panties, and it's Fortnite. Like,
yep. Fortnite, like, wedged into her butt crack.
It's kind of borderline genius, but I just thought...
It is, yeah, it really is clever.
That's enough internet for today.
It's the same girl who started that topless meta that was all the rage for like 5 minutes before Twitch put the kibosh on it.
The what?
The kibosh. I know it's kibosh, but I like to say kibosh.
No, I'm not familiar with what you're talking about.
Oh. Well, see, it lasted so short an amount of time that... Are you guys fighting players or Ares?
Just bots.
Okay.
That's all good.
Alright. Oh, I got one near me, apparently. Where are you? I hear you.
So, what was it then?
Well, basically, people would be topless. Like, girls would be topless, but they would only show themselves from the shoulders up, like the cleavage up. So you couldn't actually see anything, you know. But, I mean, it was the implied nudity. So, so there's this one girl, the same girl, actually started that, and it became all the rage, and everybody started doing it, and then Twitch was like, yeah, don't do that. So they're like, oh, okay. So instead, what they did was they would be completely nude from top to bottom, but put a censor bar over the naughty bits. And there was girls and guys doing that. So just naked people all over Twitch for like about a day and a half before Twitch said, yeah, don't do that either. Just stop it. In fact, we're going to revise our policy right now, this second, to forbid precisely that. So it didn't last very long. So this is her latest. I mean, she's smart. She's you know, working the system, finding whatever angle she can. She's getting crazy views, and you know.
Emphasis on the angle.
Yeah. Oh, Eagle Eye AR. Yeah. Fuck yeah. I'll take that. There's a couple flow berries here. You guys could top up your shields.
Yeah.
It'll give you enough to max it out. Looking at your status there. Let's move that. Okay. Actually, pretty good spot for looting. I think there's quite a lot of stuff here. Ooh, what do we got here? We'll keep that, and we'll get rid of that one. Is that, yeah, okay. How does this work again? Oh, yeah, baby.
Depressing stuff about the James Cameron 4Ks.
Oh, God. I did a
got me,
big, angry rant about that at the top of the stream. You might want to check that out later.
He fucked those releases out.
No.
Well, I was going to make a video about it myself, like, last year when the digital transfers came up. I just couldn't be bothered putting myself through it.
Yeah, I know. Well,
I might do something now, but I was just going to say that it's, especially with Aliens, which is like so disappointing because it's like one of my favorite films.
Yeah, same.
It's just giving me the fuel now to get back to my my fan edit of it. I'd quite like to maybe work on that this year.
Yeah. What's your fan edit gonna be? Like, what's the difference?
It's very simple. It's just taking out the colony sequence. The special edition is like the base because that's the best version of the film.
All right, got it.
But I like the mystery of not knowing what went down there once they arrive, and so
fair
kind of
enough.
in Ripley and the Marines' point of view.
Yeah, that's
Even
true.
though I love the
yeah.
sequence as it is, but
I agree. Yeah, no, I see where you're coming from on that.
But I also think you can't not have the daughter sequence in it because that's vital. So
yeah. Oh, God, yeah. The Amanda Ripley thing. Yeah, that adds a whole other layer to her arc, like a very significant one.
And then the other one is there's a tiny bit in the special edition where what's Bill Paxton's name? Hudson?
Yeah. Hudson, yeah.
Game over, man.
Game over.
They're discussing like where all these aliens are coming from, and then Hudson's like, "Well, it's got to be like a queen, man." And he's like,
"Yeah, it's like an ant hive."
Right.
Those are bees, man.
But in the theatrical, they don't quite go there, and you just have Bishop going, "It must be something we haven't seen yet."
Yes.
And I like the more ambiguous tone of that. So.
The mystery, yeah. I see. Interesting.
And then the major one is I cut out Newt saying "mommy" at the end.
Oh, really? I love that.
Yeah,
it's such a good
I tinkered
little...
around with it. I know, but I know it's controversial, but I tinkered with it and I managed to get the sound out quite seamlessly, and I thought that works. I like that. It's nice.
Well, I think that actually I don't know if that shot is in the theatrical, but because it's like as she's embracing her, so it's like
yeah, you don't see her mouth, so I was able to take the sound out and it worked quite well. But
okay,
I need to like do it all together as one thing. But it was pretty light edit, but I just like the idea of making a few tweaks. I've never done a full fan edit before either. So.
No, it'll be an interesting
like the
experiment for sure.
Fan of them, but someone flying down. Is that you?
Yes,
no,
me.
Gotcha.
I got wings. I drank some Red Bull.
There's a guy right above us. There's a guy right
there
above
is, yeah.
God damn.
Well, he's just flitting around. I didn't get a single shot in on him. Where did he go? Oh, he's still flying around. I think he just flew into the storm. Or he's like right next to the storm. Is he fighting Ares? I think, yeah, he summoned Ares.
Why didn't we do that?
I don't know. Is he fighting him in the storm?
Yeah.
Oh shit, hello. I'm down. Right here.
Fuck you. Oh. I'm down too.
He's right on top of us, right over where we are. He's right here. I'm dead.
gone.
Yeah, he took off.
No, he didn't.
No, he's back. Nice!
Oh! No, there's someone else!
Oh, with the Zeus! God damn it!
Oh, more people as well. Okay.
Okay. Oh, I think it's the same team.
Bunch.
They just came in to fight Ares, and then we were there. Well,
yeah, my mindset is still in duos for some reason. So I just play duos.
Oh, I see. Gotcha.
So yeah, okay. 3-0. So I think what I'll do once I've done the edit is I'll just add an artificial layer of grain all over the thing. And just crank it to fucking 500 to some grain you can't even see. Give me the grain!
So do that, and then add an additional layer of artificial grain in Vegas, and crank that up, and the extra grainy cut. Yeah, that fucking guy right in his Twitter profile. I hate film grain. It's like, wow, you're making that your whole.
what a twat!
It's like you're making that your whole brand, aren't you?
I know.
This is the hill.
I don't like static.
Static.
Fuck off.
I saw that.
Fucking twat.
Put a gif of video static. Yeah, these people, they just have this mentality that film grain is noise, undesirable noise in the picture.
About, like, well, anything on DVD Blu-ray is just fake anyway, because it's not the real film print, and I'm just like, yeah, it's been duplicated from the original source very faithfully. Well, the key is in the word duplication. Yes, duplication, the fucking core foundation of spreading films out into the world to begin with. Do you think it's just one print that they ship around the whole fucking country? No.
Well, you were saying
dupe prints.
The thing with the dupe prints. Yeah, I was like, that's a good counter that was completely lost on his lack of intelligence.
He just moved on to another argument entirely. Like,
oh, of course, changing the goalposts. Yeah, these people never
snivelly, snidey fuck thing. Not that it bothered me, can you tell?
No, not at all. Oh, I was raging. I wanted to jump in there, but I thought, like, you know.
Oh my god.
What even is the point?
Sorry.
Like.
He just replied to me.
Oh my god, why?
That's funny.
I just blocked him on the basis of being a fucking moron.
he said, it's not your fault. I should have explained it all better to you. I'd agree with you, but then we'd both be wrong.
That's his fucking that's his description from his Twitter profile. I'd agree with you, but then we'd both be wrong. That's like he's making that his tagline or something. Like, oh, you're so clever and witty.
Yeah, put on a t-shirt, mate.
I know. Well, he probably saw it somewhere and just latched onto it and tried to make it his. Wow. I'd agree with you, but then we both be wrong. Sure told him. Stupid static lover.
I just replied, put on a t-shirt, mate, I don't care. So dumb with it, like, yeah.
Oh my god, just
Willfully
pedantic.
ignorant people like that.
Yeah.
And like when he's saying, like, you know, oh, well, I don't agree or whatever, let's just agree to disagree. There's nothing to disagree or agree on. It's factual information I'm giving you. There's no right or wrong. It's just the right fucking information.
That drives me nuts. Let's agree to disagree. Well, this is not a matter of opinion. You are disagreeing with facts. Cold, hard facts. You know who disagrees with facts? Idiots. Are you an idiot? Yeah, Michael says, Razor Wire Ryan's Grindhouse Aliens. Ooh, a Warforged assault rifle. What's that all about? Sounds exciting. Oh yeah, we get ghosts here. Don't forget to get your ghosties. Oh, that was close. Almost plummeted to my doom there. Oh, it was water. I was actually be okay. We got people?
Yeah, I got them.
Okay.
So we're good.
Good.
Oh yeah, I forget which one it was. There's one of the bosses in this area. You get to
Hades?
fight like wolves. Have you done that one before?
Maybe?
There's like waves of like wolves you gotta defeat. It's quite cool.
I think so. That sounds kind of reminiscent of the Harbinger. She had.
I think it might be
wolves.
What's it called? The Grim Gates. I think that's the one.
Mm-hmm. Well, this is near Hades' realm.
Yeah.
That's what it is. I'm trying to remember what the skull power was. There is something we need to do with, like,
Oh! Chain of Hades.
Yeah, with that. Some kind of super weapon.
Ooh, okay.
I think I saw, yeah, Midas was using it in the trailer.
Get over here.
Oh, damn, those pizza pops are smelling good. I got a lot of people around me here. Seeing footprints all around me.
Yeah.
Did you did someone trigger? Oh, okay, that's why.
Yeah,
Never mind. I see. Okay. All right. I see. Oh shit. Where the hell is the boss?
Up there.
Oh, there he is. Okay.
An Olympian. Chain of shit, that's like get over here thing. That's crazy reach.
Got him. Fuck yeah, baby. Take all that shit. Take that too. I'm almost dead. Shit. I need a shield. I'm almost dead, dude. Look at my health.
Oh yeah, sorry.
I need something.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, take the flow berries.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. Jesus. Okay, that was.
Oh. Fuck.
Well, I don't even know what his gun is. Oh, it's an SMG. Okay, cool. Well, that was fun.
Yeah.
I'm quite liking the Gatekeeper shotgun actually. It's not bad.
The Gatekeeper shotgun?
Good. Yeah, it's good.
I'm just gonna reload all of my guns.
Yeah.
So, okay, so what do we got here? We got that one. We got that one. Let's move that. Okay.
I also didn't realize the medallions give you special abilities. That was kind of.
Yeah,
nice.
I don't know what mine. I picked up one. I don't know what it does. Hold on.
It should tell you on the thing.
Let's see, aspect of siphon. So it's like oh sweet. One of my favorite abilities. Steal health from opponents, basically.
Yeah.
There's one that like gives you double damage. I think it's pretty.
Nice. So in this case, this season they really bumped up the medallions. Then, so you could be pretty freaking unstoppable if you had all 5 of them.
Yeah.
Ooh, what's this? Oh, yes, please. Alright. Here, I'll take that. Is that limited? Yeah, okay. Oh, alright. Get some more ghosties. Make sure you're loaded up on ghosties before we leave this area. Oh, okay. This is a pretty neat area, actually. I like it. There we go. It's just fun. Oh yeah, I get some God of War vibes from that. I love it. I found a Zeus bolt too, so. Oh, these statues are awesome. Yes. I'm gonna have to grab my food after this round. God damn, I love these statues. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Oh, I only have one ghosty left. I'm just gonna replenish my ghosties real quick. There we go. Oh, you fighting somebody? What's going on? Oh.
Get over here! Get over here! Where's the other one? Where's the other one? Get over here! Oh. I can't not.
That had to have been part of a challenge. Ooh, what that? Briefing. Okay.
It's basically the wanted posters in a way.
Nice. All right. Oh, there's a challenge to... Oh, there's another chain of Hades here.
Oh, there's some guys.
Whereabouts? Oh, there.
Oh, you sneaky one.
Oh, yeah. Oh, baby.
Nice.
Another medallion here.
Oh, which one?
Aspect of agility.
Oh, I love this one. Excellent.
Yeah, what all do we got here? Yeah, I'll take one of those. Sure. Another chain of Hades. Flow Fizz. Yeah. You wanna hit that or not? Okay. I'll hit it. There you go. Whoops! Fuck! I did not mean to do that. I hit the button by accident after the Flow Fizz ran out. Alright, good. Ooh. Healthy spotter. That. Are you taking that gold one? Oh no, I already got one of those.
Just take it.
Never, it's okay, I already got one. I didn't realize. I thought it was an assault rifle.
It's a SMG.
Yeah. That was pretty clever though. He put up a shield bubble. He was trying to res his buddy, so I went into the shield bubble and shot him in the face. Alright, how are we doing here? Oh, a little bit of extra shield. Excellent. I've only got one Thunderbolt left, but we'll see if we can make the best of it here. You just get out of the car.
Oh, so... Yeah.
I jumped in just as you jumped out. So I'm like, just coasting in a driverless car. Where are you at, Luke? Oh, you're over there. Okay. Oh, we got people? No, island. Okay. Heading over, we're driving over to you, Luke. Whee! You just using up your ghosties?
I got unlimited.
Got unlimited ghosties? Oh, the aspect of agility. Is that what it does? Nice. Yeah, we should all have a recharge now. Where are we going?
Well, recharge over time, but yeah, you basically get unlimited.
Yeah.
Go to the island.
Well, we could. Oh, people nearby. People nearby.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Just go.
Terrible shots. Shall we take them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, we got Bird coming in. Where is he?
On the roof.
Yeah, there he is. Got him. Fucking chains, man. Nice. He was not alone. He's got a buddy somewhere.
Legendary gatekeeper shotgun there.
Gold gatekeeper. Got the wings. You know, I think I'll grab the wings instead. So I only got one more shot. I dropped the Zeus Thunderbolt. If you want. There's only one shot left, but, you know, make it count. Are the wings unlimited or are they limited as well? Or no, they're limited. They're limited, okay.
Yeah.
I thought maybe it recharged over time. I know some do.
No.
Is that us? No. Yeah. I'm wondering if his buddy's gonna come for that card. Well, we got a book to the next circle, so.
Yeah.
That's right, die chickens. Okay, I'm liking these chains. Did we want to? Well, the island is. Well, we can go to the island, take the launch pad, maybe.
Yeah.
Some gunfire in this direction. Watch it. I think they're fighting on the island. You want to head up?
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, they might not be on the island, actually.
Nope. No!
What happened?
I accidentally hit a jump pad.
Oh. Oh no, there's nobody here. They were fighting down below, I guess, eh? Oh yeah, they're over on this side. Somewhere. Where the hell are they? Oh, there they are. They're over there.
Not one.
Oh, I think that's the knocked one. I don't have a good scope. Oh, nice. I saw that. Still another one shooting at you. Where is he? There he is. Did we get better weapons? I really need a better AR. What do we got here? Close quarters. No ARs here? Oh no, there's this one. I'll grab that one. Okay. Alright, that's something anyway. So there were a couple guys over there. They were taking shots at me. Oh yeah, this is better. Did you get him?
No, but he was sliding down a hill, and I caught him. Like, the fact that I hit him.
God, I hate the firing on this.
You gotta get jump pad down. Circle's closing any second.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Shit. Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
Huh. Surely this should be open now. That's chained up. Oh, there are people up here.
Oh, there's somebody on the slide down the hill there. Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, I'll take that. That's better.
Ah.
Oh, holy shit, dude! Yes! Bravo!
That was nuts.
That was a fun round. Holy shit. We had some good little moments there. Good job. I was really lucking out with the weapons. I had all gold and mythic. And those chains, my god, those chains are brutal. It was awesome. Well, thank you very much for watching, everybody. I'm gonna go get my pizza pops. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Be sure to check out the playlist for lots more Fortnite action, and we will see you next time. All right. I was living dangerously. I had no heals most of that round. I would just pick them up as I needed them. Oh, holy shit, first victory of the season for me. Nice.
Not mine.
Not yours? Oh, okay. Excellent. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go get my food. Pizza pops. And hello, Scully says, of course you're playing Fortnite during soccer practice night. It's official. You hate me. Yes. It's all just to spite you, Scully. For not sending a second box of those raisin cookie cream pies. I don't know if I can forgive you for that. What was this? Michael says chicken PTSD. I guess when I was shooting the chickens. Or no, I was hitting them with the chains, actually. The chickens didn't know what hit them. Says, chicken PSD a while ago, I was playing Sea of Thieves, accidentally drowned by fucking chickens, and it was actually heartbreakingly sad. Oh, drowned my fucking chickens. Say, how did you get drowned by chickens? There's some vicious chickens in that game. I'm just picturing this crowd of chickens piling on, like you in the water, trying to get to the surface before you drown. And then all these chickens just piling onto you so you can't get to the surface. Scully says, LMAO, I'll send more next time. Said, I had to move to my car. It's so cold outside, my nipples feel like I'm getting infinite purple nurples. I want to cry. Wow. Harsh weather out there. It's nipple-twistingly cold today. It's a little chilly today. I did put the heat on when it got to the, later early hours. And it's the first day of spring, supposedly. Oh, first goddamn week of winter. I'll tell you this much, it's going to get a whole lot worse before it gets any better. Stick to it, Windows. Stick to it. That's what I'm about due for a rewatch on. Let's finish this second one, and then I'll save the other two for after the next round. Gotta strike while the iron's hot. Cool. Legal by Gamer says it's just playing Marvel Snap and just unlocked Blade. Very nice. Pepperoni bacon flavor for anybody who's wondering. Yes, it's as good as it sounds. Let's pick a new skin because we won. We won. Do you want to come back to my place? Bouncy, bouncy. If I said you had a beautiful body, would you hold it against me? What? There we go. Gothy Eevee.
Yeah.
The burr. R.I.P. chickens. Jordan, good God, I love this episode of Corner Gas Animated. Is that season 3, episode 5? Yeah. According to Facebook, you just can't stop watching it. Swifty Stardust says, need to get back into making videos so I can build up channel history and get my advanced features back. Just started writing the script for my for top 15 6th generation games. Oh, there you go. Top 15 6th generation games. None. They all suck this generation. Thanks for watching. Like, comment, and subscribe. I can't remember which 6th generation is PS2 and Xbox, I think. That generation. I was literally just looking at a Wikipedia article about something and saw that in the thing. You noted which gaming generation it was. Thank you for keeping us updated on your nips, Scully. Says, okay, now I'm in the car with the heat cranked. Nips getting slightly better. It's a little nipply out today. All right, I gotta take a shit. I'll be back. Don't worry, I'm a fast pooper. Okay, I'm back. Is everyone here?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, Swifty says a lot of the best games of that generation were multi-platform, so it makes sense to group them together. Fair enough. Plan to make individual lists for PS2 and GameCube in the future as well. So, like, they're exclusives, I guess. Well, you know, PS2, you got all the Jack and Daxter, Sly Cooper, and Ratchet and Clank games. Scully says, I hope it was a productive shit. Well, I successfully produced shit, so I'd say yes. I made this. All right, well, I didn't hear anything, so I ate more. Alright.
Yeah, I'm here.
We ready to go kick ass some more?
Yep.
Some more asses? What must be kicked? Oh, yes, okay. Are you muted, Luke? I'm wondering if you've been talking this whole time. Just saying the funniest shit ever conceived by man.
Fervently. Constantly.
Oh, really? Well, you got to get on that, Swifty. Swifty says, I never actually played Ratchet and Clank, actually. And I only played the first Sly Cooper a couple years ago. Well, you should play all of them. All of them.
I've never played Ratchet and Clank.
They are good. They are fun.
Because I heard they suck.
Well, yeah, they do, but in a good way. No, they're fun. I like the humor in them, too. Very, humorous. Very humorous humor.
Great day.
Restore health or gain shields from slap or slurp barrels. Alright. Wow, can we mantle maybe, you think? Possibly? Is that possible, you think, maybe? Gonna sit directly on the thruster. I guess it's not a rocket anymore, is it? It's just a regular old battle bus.
Yeah.
GG batteries. I like that. All right, where are we going?
Lavish Lair.
Lavish Lair. Oh, yeah, the map. Yeah. All right, now we can look up Evie's skirt. Hey, she's got different colored shoes. I didn't notice that. I'm totally looking at her shoes. Yeah, baby. Did you hear the thing?
Yeah.
All right. Fucking DMR. I don't like the DMR in this season. God. Huh. Sure. There's another mini here, Luke.
Okay.
And for whoever wants to fight over it, there's a big pot. Really now? Okay. What? I don't even know. It's in there somewhere. No. Okay. Oh, hello. We got company? Great. One shot. Oh, that was satisfying. That was satisfying.
No!
What's going on? Tough kid stealing your kills.
It wasn't that so much as it was. No, it wasn't that. It was just so much the gun I'm using. Is like fucking going in a circle all around the fucking guy. So I was emptying a clip and it was just hitting anything but him.
So you were doing the cartoon outline of bullets.
Yeah.
Oh, we got his buddy. His buddy's here.
But before that, I was doing alright.
He's dead. I got some. Oh, hello. Maybe save that for the enemies, maybe?
Well, that's the thing with the fucking lightning bolts. There's like enemies there, and you okay, I'm gonna hit them, and then like everything's done.
Yeah. Oh, I know. The charge up time. You all right there?
I don't know, maybe it's just something to do with the fact that, I don't know, the guy in work the other night was cleaning the floors with fucking 16 bottles of bleach.
Oh, was that? There was an exclamation mark, and then it disappeared when the shield disappeared. Some kind of challenge, I guess, involving a shield bubble. Another big pot here. Upstairs. You could use a splash of health, tough kid. I have a chug splash here.
Come back.
I can splash you with. There you go.
Thank you.
Just looking out for the team. Team player. Oh. What? The fuck just happened? My PS5 disconnected and then reconnected. What's going on?
Oh, nothing. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm like, oh, hey, some gold. So I like, pickaxe the gold, and then Tough Kid just walks in front of me and picks it all up.
Oh.
Cool. Thanks.
This.
Teamwork.
Snooze, you lose. I was fucking pickaxing it right in front of myself.
Just standing. He's just standing there, waiting for you to finish pickaxing it for him.
Yeah, I think so.
I really don't want this DMR, but I guess I'll keep it. Yeah, so that Guardian, whatever, Gatekeeper shotgun is actually pretty good, eh?
Yeah.
That's, I took out one of those guys with it. Yeah, I'll take that instead, maybe. Alright, we're good. We're, no boss here, I guess, anymore, eh? Just, guessing the vault is just kind of open.
Dead here.
Yeah. Pretty quiet. A lot of loot. Not great loot, but loot. Oh. Yes, please. I will take that. What is the, no, hold on.
Oh, you can use the chain to pull items towards you. That's cool.
Oh, hit an Olympian boss with the Chain of Hades. I didn't realize.
I just found a key card and I used the chain to just zip over.
Nice. Was it for a tower or?
Just a vault.
A vault. There was a door there.
A vault. It's full of secrets.
I requested no creamed corn. Do you see creamed corn on that plate?
Oh.
Garmonbosia. Pain and suffering. The fuck is that? Oh, it's one of those thingies. Ah, how do I get out of here? Fuck's sake. Did it open? Where is it? Oh, here it is. It's in the storm. It's only a one tick, though. We'll be fine. Oh, can I stop overshooting it? Thank you. Yeah, good call. Yeah. What's this one? Warforged assault rifle. What's this one? Hammer pump. Yeah, I'll take. Actually, no. You know what? I'm gonna keep that. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that. No, this one.
God damn it, I could have put the scope on it and I didn't.
Oh, yeah.
You twonk.
Just a right twonk. What a nonce.
Don't say that.
What, is that really bad? I thought it was just like
Yes.
a dummy.
No, a nonce is a pedophile.
What?
Yes.
Wow. Okay. I did not know that. Well, one of my psycho viewers called me that recently, and like,
Oh my god.
because
Okay.
he said you should and cut your hair. You look like a nonce. I'm like, okay.
Oh no.
See, I asked Vermin about it. All he said was, yes, confirmed. That is a British derogatory term. Correct. And I'm like, okay. And he did not elaborate further, so I didn't know what it was a term for. Are we already here? Oh, there's more wings here. Someone wants. Good, that's another chain here. I don't know, I'm kind of debating. I mean, I've only got a gray shotgun, but it's a good shotgun. I'll keep an eye out for more betterer ones. Neat. Did we hire a character or something? It's like highlighting.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, cool.
Oh, buddy.
Cool. What character did we get? Oh, the sniper chick? Yeah, she's good.
Yeah.
I like her. I heard a... Yeah, here we are. What do you got? Oh. Yeah, I'll take that. Why not? This vending machine sells drum guns. Purple. Purple drum gun.
Drum guns that aren't in the game.
What the? Why am I marked? Oh, a camera saw me. Never mind.
James Cameron, sorry.
Yes. I feel so smooth and new now.
I did love that comment. I think it was on Twitter where they were like, "It looks like it was shot yesterday by a fucking maniac."
Yeah. Are we heading towards Hades' domain again? Oh, I love these fucking wings, man. Just so satisfying to fly around, you know? What'd you get? What'd you get? Don't! I'm healing!
Gold sniper.
It's okay. It's alright. It's alright. It didn't do anything. But if it did... Ooh, gold sniper, eh?
Yeah.
Whee! Yeah, I really like this area. It's spoopy and cool.
What the fuck is this?
I don't know.
Giant chest!
Shit. What's, players?
Yeah.
Where are they? You get them?
Yeah. Yeah, look, it's like a giant chest.
Oh, yeah. Look at that, eh? Is it another one of those shoot at it for a while things? It doesn't seem to be doing anything.
Nope.
No. No, nothing. Well, maybe it's something that will be revealed at another time. That's crazy. Look at that. Oh, shit.
And stop.
Fuck. Alright, we're good. Got some gunfire around here. Oh, just land already. Jesus. Oh, what is this? Close quarters, gold hammer pump, if anybody wants. I still got my ghosties. Purple sniper. Okay. Gunfire. Just laying down some suppressing fire for you. Well, we gotta go in that direction anyway. We got some medallions nearby. Watch it. Someone just rifted. Two just rifted. I'm heading over here. Or, sorry, here where all this loot is. Can I fucking land, please? Jesus. Oh, I used it up. God damn it. Well, that's that then.
Oh, it's a fucking 5-tip. What?
Yeah, get out of that storm.
I'm out. Alright, we need to move again, the circles.
Wings up top, up top. Shit. I was gonna grab something. Yeah, I'll grab that. Why not? Oh, someone rebooted.
Somebody rebooted.
God damn, there was only like 2 left.
It's 3v3. Alright, let's stick together.
Alright. Well, we know there one of them's on that other hill at least. They're all medallions.
Uh-huh.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, they're over, right there.
Let's just go to the circle for now. Let's just make a run for it.
Yeah.
Because otherwise we're gonna get stuck in the circle. And...
Yep. Exactly.
They're moving in this direction too, so...
Yeah, of course.
Well, yeah.
But the cops... Wow, not a lot of good high ground here.
They're all flying, holy shit.
Yeah. Great. Fucking sprint, man. Oh, they're gonna be on that fucking bridge. Guarantee you.
Yeah.
We have terrible low ground here. I don't know what we want to do. Next circle's over that way.
Yeah.
Make sure everything's reloaded. Well, I only have 2 guns, and I have chains, and I have 1 shot of Zeus lightning. Oh, yeah.
Let's go up. No, wow.
Well, I did some damage. Yeah.
Oh, 121. Leathered him. Leathered one of them.
Nice.
Oh, fuck.
Crack one. Got one coming in.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot I have that.
I got completely sandwiched between the two of them.
Fuck! Just right in between us.
I'm so close to getting that one guy.
I had, yeah.
The difference.
I didn't. I had to reload my other gun, so I just switched to the chain. Yeah, my wings ran out like right at the end. So then I had when we were in that little 5-tick circle there, I saw a bolt Zeus lightning, so I was like, fuck, I'll grab that. I did some damage, but yeah. Swifty. Nonce is a British derogatory term. I mean, you're not wrong, but... Yes. Alright, so Scully says she's heading home. She may join in a bit. Oh, may you?
I'm gonna go to the toilet and then I'll have time to do one more.
Okay, I will also go to toilet. Whoops. Alright, Evie, you have failed me. No, hold on. Here. There you are. Tiniest possible hitbox. There we go. Make them work for those snipes. So how are we doing on these quests here? Okay, almost got the damaged players one with the chains. Oh, it also counts if you have a Harbinger SMG, apparently. So one or the other. I like the chains. Chains. Very God of War vibes with those chains. Wonderful.
Yeah.
I think, are we getting Kratos this season? This feels like a natural season to get Kratos.
No idea.
No, we're getting Korra. Because of course we're getting Korra in the Greek gods season. Not fucking Kratos. We're getting Korra. Okay. I mean, great. Avatar Last Airbender and all that, but... hello? I mean, they've even got the chains.
Yeah, Kratos would be a good choice for this season.
I know, right? Just seems like a no-brainer. That was what a lot of people were predicting. And reasonably so, I thought. But... oh, well. God. This whole time, for like a month, I'm just thinking, nonce. Funny British word.
Nope.
Yes. Nope. No, sir. I don't like it.
Just when you casually just were like, oh, you nonce. I'm like, no.
It's like, the fuck, dude?
Oh, you pedophile. What?
You kitty diddler, you. Yes. Ren and Stimpy, Swifty? Yeah. Classic. Especially the first couple seasons when John Kay was still on board. Who also turned out to be horrible, apparently. Here. Dang. You have to be a bot. You didn't hit me once. Fuck Christmas.
Well, my daughter reached a major milestone a few days ago.
Uh-huh.
She was standing around and looking at the TV. I loaded up Netflix and she went, fuck. 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 Fuck.
Uh-huh.
Fuck.
And just would not stop saying it.
After about 5 or 6 it was done, but, you know. It's like,
5 or 6. That's one of those things
don't draw attention to it.
Yes, exactly. I was just gonna say, it's maybe like, don't react, don't react, don't react. That reminds me of one Rosie said when she was little, where she wasn't, you know, eating her dinner. So Annetta said, "No, sit down and eat your frickin' dinner." So then Rosie said, "I don't want to eat my frickin' dinner." She was like 3 at the time. I don't want to eat my freaking dinner. And we just looked at each other, and she just like bit her lip so hard, and I was like,
oh yeah, I know that feeling.
Don't say anything. All right, we got something here. All right, that'll do. Where are we? Oh, we're back here again. Excellent. I like this location. It's nice. It's my home away from home.
Oh my god, you fucking prick!
What?
What?
How? We just landed.
There's fucking 20 people right here, just freaking bow, 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 bow.
Oh my god.
Landed straight away. Shotgun, 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 shotgun. Kill, 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 kill.
Oh god. Okay. I'm just grabbing a couple things real quick. And then we'll head on over there. Where even are you? Oh, you're over there.
The Green Gate, where are we fucking supposed to land?
Oh,
fuck you.
Why is everybody dying?
Because it, yeah.
Alright, well.
Take the wings, it's right next to
Yeah,
you.
well, I know, I was trying to decide what to trade out for it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, well. Is there like a lot of people there?
Yeah.
It's not even a hot drop. There.
Oh yeah, that's just the... What are you doing?
Get a distraction going. Oh shit! Ah!
Yeah, that's not smart.
I'm calling you a distraction guy.
Well, I thought it would distract them.
I do see the logic, I do.
Yeah.
Oh.
Thought like we'll get Ares in here, Hades, whoever the fuck it is, and they'll be fighting everybody, and I can just
can't end like that.
sneak away in the chaos and get the cards, you know. Oh well. There was an attempt.
There was another time recently where I can't remember context, but I was just now. It's crap. And they
Crap.
just went, what? She went, quap.
Quap. Well, I love what you're telling me how you're like trying to get her to use her words more and like language, and of course, that's the words she picks up on. Never fails. All right. Well, that was awful. That was just awful. It was collect ammo from fallen players for those who were wondering which one I picked.
I ever tell you the story of my dad letting me swear for a day when I was a kid?
Doing what? Let me get away from all these emotes.
Did I tell you the story when my dad, when I was a kid, he let me swear for one day?
For one day. I hope you made the most of that.
Okay, I guess I haven't told you. So
No.
he was like, okay, Luke, today you can... I was about like 8 or 9 or something.
Yeah.
He's like, alright. Oh, where are we going?
I don't know. The underworld?
That's right on the route.
How about Classy Courts? We haven't been there today.
Yes, I like classic courts.
You like Classy Courts? I like Classy
Or
Courts.
I am with classic courts. Anyway, so he said, okay, look, today you can say whatever you want. I'm like, well, what do you mean? He's like, anything you want. Well, like swearing and stuff. He's like, yeah.
Oh.
Fucking want. So, I just had the best afternoon with my dad. We were just watching TV, and I was just saying, look at that fat bastard and all this stuff. It was just... And of course, he's loving it.
Yeah,
He's just
of
beside
course.
himself laughing and stuff. There's just, you know, I don't really remember much about it other than it being fun, but there's this one moment that we both laugh about where I was just wrestling around with him on the sofa, and I just grabbed him by the head, like both my hands on both sides of his head, and I went, look at your fucking face. And he just like exploded laughing to the point where like he barely breathed. It was like the intensity of it, and like out of nowhere, just look at your fucking face.
So you went for the gusto. That's excellent. Take full. Make the most of the opportunity. Beautiful. What a precious father-son moment.
Well, I was thinking the good thing about it was he never let me do it again, so it's always like sticks out in the memory, so it's kind of cool.
Yeah. Oh, he's
a fond fucking memory.
Fond fucking memory. Hell yeah.
Oh god.
Oh, we got people. We got people. Yeah, they're coming right in. Someone landed right near me. Ah, there he is. And he's dead. His name was Beep Goes Beep. Alright. He dead. Oh, yeah. Get rid of that shit. Okay. Oh, where's the... Oh, there's another one right near me. Yeah, he's right over here somewhere. Where is he? He's over here. All three of us. Beautiful. I love it when a plan comes together. So you knew you wanted to be a heel in backyard wrestling, even at that tender young age. So you were just practicing. Practicing your taunts. With your fucking face. Some shields here. Oh, he already... Never mind. That's beautiful. So beautiful.
What's that music?
Music?
What is that music?
Whereabouts? Where are you?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I've heard this here before. Very pleasant. No? Yeah. Classy. It sure is. I love it. Oh. People?
No, just testing my gun. I never know what type of fire rate I'm gonna have. So it's...
Yeah. Actually, there. Okay. A couple of flow berries here. You can take a shield. That. Did we get that whole team, or is there still somebody else floating around?
I think we got the whole team.
Okay. Oh, the better one? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna mention to you. For context, when I'm listening, I've been listening to Sean's old audio blogs from Tumblr years and years ago.
Literally a decade ago.
How, yeah, you're talking about how like there was like a trend of like what's the fucking word? Manipulative Facebook posts of like, oh, if you don't like this, share this post. Then
oh, I remember that. It was always like
horrible.
This child died horribly and blah blah blah. And here's a photo of some kid in the hospital bed. It's totally the kid in the story. We swear. Yeah, it was really nasty.
It reminded me. There was someone that I think was friends with in school or something on Facebook, and they just kept posting like animals and like states of like mutilation and
yeah.
and it's like, oh, it's to support animal rights. He's like, yeah, I get that, I understand, but like, I don't want to see like dismembered dogs and
yeah. There was,
or like, you know, animals in severe distress and like,
yeah, exactly.
Ill.
Because it's triggering. It's upsetting. It is unpleasant. Oh, something's teleporting in over here. Oh, a car teleported in. Oh, was that one of you? Did you drop that in, Tough Kid?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Good. Oh, travel distance with rifted vehicle. Well, let me hop in. Okay, it's okay. I'm in. Go. We only have to go half a kilometer.
Oh, yeah.
If you can drive.
Fuck's sake! Are you kidding me?
That was great. Oh, almost there. Okay.
Did it count for you too?
That was quick. Yeah, it counted for me too. Sweet.
Okay.
Alright, Luke's over there. How can we get to him from here? Well, okay, that works. Oh, shit. Where are we being shot at from?
Yeah, I'm out of here.
Behind us somewhere. Oh,
yeah,
there. Alright, whatever. Just get to where Luke is.
Yeah.
The nice car. Yeah, right over in town here. Oh, Grand Station. Wow, they didn't even like make a dent. You done more damage to yourself than they did to us. Hi.
Yeah.
Oh, very nice. Did you get your saline?
Yep.
Okay, good. Oh, you're on the train? Oh, fuck's sake. All right. I'm in a car trying to catch the train. God, I'm in an SUV. I don't know if I'm going to be able to catch the train. Here, if I go up here, maybe.
Oh, there is a gate thing. Not gate thing, trapdoor. What?
Oh, you want
to? Trapdoor is it? What the fuck do you call it?
Okay, you're not on the train anymore. All right, so yeah, one of those bunker thingies.
Bunker.
Yeah. Thank God I'm in a car. You're just like flitting all about the map like a hyperactive firefly in heat. There. Okay, there's the entrance. Okay. Alright, what all do we got here? Yeah, these are actually pretty good, eh? Like they got some good shit. It's a sniper here. Let's see what we got. Huntress, DMR, fucking pump, Thunderburst.
Fucking 400 gold. Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
mod bench. Yes, please. Nemesis AR. No, hold on. Yeah, I'll go with the sniper scope. That's good. Magazine, fast load. Yeah, take that. And what the hell?
Do you know what ADS is?
I used to.
Improve ADS.
Reduce recoil. Okay, so get a couple of reduced recoils. And that's good. And faster reload. don't need a scope on that. Reduce time to ADS. Yeah, I don't know. Keep the spread. Increase hipfire accuracy, I think, on this one. And reduce recoil. Perfect. Okay, good. Anything else good here? Oh, the Thunderbolt of Zeus, eh? Yeah, I'll take that. Alright. Good. That's good. Hi.
Oh, you scared me.
Oh, you would have been dead if I had been actually. There, I only took half the ammo. If you wanted more. Fighting people there?
Nah, I said fighting people.
Okay, cool. You do some damage? Where are they? Where are they?
Killed 2 people.
Over here.
Yeah.
I see.
Oh god, they're just sitting like ducks.
Well, I killed one. And another. Where's that coming from? Oh, hi there. Got another one.
Nice.
Yeah, there's someone flying up there.
This is ridiculous. I've got like 2 recoil things applied and it's
Fuck, they're on the
all
island.
over the
They're on
fucking
the
map.
island.
Alright.
Yeah. Any shield? Yeah, there's a little bit of shield here. What are you doing?
I was getting rid of him so I could pick up that mech. There's one over here.
Okay. So, what's the plan? Are we just booking? Or are we going up?
I don't know.
I mean, we're in circle. There's only 2 up there that I could count.
Go for them. Fuck it.
Wait for me. Wait for me. We'll go up together. Maybe you go up one zip. I'll go up the other. Or rift. Whatever. Alright. Where are they? Down 2.
Fuck here.
Oh, fuck, they got me. They got me. Down to you, Luke. Did you get him?
He flew off.
Shit. Alright. Yeah, head up our way. Tough people double team you.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, they didn't know I was in here. Don't go running off yet, Luke. Wait for us to heal up.
I'm not running after one.
Okay. Had some good loot. Well, I think they just got rebooted. Just gonna reload real quick. Oh, actually, I'll take that. And yeah, that's fine.
Let's go.
We need to book. Shit.
Oh yeah.
Alright. Following you, Luke. There. Okay. People?
Yeah, they're fighting, so I'm gonna try and...
Yeah, see if we can, It's gonna be the same guys. They're pretty close. Yeah, baby. Is there more than one shield there?
No.
No, okay.
Nice!
Did you get him? Good
Yeah.
job.
There's another one, there's another one.
Okay, I'm just quickly reloading my shotgun. I have no shields.
There he is. Run off, maybe.
I'm looking...
Oh, there's guys coming in.
I'm just quickly shielding up
over here
as much as I can. Oh, shit. Just trying to get my med kits back. Where are you, Luke? Oh, shit. Wow, we're just mopping up people here at the moment. Yeah. Well, I downed one. Yeah, they got an NPC. Nice. Oh, fuck. No. Oh
so
my
close.
God.
I could taste it.
He's rezzing his buddy.
So
He's rezzing his buddy. Oh, he's dead. Storm got him. Shit. There's two on the zip line. Don't even bother, dude. Just get out of the storm. It's like a 5-tick. Fuck.
Damn, man.
I hope you got wings.
I should have just used my wings to fly out there. Fuck.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Oh, maybe. You might just be able to hang on. Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Get to cover, heal up, yeah. If you see wings, I'd suggest grab them.
Yeah.
So you have that mobility. There's 3 people left.
Yeah.
You versus them. They're not on the train, they're to your left. Right now. They went up, they're like up the hill, I think, above you. Up there, yeah. I heard some movement.
The storm is moving back in the direction of our cards, but I don't think there's any reboot plans.
I don't know. I'd maybe just...
Yeah, the storm's
I
coming
wouldn't...
back.
Oh, there they are!
Yeah.
Oh my God, what... Oh, nice shot, nice shot.
Fuck. Yeah.
Use the chains.
Oh, yeah.
Chain. Singular. No, no.
Yeah.
At them.
At them,
Yeah,
yeah.
I know.
Oh boy. You're not gonna have time to...
Down the hole. Yes. Yes. Go.
They're
Make
coming
it-
after you!
Chase you.
Oh, Jesus! Fuck! Why didn't you shoot them?
I have so little health
Just
left.
saw that.
I know, like, they're not gonna stop chasing you.
I
Huh?
panicked.
Thank you. That's alright. Huh?
I'm like, use the chain. He just whips the floor
They
in front
sold
of
that at the piercing place.
Oh, okay, cool. Excellent.
Tegan paid for it.
So close. We got fucked like right at that last circle.
Can I show off my piercing?
Sure.
Wherever the camera is.
There.
Like.
Go. Yeah. Rosie got a piercing.
Purple.
Purple.
I was gonna go with opal, like one of my rings. Which is like white with little like bits of color in it. But the piercer was like, yeah, with the white on like a chin one, especially, or like under your lip, it looks like a zit.
It just looks like a zit, yeah.
So he like put it against my lip just to see how it looked, and I was like, yeah. And then Tegan was like, why don't you go with the purple? Purple's like so your color.
Yeah,
and
is.
And I was like, yeah, okay. And then, sorry. And then they also put on a ring, just like the hoop I want, for when it's healed, just to see what it would look like. Like, no piercing or anything, just set it on there. To, like, know what size to make the piercing hole.
Yeah. Yes.
And, that I'm getting in silver, and it looks really nice, so.
Okay, cool. So why did you hand me dishwasher pods?
For lunch.
Oh, thank you.
Also, I am sad.
Why?
Because, you know, we just got bagels.
Yeah?
I can't have bagels or dairy.
Oh, okay.
So I put them in the freezer.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, I can't have bread. But meat and noodles are both fine.
Cool. I'll have meat and noodles then.
Yep.
Alright, excellent.
And they provided little cotton pads.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, that was a pretty good round overall. We made it to the end. We had second place, you know?
Yeah.
It just kind of sucks when it's like another full squad you have to fight right at the end. Use the chain. Uses the chain at the ground.
Yeah.
Doesn't work like a grapple gun.
There's not really much you can do in that situation.
No.
When there's like 1 versus 3 or 4, you're just fucked.
Well, and they're just zeroing right in on you, yeah. I mean, the only other thing I can think of you might have been able to do is just lay low until the circle moved back to our cards on the off chance that there was an opportunity to reboot. But I mean, that's pretty slim by that point.
There.
Yeah. So, thanks, kid.
You're welcome.
What'd you say?
You said, yeah, you looked pretty fucked there.
Yeah.
Oh, you silly nonce.
Good lord. Guys in your fucking faces. Oh.
Do you like the piercing?
Yes, looks good. Congratulations.
Is everything updating?
Because everything needs updates.
Well, as much as I'd love to continue playing, I can't.
Yeah.
Well, I can, I just shouldn't. And won't.
I see. Well, how responsible adult of you. So, Rose, there's a free thing on Fortnite. You have to go into the store. Just if you do that, make sure there's nothing else in the cart when you say confirm purchase. Because what ended up happening was I went to get the free thing and neglected to recall that, like, I don't know, a month ago probably, I put RoboCop Rogue City in my cart. And I was just like, ooh, free thing. Oh, but gotta go quick so we can get back into the game. We can play the game. So click. And I'm like, did I just buy RoboCop? Wait a minute. And I went and looked, and sure enough, We now own RoboCop on PS5. I absolutely could not afford right now. But it'll make for some great content.
Wait, there's a free game on Epic?
No. It's like a free skin or pack or something.
Free skin.
Oh, on PlayStation for
How about I tell you a big, long, complicated story and you didn't even hear the first part of it?
All I heard is free thing.
Free
I didn't
thing.
know where.
Yes.
Where?
I don't know. Well, you have to go in the store.
Oh. In the Epic store?
Oh my god, it's a PlayStation exclusive! Go in the PlayStation store! You're way overthinking this. I'm too tired to cope.
And then you tell the whole convoluted story, and she's like, wait, there's a free game?
I know. Like you said, yeah, I love how you tell a big convoluted story, and then she says, wait, there's a free game?
Where?
I don't know, in the Fortnite store. Fortnite section of the PlayStation store. Oh, wait a minute. It's PlayStation Plus, isn't it?
Yeah.
Never mind. You probably can't get it.
It's like you told the first half of the story where it's like you're talking about getting the free Fortnite skin. Free is just the one word she latches onto, just bumping around her head like a pinball. Then you like tell the story about the RoboCop game. Huh? Free game? Fortnite?
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't get it.
Ah. It says...
That PlayStation Plus.
It says included. Wait a minute. What?
PlayStation Plus.
You don't have... you right. Okay.
That's like total bullshit that you need PlayStation Plus for each account. Rather than one.
Yeah.
Like, even if they're on the same console.
Yeah.
I think that's stupid, personally.
Stupid bullshit, man. Stupid. I hate that. Hey, I have 57 battle stars. Maybe I should buy some shit. Oh. Ugh. What's this?
Why does it keep doing this?
Oh. Here. Why does what keep doing what?
I keep going into... I keep going to search on Google.
Uh-huh.
And then it, like, converts it to a Bing search, saying that I'm searching through my school account.
I don't know what to tell you. That's something...
But it's not like I have Bing set as my primary. I don't.
Uh-huh. I don't know. It's something you'll have to figure out.
There's a free Bing?
What Google account are you logged into? It might be that. Huh? What? Everything's really noisy. Shut up, motorcycle! Your regular account. Okay. Well, then I don't know.
And of course, once I look up why is Google changing my searches to Bing, it doesn't search through Bing.
Of course. Yeah. Let me just Bing that for ya. No. I'll Google it for you, but I won't Bing it for you. Shut up, motorcycle! God, I hate it. Like, as you're claiming it, it has to redeploy it like 6 times. Yeah, I'll get that.
Right, I'm gonna head off. Nice one, guys. At least I got a win. That was good.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Yes, it was a good win. That was my Simpsons burp.
Yep.
Oh, no, I still have 6. I'll get this. Here we go. Exhalant. Alright. Is Scully home yet? No. So the Acolyte looks like it sucks, eh? I guess he's gone. Oh.
I will say.
I was looking forward to talking to Luke about how much the Acolyte looks like it sucks.
I saw pretty much that trailer last year at Celebration. It's a bit different, but
gotcha.
And I thought it looked really cool. And a YouTube channel I follow, they're like, oh well, the Acolyte's apparently getting cancelled, and I'm like,
what?
I've seen a trailer. Like they've been working on it.
The hell was he talking about?
It's like, well, no, all signs lead to a soft cancellation, and here's an article. And the article's like, according to known leaker Doomcock.
Oh God. Why do people keep citing him as a source? Like, he's never fucking right about anything, ever. Like, he might have lucky guessed one thing like 10 years ago. Now suddenly Doomcock is this big authority on leaks. Like, oh, shut up. I'm honestly just so sick of that whole, like, culture, like, leak culture, rumor culture, whatever you want to call it. Fucking clickbait is what it is. Just clickbait. And I hate it. I hate that whole thing.
We got some news about this on my Patreon.
You do? Or
there's like
no,
there's leakers who have
right.
there's leakers who have Patreon accounts, and it's like, oh, we got the scoop on the latest Marvel movie. Sign my Patreon.
Oh God, that's so sketchy. Like, and you get so you sign up, your dollar's already locked in, can't get it back. Check out the scoop. So there's some Marvel movies coming this year. We'll let you know when we know what they are.
God damn it.
Skunked again.
But I do think the trailer I saw last year was a bit more exciting for some reason.
Really?
Looks good though.
Maybe because it was at Star Wars
just,
Celebration and you saw it on a big screen with a room full of fans and it was just
I feel like
electric
the
energy.
The fight scenes were better, and the final shot was like all the Jedi in front of you, and then they all like light their lightsabers. It was fucking awesome.
Oh, that sounds great. Oh, I have a receipt. How much did I actually... What? What?
How much did you spend?
How is that even fucking possible?
Oh my God.
It says I spent $89.59.
What the fuck? What did you buy?
Did I buy RoboCop
The
twice?
regular version. No,
Did
I looked on the store. The regular version is a lot more expensive than the deluxe version, which is on sale.
Is there no way to refund it?
Fuck's sake.
Oh man.
That sucks.
I don't even know what the fuck did I even buy? Like, hold on, let me see.
If you go to the store, see if the deluxe version is still. If you can see the price on the deluxe version, that means you bought the regular.
Yeah. RoboCop Rogue City, $79.99. So just an extra layer of stupid. I bought the Bog Standard Edition for $80 when the Deluxe Edition with all the whistles and bells and DLC and extra content is on sale right now for like $50.
Oh God.
Oh fuck.
Fuck my life. Just
Jesus
fuck
Christ,
it
man.
right up its fucking ass. No lube and use the spiked dildo. Because I deserve that. What?
There's no way to like.
No. Yeah, I can refund it for store credit.
Well, at least you can do that and get the deluxe version, and then spend on something else. Like,
Oh yeah, I guess I could do that, couldn't it? Can I do like am I don't even know. Am I able to do that? Like I haven't downloaded it yet.
Yeah, you can't download it, but
Okay, so if I go into yeah, maybe that's what we'll do. So we'll make it slightly less stupid.
Yeah.
No, hold on. So I got to go into my library, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
hold
I'm
on.
reading that the checklist you need is that you haven't downloaded or streamed it,
Yeah.
and that you've made the refund request within 14 days of purchase.
Okay. Okay.
That's the two criteria.
So where do I put the refund request in?
Anyway, I gotta go. I'll catch you there.
All right. See ya.
Nighty night.
Scully's on her way. Apparently, she's coming on
Hope you figure it
shortly.
out.
Yeah, me too.
I basically.
Yeah, you need to contact PlayStation somehow. I can't remember how.
Yeah, just while it's like healing.
I'm gonna Google it for you.
Okay. Oh my god.
To refund.
I can't believe it.
Also, keto means I can't have yeast.
Yeah, everybody thought it was 30.
Yeah,
I guess it looked
you
like...
need to go.
Dairy.
Yeah, you can do this on your PS5 home screen or via the PlayStation Store website.
Okay.
Next, head to your account settings and open your purchase history and transaction history. This shows everything you have bought. Browse it and select the specific game transaction you want a refund for.
Okay. And what are we looking at here?
I can't have those two things.
Account.
Yeah, I asked them. I was like, "Is noodles
Payment and subscriptions? No.
meat okay?" Because that's like primarily what I eat, and they're like, "Yeah." Yeah.
So where under settings is it?
Purchase history or transactions. This shows.
Purchase history.
Yeah.
Where's
Open
that?
the purchase history or transaction history. This shows everything you bought. Browse it and select the specific game transaction you want a refund for.
Okay. But where do I find that? I don't hold on. Purchase.
I need to go in.
Also sharing. No. Login settings. No. Names. Accounts. No.
It's your house.
Payment and subscriptions.
Well, the one that we use, I called it the central hub. And then to the right of it is your house. It's all pink.
Oh, here maybe?
Pink. I haven't made
No.
my house yet, but my house is next.
What the hell is it? Oh, hold on. Here maybe? Purchase settings. No, hold on.
Oh my god, right after they pierced my lip.
Oh, transaction history. Maybe that's it.
Yeah, you need to go there. Transaction history.
Put a gauze on my lip, like on the inside and outside.
Aha!
And then doused it in cold water. Oh my god,
Take a look at
so
that.
nice.
No, so if you open the purchase and transaction history. This shows.
Yeah.
Select a specific game transaction you want a refund for. After you select a game purchase, you should see a request a refund.
It like gets down the swelling a bit, and then it just feels nice after the thing.
I found the game.
Like the
I found it. I found the transaction,
After you select the game purchase, you should see a request a refund option pop up.
No. No, maybe this isn't the right one. No. No, it's not going to be in there. No, it's definitely not in there. The closest I found was it's in here. No, that wasn't it. Shit, where did I just find that?
I actually didn't know that happened.
I'm just going back and forth here. Like, what the fuck am I even doing? System? No. Oh, no, I'm in. Hold on.
You've never seen this, so I'm not gonna spoil it for you.
Oh, hold on. By
Go away.
game name.
They're the same family. I don't know the difference.
Just a couple of games.
Exactly.
What?
Listen to what he said.
I don't even see it here. Why am I not even seeing it?
I have to go back.
Got to be a way to do it.
I'm putting a link to the article.
Okay. Okay. Where are you putting it? Oh, there. Oh.
On Twitch.
You have to. I think you'll have to DM it to me because you can't post links.
I did it right now.
Did you watch the whole thing?
What? Hold on.
Did you watch the whole thing?
No, that's not what I wanted to do. How the hell do I send a whisper on this?
That's not it.
Whisper. No. Oh my god. Whispers. Hold on. There. Okay. Oh my god, the last time I sent you a whisper was in 2019. So you should be able to send the link in there.
Yeah, I'm doing it now. And the link is in there now.
There we go. Okay. Oh. We've all been there. You get excited to purchase it, download it, and quickly realize it's not just for you. Well, okay, whatever.
It's longer down in the article.
Okay. Requesting the refund. Okay, you need to sign in your PlayStation account. If your account says okay, account settings or transaction settings. Is it here? Enter your account settings. No, it's not this one. Is it this one? Even in subscription.
Yeah, he was like protecting it.
Your account says open up purchase history. I had. Where the fuck did I find transaction history? I had it. I was looking at it. Is it in here?
I actually want to know it.
Oh my god.
Okay, so the cape is 3. When?
It was Z to A.
2016.
What?
2016.
13 games. What the hell?
2024.
No. It's just PlayStation.
They're like 10, 11.
Oh, wait a minute. No, it should be in here. Why isn't it it isn't even showing it in here?
You haven't downloaded it. That's just the games you're looking at.
Huh.
Oh my god, Google.
What if I go? What if I go? Well, hold on. What if I go here? Yeah. Okay, hold on. Yeah, here. Yeah, that's. Oh my god, I feel like
Same
such an
voice
idiot.
actor.
I'm too tired to be trying to work this out. Rose, can I get your assistance here? I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
What do you need help with?
I need to find RoboCop and refund it.
I don't know how to do that.
I have an article here that just tells you how to do it, but
Let me have a look. Ow. Ankles.
okay, if approved, the money will return to your original payment account in a few days. So it's not just thingy. Well, like there's the game, but I can't do anything from there. So it needs to be in
Okay,
account
are you in your
settings.
purchase history?
Don't want to download it.
No. Are you in your purchase history?
No. I'm in my game library. I'm trying to find the purchase history. I found like a transaction history. I can't remember where the fuck I found it. It's in there. That's what I thought, but payment and subscriptions. Transaction history. There it is. Oh my fucking Christ. Okay. Continue. There it is. So that. See, we go in there and it says here you select the game purchase. It should say request a refund. There's nothing.
Maybe because it's multiple things, and one of which was free.
That shouldn't do anything. You can still refund.
Should be able to. I mean, you'd think you should select the game, but it doesn't let you select things within that. Could it be because some of it is still pending? Like it has to pull the rest of it from my bank, or
I'm not sure.
It shouldn't.
But at least you know how to get
You
there.
can.
because I didn't
You should.
have enough in PayPal to cover that much.
You should be able to do it right away. That was I did when I fucked up.
You did that?
What?
Yeah, but I.
Is it because I'm in a game right now? Maybe.
That I don't know.
Maybe because it has to pull up the web.
What?
It has to pull up like the PS5 browser thing, so maybe.
Oh, okay. Maybe that's why. All right. Well, here, what I'll do is I'll exit out of the game for the moment, and then we'll come back in, and Scully should be around by then. All right. So
That's
see
good.
you. Oh,
See ya.
great, Lena. Okay, I got my free skin. Wonderful. Okay, I'll see you in a bit.
Yeah, see you.
Okay, so where was it?
Ready?
Where was that again? Here, I think. Here. Here. Yeah, okay, there it is. Okay. Now. There's just nothing coming up.
Good at it. Gotcha.
I may be fucked because we did two things.
Sorry, I thought this was funny.
Yes, we go there. Payments and subscriptions. Transaction history. Uh-huh.
Oh, that's like
I don't know. I think that free item is fucking it up. It's not just one game, right? So I may just be fucked. Sure would be nice if there was some donos happening right now to help me offset this complete and utter fuck up. When we last had one 3 hours ago. That was before we even started playing Fortnite. Come on, guys. Throw me a bone here. I mean, you'll get a shit ton of RoboCop as your reward. I mean, that's got to count for something, right? Midas presents Floor is Lava. Oh, God. You get a few items. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Hey, thanks, Gordon Bradshaw.
Gordon Bradshaw donated $10.
$10. Oops, yeah, basically a big oops. So don't go into the store when you're tired. Scully, where are you? Oh, she's here. Never mind. Hi, Scully.
Hi.
I'm dumb.
So what exactly happened? Like, did you mistakenly buy it, or
Yes.
like what happened?
Yes. Basically, well, and what happened was there was a free thing for Fortnite, so I went to get the free thing, and completely neglected to notice that I had put RoboCop Rogue City in my cart at some point.
Oh shit!
I think it was because a while back it was on sale, and I was, pushing for donos to get the game. Not enough came in, so didn't get the game, but left it sitting in the cart, I guess. And that, I'm sure that was like at least a month ago. So in my haste to quickly get the free Fortnite thing, I just clicked confirm purchase. And like, I had already pushed the button before it registered that, wait a minute, is that RoboCop in there?
Oh, shit.
And then I thought, but then to make matters worse, we found out I purchased the standard edition. And everybody's like, oh no, it's only like $30. It's on sale. Like, okay, so I went and checked, not on sale, but I couldn't get a price on it because it's in my library now. So the standard edition is on sale, or sorry, the deluxe edition is on sale for like 50 something, like 55 or something. So I went and checked my receipt in my email. $80.
Oh shit!
Is like full regular price of $79.99, which is just fucking extortionate pricing for any game, which I never pay. I only get them on sale or used if it's physical.
Right.
I refuse to pay those prices for games unless it's something like brand new that I just can't wait. Then I was like, fine, you got me this time. Last time I did that was Red Dead Redemption 2,
Yeah.
the sequel. It was like, what, 5 years ago? 6 years ago? 5 years ago? So
You might have to make a call to Sony tomorrow if you can't get that fix that Tough Kid was showing you. You might have to give them a call tomorrow.
yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, you should get a refund if you didn't download it. So
Yeah, I didn't.
Just don't download it.
No, I didn't download it. Don't download it.
Okay.
Okay. Because, yeah. Well, no, it's not even bait and switch bullshit, Radine. It's just, I wasn't paying attention to what was in my cart. It's entirely my fault. But it's nothing to do with bait and switch. It was, I wasn't paying attention to what was going on there, so.
It happens.
Well, and then it says
Okay.
if you get your refund going, it's going to take like a couple weeks to get back to you. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. It's going to be next month by then. It's not going to matter by then. And it won't be on sale by then either, so there's no I won't be able to switch it out for the deluxe edition. So I mean I'm thinking I'm just fucked. I just got to swallow it. So like there's literally like there's just no point.
Congratulations, you have a brand new game.
Yay! Well, hey guys, guess what? We're gonna be playing a shit ton of real soon.
Right?
Fortnite. Yeah.
Get your fucking money's worth.
Yeah. I better see some fucking donos for those streams, because I have gone out of my way to make that happen for you accidentally. I guess I better get in the spirit here.
Yeah. It really sucks.
This was me when this was me when I realized what I'd done. Yeah.
Yeah, it's too easy to purchase it wrong. The only way you probably can stop that is to set a password for when you're gonna pay.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, this Saturday I was sitting on the bed doing laundry, and all of a sudden I got a notification on my phone from Cash App that I had spent $25 to Microsoft, and I'm like,
oh,
what?
For
no,
what?
I didn't. What? And so I hollered out to the living room. I was like, Derek, did you just buy a game for $25? He was like, no.
Oh dear.
I would have asked you.
Mm-hmm.
And then I remembered that Wes was playing Fortnite and Derek had walked away.
Oh no.
So I asked Wes, I was like, hey, did you buy anything? And he looks at Derek and goes, if I tell you the truth, will I get in trouble?
That sounds like a big yes.
Right? And we were like, no, if you tell the truth, we will not be angry. He was like, I wanted to buy skins. I'm like, dude.
I've had
and then
this.
I'm like, well, guess.
I had this
Sorry,
same conversation and situation with Rosie back when she first started playing Fortnite. She's good now, but responsible now, but she wasn't when she was little.
Yeah.
There was a few times, with different things.
I was like, dude, you gotta ask.
Yeah.
And then I was like, well, guess what? You don't get your skins. Mommy's gonna get skins. Like, they're all gonna be for mommy.
Yeah.
Because he bought it on Derek's Fortnite account, and he went ahead and bought like the Mr. Beast skin, and then that
of course.
What is it? The that superhero Invincible show. One of the skins from that.
Yeah.
And so I refunded them to get the V-Bucks back. And I told Derek, I'm like, well, when I find a skin I want, you're going to gift it to me. I was like, all right, cool.
At least it was only $25. That's at least absorbable.
That's true.
It wasn't 80.
Yeah. I know.
Oh, no, sorry. Actually 90 with tax. I just spent $100 fucking on a game that's apparently really broken right now, and everybody's saying wait for the patches. Like, nope, can't wait. Gotta spend all of my money that I don't have.
I've liked what I've played so far. Of course, I've only played on Xbox, so
I don't know. The PS5 version might be fine. Maybe it's just the PC version that's fucked. I don't know.
Yeah, the PS5 should be fine. I have never heard anybody have problems with that.
Okay, good. Hooray! That makes me
new content for the channel.
Much better. Yeah, it's great.
If I could, I would give you a gentle pat on the back and the head.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Yeah. I hate everything.
Well, we love you.
I
so,
know.
you know.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I should have kept my mouth shut, but the free skin.
No,
Damn it, tough
don't
kid.
blame yourself, even though it's entirely your fault. No. Well, Patrick, bear in mind $90 Canadian, right? Canadian dollars. You said you paid $70 for Tears of the Kingdom. That's about $90 Canadian. So we're looking at about the same price there with the exchange rate.
Yeah, because that's what we paid for our copy. New.
Yeah.
It was 70. So.
What's Tears of the Kingdom? Is that
Zelda?
Yeah, that's the new Zelda
that's
game.
the Zelda one. That's what I thought. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, new game prices, like new release prices, are just fucking ridiculous now.
Yeah.
Remember when it used to be 50 and we thought that was expensive?
Radiant says, hey, it's only money. Yeah, it's only money as we're sitting at 32% of the goal at 2/3 of the way through the month.
Struggling to pay bills. Like,
and
$90 is a lot.
Remember all the bills that I planned ahead for back in December? Yeah, well, guess how far I planned ahead? 3 months. Guess how many months it's been? 3 months.
3 months.
All of them are coming due right now. So, yeah. Need more money. So, anyway. Mega Marathon Madness this Friday. Now more important than ever.
Right?
Gotta help pay Z's stupid tax. I'm gonna go get a drink of water and have a smoke, and I'll be back.
Okay.
Good.
Oh, let's see if I can. Jader, you want more water? Come on. Ah, motherfucker. Oh, fuck, I forgot about that.
Yeah, quick potty break.
Oh. Also, people think that Mammon actually owns us. Not us. Because with the green, like the green stitches, because like there's green strings holding Fizz, like the stitches in his mouth. There's the green symbols that are very similar to Mammon. There's the green chain that he owns Husk with. That Alistair owns Husk with. But then also Alistair is all about like more power and more souls, which is like a thing relating to greed. So
TNA Dan says, Money is truly the root of all negativity, in my opinion. Well, it definitely seems to cause more problems than it solves, usually caused by the lack of it.
Word.
All right.
Yeah.
Which one? Who?
Yeah, I just read now in the article I sent you. You can get it back to your bank account if they approve it.
If they approve it, yeah. Fuck.
If you approve, the money will return to your original payment account in a few days.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you have a good, like, if you call Sony tomorrow, I think you have a good chance of getting it refunded since you haven't downloaded it.
Yeah.
And it was a genuine mistake.
Yeah.
You have 14 days for refund if you haven't downloaded it.
Okay. We shall see.
Yeah, but he was saying that.
Green Fox Dragon says, yeah, greed is not that powerful sin. I don't know. I think it's a pretty bad one.
Oh, are you talking about what I was saying?
Huh? I didn't hear anything you said. I can't hear anything.
I was talking about Mammon.
About what?
Mammon,
Mammon.
the king of greed.
Oh, okay. No, it's coincidence. Alright, how are we doing here? What do we got? Still gotta hit people with gotta investigate Midas's jail cell, apparently. In the underworld, of course. That's why everybody's going there. Well, we'll, see where it is on the route. I'd say greed's a pretty powerful sin because it's largely the root of a lot of the problems in our current society and its structure. Greed.
Indeed.
Greed indeed.
I'm only going to play this round and one other round.
Oh.
And then I need to go. I'm going to lay down, watch a couple of Ghost in the Shell episodes and go to bed.
Couple what?
Ghost in the Shell episodes.
Oh, okay.
Standalone Complex.
Oh, okay. Cool. Pause already. There we go. Well, we'll see how the next few days in Donos go. Travel distance while swimming. Sure, we'll do that one. Huh, right on the route. Perfect.
Oh, I didn't. No, oh, that wasn't me.
That one was me. I guess
YOLO.
YOLO, here we go.
Where are we going?
We're investigating Midas's jail cell. My marker. The pink one over in the underworld. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, right.
Nice knowing y'all. It's been fun.
It's been a pleasure serving with you. So many people drowning. So many people drowning here.
Oh.
Shoot, I don't know. Ow.
Of course, it's a fucking burst.
Yeah, get that distraction going. Jesus.
I landed way too far on accident.
I'm down. Got hit by a chain. I'm over by Hades or whatever. Guy right here. He's fighting the boss.
Oh, I'm coming.
Alright. That's good. I mean, there's a chance to take out this team that's here. It's a guy up. Oh, fuck off! I just got rezzed!
Yeah, I'm down.
Jesus Christ.
That was a player.
Where are you, Tesla? You're so far away from us. We gotta stick together when we're in a big hot zone like this. There's like 2 guys there. Watch out for him. He's got the chains.
Yep. That doesn't count as my first round.
That was bullshit. That was fucking bullshit.
Well, hell. I love how we're just all quiet, like, yep, that happened.
Yeah. Ooh, cool Darth Vader picture. It's Dark Vader.
I did earlier.
Yeah, sure. Search chests at named locations. Chests or ammo boxes at named locations. Of course that's your favorite. Of course it is.
Why wouldn't it be?
It makes a lot of sense.
It does.
Gonna look at pretty ray traced water. Alright.
God damn it.
Oh, okay. It's a little better now. So I gather the jail cell is underneath somewhere.
I think so.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's try to get underneath.
I just got an email about my vehicle registration.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
We'd like to talk to you about your vehicle's extended warranty.
Like, hey, this happens every year around your birthday.
Uh-huh.
You should not be surprised by this email.
Hmm.
And every year.
Yeah. Boner. His name was Boner. I failed you. Where will this be, I wonder? Around the back somewhere? Down below? I don't know how to get down below. No, I know, that's stupid.
Motherfucker.
Oh, hello. Yes, I'll take all of those things. Where are you? Oh, you're down here.
I'm down.
Where the hell? I don't know how you're getting down there. Like, I'm not finding any entrance. Oh, maybe here. Oh, hold on. I got people.
Yep, I'm about to be a card. God damn it. I'm at a dead end.
Oh, come on! Fucking fuck, man. And his buddy's coming to finish me off. All of them. Just go away. Behind you, tough kid. Holy fucking Christ. It was not this sweaty before. What is going on? How are you getting underneath? I can't find any entrance there. I keep seeing you under the floor. I don't know how you're getting there.
I just go all the way down. Like, I landed, like, on the ground floor.
Okay.
I don't know. It's sweaty because of the new update and Midas is back.
Well, yeah, but we've gone here. We were going here like every other round, and we weren't having this much trouble.
Oh.
Nope.
Well.
Like we were fucking we were owning the underworld almost every time. Collect ammo from eliminated players. Sure. Great, right on the route again. You know what? Fuck this challenge. Go somewhere else. With Grand Glacier.
Yeah.
Works for me.
Can't imagine too many people going there, even though it's close to the beginning. They're gonna want to go to the new locations. Here we go! Go away, other players. This is our mountain. It is not yours.
Fuck off! Oh, you had the same idea I did.
Oh, shit. Alright, well.
Well, that'll do.
Sure. Yeah, that works. No, better. I don't think anybody landed with us, thankfully.
Come here, y'all. Where y'all at? Come here.
Oh, where are you?
I don't know. Where are you?
Oh, where are you?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Slowly losing my goddamn mind.
Where are you? Over there. Okay. Hi.
Hi. I can't get in there. Oh, well.
There's
Okay.
there's a Flowberry Fizz. Oh, okay. Yay! Whee! Yay! Whee! Oh, seriously? Fine.
Uh-oh. Oh, there we go.
Oh, there's a talk-to-able character here. They are talk-to-able. Oh. Sniper rifle. Ask about what? Valeria.
Hey, there's a Midas, Midas vending machine out here that has a drum gun and a ranger pistol.
Oh. Okay.
For 200 gold. Oh, well, we don't have circle,
Another big
guys,
pot
so.
here. Oh, yeah, we should probably head off.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Ooh, very nice. Oh, people?
No, shooting a golden chicken. Get some gold.
A golden chicken, eh? A lot of gunfire to the southwest.
Oh.
That's kind of the direction we're going to, so watch it, everybody. Well, I'm getting... Okay. I don't know.
I thought a nose job was...
Excuse me.
What the hell is it?
Oh, somebody just shot at me.
Did they?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I can't tell where it came from, though.
Yeah, west. Got him.
Nice.
He's not alone. There we go. Got one of my challenges done. Oh, leveled up. Yay. Nice. Alright. I'm gonna head over to this little boathouse here real quick.
Going with you.
And there's jack shit here.
Well, we gotta get going to circle anyways.
Yeah. What a novelty, living for more than 30 seconds into the round.
Right?
Yeah. Coming to circle with us, Tough Kid? Or you just gonna hang out there and die in the storm?
I'm coming. I was just looting.
Okay. Come on, I'm skinny enough to fit through there. Alright, well, I don't know.
Where's Tuffy?
He's behind us. Oh my god. It's okay, he's got a vehicle, he's got a vehicle. Let's go.
I know, I'm going.
Just book it to circle.
Are you kidding me? Come on.
I mean, we could head over here.
Okay.
There's a tower. Looks like the boss. Yeah, the boss is there with his dudes. The dudes are there. I hear gunfire. Might be someone else fighting them.
Yep.
Do you mind? Can you stop running me over? Jeez. Okay. I think it was just the car running by itself that ran me over repeatedly. Got the card. Excellent.
Yeah.
Huzzah! I'm gonna take that. Anything?
Yeah.
Oh, we got company. We got company. He's down.
Got one.
Yeah. There's his buddy. There's his buddy. Where the hell is he? Oh.
Got him.
Okay. More gunfire to the southwest.
Oh, I just saw it. What the fuck?
Hmm?
It's like right. Oh, somebody just rebooted.
Yeah, it's pretty nearby.
Yep. Right over there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, it's already looted. It's already been looted.
Yeah.
Yep. Whole house is looted.
I am really low on ammo. Holy shit.
What do you need?
Some AR ammo if you got it. Any to spare?
Here you go.
That'll work.
Anything else?
Appreciate it. Oh, that'll do me. I'm good.
Okay.
I appreciate it.
Yep.
We got a skedaddle anyways.
Yep.
Yeah.
Head towards all that
Ooh,
gunfire.
God, that's...
Oh, there's a hireable character up here. I'm gonna try to grab him.
Okay.
Where is he? Yeah, there's a few people up there. The hell is he? Oh, you got him. Okay, good.
No, I didn't.
No?
I couldn't tie there.
Oh, fuck.
If it's a ghost, then we'll let you hire him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
What?
So what's our plan?
Oh, well, what the shit, man?
Yeah, somebody killed him. Then you can carry him.
Alright. Bullshit, man. Oh, shit, I just ran into the storm like an idiot. Let's get out of here.
Fuck, stop.
Oh my god, it's just like moving just slightly too fast. We're running straight towards some people. Almost got him. Peter running into the storm. He's weak. He's weak. Concentrate your fire on him, guys. Oh, there you go.
And I'm down.
Oh, fuck. Come on. Go res.
I'm trying.
What is going on?
I don't know.
If you wait any longer, I'm gonna die. Oh my god!
What the fuck?
Players.
What?
Behind
Right
you.
behind you. What the? What happened?
I have no idea. My thing kept glitching.
Oh my god. 8th place. Well, it's better than 87 billion or whatever we got last time. Prize llama. And 5 bottles. Oh, llama. So I did a thingy.
The fuck?
What? Did you figure something out?
I have no idea. My thing's all acting all wonky. Hold on. I'm gonna back out and come back in.
Okay.
Okay.
Shut up. That's a nice one. Oh, I like that one. Yeah. Of course. I don't care all these jam. Get out of the jam tracks! Jesus Christ! All the copyrighted music. Somewhat Tron-like. Ooh. Nice.
There we go. Why did it go to windowed mode? That's not what I wanted.
I don't know.
Dude.
Yeah. You're on
weird.
PC?
No, I'm on my handheld. There we go.
Oh. Your handheld.
Yeah. My ally.
Your what?
My
Rogue ally.
ROG. Yeah.
I didn't hear what any of that was.
Rogue ally.
Road ally?
ROG
Rogue
ally.
Forget it.
Let Tesla tell me. Stop, because you keep both answering at once. What is it, Tesla?
This is the ROG ally.
Well, isn't that a computer?
It's a handheld computer, yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a desktop computer. You're not.
I remember I've told you about this thing like 50 million times.
Oh,
It's almost like the Steam Deck.
Okay, okay. I thought it was a computer. I didn't know it was just a handheld.
Well,
Yeah,
it runs on Windows 11.
I see. Okay. Let's go destroy everyone mercilessly.
Yeah, this is gonna be my last round.
All right. Well, then it will be my last round as well. So I will go to bed.
Yeah, because you've been up for quite a while.
25 hours.
Give or take. It'll take a few hours.
It feels like it's been about 3 days.
I would imagine so.
And my voice is going.
I don't think I've ever stayed up that late. Like
I
a
have.
full 24 hours.
See, I added some more vitamins into my regimen. A couple really kind of super vitamins. Got potassium, good old potassium.
Yep.
And omega-3.
Oh.
That's a big one. That's fish oil, baby.
Yeah.
Two of like the best vitamins you can take. And the thing is, they tend to boost your energy and cognitive ability, which is how I'm able to think at all right now, probably.
Fair.
But yeah, they're good. They're good ones. And most importantly, they help with cholesterol levels and stuff. So I figured that's probably a good idea for me with my incredibly fatty diet.
Yeah, I've never stayed up quite that late, but when I was a teenager, I would go to, they're called lock-ins.
Just one sec. It was search an ammo chest, a chest, and a chest and an ammo crate and a food thing, like produce thing. I have to do all three. So anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
I would go to lock-ins. I don't know if you know what those are.
What? Walk-ins?
Lock-ins. Yeah, lock the door, like lock in.
Oh, not a walk-in, like a walk-in clinic?
No.
Okay.
No, it's like... Okay, wait, where are we dropping real quick?
Underworld. Let's do it.
Okay. YOLO.
It's far off the beaten track. Hopefully people won't bother.
Fingers crossed. But basically they were like these group sleepovers that like churches would throw or whatnot.
Okay.
When I was in the youth group. And the idea was you had to stay up the whole time, you couldn't go to sleep, right?
Oh.
Well, I would go to these and
pass out immediately.
If I was sleepy, if I was sleepy, I was like super grumpy and I wasn't a very nice person.
Yeah.
And so I'd go to find a spot to lay down, and people would constantly come and try to wake me up, and I'm like, y'all are gonna die if you don't let me sleep.
All right. So how were you getting down to the bottom there?
I mean, I just like I don't know.
Okay. Cool. Go away, other player. Jesus, why are there suddenly 500 people here? There was nobody when we got off the bus. All right, well, if we crap out this round, we'll do one more, because that's fucking bullshit. I'm just so tired of this shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Well, it's better than nothing, I guess. Let me catch up with you. Oh, shit! Where'd
he go? I don't know. I blasted him away. Anyway, I'm following you. I'm following you. Where are we going? Where are we going?
Well, I need to find heals because I got like 16 health.
Oh, great. Okay.
Somebody.
Got him.
Nice.
Come here.
Shit, I'm down. His buddy came in, grabbed the card and ran.
Ah, I'm down.
We're all dead.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh, we're about to be thirsted. Yeah. Yeah, fuck you too, Mr. Big Block Shooter.
Fuck, shoot.
Wow. Yeah, fuck that round.
That didn't count.
That didn't count. That was bullshit. That round was bullshit. You know what? Fuck this challenge right now. I'm going to wait a few days and then do this challenge because it's just too fucking sweaty right now. Hit an Olympian boss with Chains of Hades. Oh, yeah. That's, another time. Let's just play a normal, regular, relaxing round of superbly, expertly, crisply played Fortnite to entertain the people. Alright? Do that.
Okay.
Play extra crispy, everybody.
Nice.
It's like bacon. Bacon round.
Bacon.
So I got all this Midas stuff. I thought Midas was just going to be a boss in the main thing, but it's all like special events and shit. Like the floor is lava. I haven't played that in a long time.
I might give that a go tomorrow. I don't know. We'll
It's
see.
fun. It's crazy. You cannot play it in zero build because you need to build to stay out of the lava.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, let's try completing a bounty.
Grayson was so mad that he couldn't play today.
Oh. Hee hee.
Sorry. Just
Evil laughter.
He knew that he wasn't supposed to be playing, but he turned the PlayStation on. I was like, "Dude, you're not supposed to be playing." He's like, "I'm just updating I'm just updating Fortnite." I'm like, "No, I can do that later. That's fine." And he
always try to find an excuse. Yeah.
Yep. He's like, "You're so mean." Like, I know, I'm horrible.
You're so horrible with all the food and shelter we provide, and entertainment and love.
Right.
Horrible people we are. I don't know.
Let's see. You want to go to Classic Courts?
Sure. Good old classy cards. So classy.
You're classy.
I know.
That was perfect.
I can burp on cue. I'm trying to learn how to fart on cue too, just to really round out the repertoire.
Pad your resume a little bit.
That's right. Pad the resume.
God, is everybody else going to fucking Classic? What the fuck?
Well, there's usually at least a bot team that comes with you, you know, just to keep things interesting. They usually land a little later than you. That's what I've noticed anyway. That seems to be the pattern, sort of, kind of thing.
I think I dropped too low.
Sort of deal, sort of job. Yeah, I think I came in way too low, too. I'm just gonna run.
Shit.
No, fuck. We always go for the same place. Can I find a gun, maybe?
Now there's people, like... Fucking hunt this DMR.
Got one.
I hate that bullshit. Playing Ring Around the Rosie with this one. Haha, got you.
Yeah, I got one as well. Got another one?
Yep.
Is that it?
I believe so.
Did he vaporize?
Yeah.
Then that's it. You got him. We got him. You got two. You got two. I got one.
Sweet.
There's a Flowberry Fizz here. You want to come my way, Tesla? I'll fizz you. Let's get fizzy. Woo! Yeah!
Yeah! Pour your juice on me.
The team won! Yay! Woo! Alright, there we go. Oh, shit! Hello.
As you fucking...
Oh, that was me. I did that. Oops. I blew myself up. No, I held the Flowberry Fizz thing too long and threw a cluster clinger at myself.
Okay.
Right after getting full shields. I'm gonna need to find some more shields.
Here, I've got some. I got some. What are these? Chug splashes.
Sure.
It's a chug splash.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, hold on. I'll come down to you. There we go. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me again. There we go. Thank you. Excellent. All good now. Oh, Eagle Eye Nemesis, eh? Yeah, I'll take that. That's some good shit. What's this one? Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Alright.
That'll work. Where'd you motherfuckers go?
I'm just looting. I don't know what you're doing. Just water sounds. I thought it was somebody swimming in the water, but it was not. Whee! I like sliding up the stairs. All right, good. Good, good, good. Lovely music here. Oh yeah. That's the stuff.
Oop.
What's that one?
Storm!
Oh, stealthy spotter, blue DMR.
Ugh.
That's the blue one.
The DMR suck.
It's better. Jeepers. Another vehicle? No? Okay. That's alright. I'm in with Scully. I'm good. Thanks, guys.
You're welcome.
Oh, yeah. Do a bounty.
It just says the vehicle
car.
one.
Oh, it's the vehicle one. Well, here, I'll do that. I haven't done that yet. Okay, it's coming in over here. Then we'll all have cars. We'll be car squad. Oh, I think this is... Excuse me.
I'm helping you.
We'll just keep going a little ways, get farther into circle a little bit. Oh, there's a tower up ahead. We can hit that.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll be able to see when and where and what the storms are, the going and stuff, and the circles.
Sure.
I think we got people here.
Yeah, I think so.
Got more people coming? Yeah. I gotta reload real quick.
Somebody get a forecast car. I have no room.
The question is, where were they? Yeah, I'll do that. They were shooting at somebody. Might have just been somebody nearby that they spotted. They weren't actually fighting them. All right. Oh, 99. Where's those cluster clingers? Are they still here? Where'd they go? Oh, over here. Okay.
Person over there.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna take my 1 tick of shield. Okay. That's your car. Where the hell's my car? I don't even know where my car is.
Your car is there. It's there. Oh.
What are we?
There.
What's going on? We
Holy
fighting people?
recoil.
We fighting people?
I'm shooting the one. There's a single player, like a single player. I'm shooting at.
Got him.
Nice guy.
He's not alone. You hit him with the car. That's great. I'll do this. Use that. I'm liking the chains, man. Yeah. Where his buddy's gonna be. Oh, there's my car.
Hold on, I'm gonna check something out over here real quick. Oh, here they come. They're over here at the train station. Got him.
Did ya?
Yeah.
The last one?
Yeah.
Nice. Good job, Scully. Just the little thing? No, something else.
I got the vault key for over here.
Yeah, let's
Somebody just dropped it.
Yeah, let's hit it. Where are you going? Oh, over here. Okay. It's an actual proper vault? No, it's just a little one, eh?
That's still something.
Harbinger SMG. Destroy the Princess Fish Stick poster. Okay, there we go. No particular reason, it was just there. Really? Jeez, man.
There's the bounty one.
Hmm? Oh, okay.
Just got us a bounty, or Tough Kid just got us a
Alright,
bounty.
we gotta eliminate Sniper Charlie 92. We are in the next circle right now, actually. There's a medallion coming our way.
Yep.
Oh, they're right here. They're taking pot shots at me.
Their firing sucks. Got him.
Nice! Yeah, I softened them up a bit with the cluster clingers.
What we got?
Perfect. Good job. Yeah, I didn't even get. Oh my god! Get out of my way. Island just popped in, I think, or it's about to pop in.
I think I'll take that instead of the. Let's see what else we got over here. Oh.
Make sure everything's reloaded.
Ah, that's not what I wanted to do.
Well, then don't do that. Do the thing you wanted to do.
I did.
Yeah, we got another medallion coming our way. Actually, I don't think that was one of them.
Yeah, I think
they passed us. I think they passed us by. Yeah. He's we're right on the edge of his circle, so he's got to be nearby. Oh, it's a shield bubble. Shield bubble junior. I forgot they brought those back in. This medallion just seems to be sitting there. Maybe heading our way. He's probably at that, I think he's in, fuck is he? Why can't I see him here? I don't know. Anyway, I think he's at, there's like a building over there. I think that's where he's at.
The windmill?
Car coming our way. It's not the medallion. Medallion's on foot, it seems. Yeah, here it comes. Car. Oh no, he's in that one, yeah. Die!
Oh, he got out.
Fuck, I'm down.
Took out one.
Got him.
Gotta get this revival.
No, hold on. There's
Oh,
still
somebody
another.
else is
Still
here.
another one. Got him.
Nice. All right. Let me...
I'll take that.
I'll hit you with some chug splashes.
Oh, sniper fire! Sniper fire!
Yeah, I'm going.
Get in, get in,
Okay,
get in,
I'm
get in. Come here, come here, come here.
Hold on, I'm healing up real quick.
All right,
Yep.
let me get to you, and I'll
I think
give
it's
you
from the
some-
island. It's from the island.
Oh, what the hell?
Look out! Look out! Look out! They know where we are. And thank you.
God damn it.
Shit. We're gonna have to head their way. They're on the island. Fuck's sake.
What was that?
Oh, they're taking
No,
pot shots at us or something. No, I think they're fighting somebody. Yeah, they're fighting somebody.
What the?
Look out! Look out! Don't be a sitting duck. They got snipers.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get into a car. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Shit. Take this one. We all
That one has
good?
the
We all
wheel.
good? I can't
Yeah.
take two. I can't take two.
Well, I was gonna hop on.
No, that ain't happening. Get us the fuck out of here.
I'm going around.
Holy shit, just fuck off already. Get out.
Sake. What the freaking fuck?
I don't know. But they're just like holed up on the bridge. We're gonna have to wait for them. They're gonna get pushed out of the circle. We're almost at the next circle here. Shit. People over here. Someone swimming over here.
I'm coming to you guys. I gotta take a rift.
Okay.
Oh, where the fuck?
I don't think they saw us. No, they didn't see us.
No.
Oh
Where did that guy
shit!
go?
They're shooting at me.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
Get
just
on the
like
cover.
holed up there, just taking pot shots. Really pissing me off. Okay, they're fighting somebody else now.
Holy shit!
Oh, Jesus. They spotted me. They spotted me.
God damn it!
Got him.
shit.
No, that ain't happening. That ain't
Where you at, tough
happening.
kid?
Just get off that fucking island already.
Shit. Somebody's coming.
Good, let them. They're on the roof. They're on the roof.
Yep.
I'm down.
Got him.
Shit. I gotta get to circle.
Damn it.
Fuck's
Hold
sake.
on. Let's see if I can get his.
Alright, good job.
The fuck?
What's with people today?
Fuck, the recoil on this sucks.
Yeah, I know. I'm moving in. I gotta move up.
Okay. I'm behind you.
Alright, everything's reloaded. I got one down to white. Heading.
Oh, shit.
Where is he?
I'm about dead.
Fuck! He got me. Get this fucker. Get him. He's behind the tree. Yeah, baby. Pick up my medallion. Get my medallion. Because you can use it. It'll help you. Just go. Just get. Just. Oh, fuck.
Shit.
No, you got time. You don't have, go. If you hurry, you're going to have to book it as soon as you heal, though.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Did I even get your card?
Yeah, you got. No.
Shit,
no, you didn't.
No.
Don't worry about it. Don't
Just
worry about
one.
it. Just go. The water's in your favor.
Run.
Good, you're in circle. I'd say get to high ground.
Fuck.
3 left. There they are.
No!
Oh!
Fuck's sake.
Fuck. That was... Those guys on the fucking island, man. They were just like a thorn in our side the whole time we were in that area. Just had us
really were.
Just had us pinned down. As soon as we like poked our head out from anywhere, they just magically knew where we were.
I think that team that killed the one that killed you that I ended up coming around and killed, wasn't that them?
It might have been. Yeah, because I think
it was.
they got pushed out of the storm, I think, and had to head our way. So, yeah, I blew up the gas station. I heard they were on the roof, so I blew up the gas station as a distraction and took an SUV out of there just to get some distance. And then that's when Tough Kid got knocked, and then I got one of them, I think, and then you got one of the others.
Yeah.
And then
I got the NPC, and then
I think you got the one that got me. So
yeah,
that's the important thing. I was avenged.
I was so worried about healing up that I forgot to reload all of my weapons.
I know.
I was like, fuck.
Oh, I did. I fought like that one guy, and then I was like, oh, I better reload. And then all 3 of my weapons needed to be reloaded. So I was like, oh, well, shit. Good thing I thought to do that.
It's good though.
Thank you.
I mean, shit. It came we came so fucking close.
Sour Patch Kid. Ow. Oh, fresh too, nice and soft.
Yeah, I bought those today.
Ooh man, I just got that like.
They were my pre-nursing snack.
Nice. What'd you get?
As soon as you said Sour Patch Kids, I got that feeling in my mouth, like that pucker feeling. You know what I'm talking about?
Just from the memory.
Yeah.
Sense memory.
The muscle memory. Yeah.
All right.
Well, I
think it's bedtime for me, folks.
Me too.
Yeah.
What
Yeah,
a crazy day, man.
Indeed.
But hey, we had a pretty good stream. Had some good conversation. I had some money in PayPal from Donos briefly, and then decided to buy a really expensive AAA new release top tier video game. And just because, you know, I marched to the beat of a different drummer, I was like, oh, the deluxe edition is on sale? Fuck that. I want the standard edition, and I'm gonna pay $30 more for it. Fuck you and your sale.
Basically.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I'm confident though that Sony will refund you the money. I know it'll take a hot minute to get back to PayPal, but still.
If I get the fucking refund thing to work, I don't know. I'll check it tomorrow, maybe.
Well, that's what I was saying. You might have to just go ahead and call them and just
email them or something directly.
Or see if they've got one of those chat thingies on the website.
Yeah, they might have something like that. So
I know I'd rather do the chat than call somebody I hate if I can talk on the phone.
Yeah, I don't want to talk to people. That just sets my anxiety off and all the PTSD from being customer service.
Yeah, chat's better.
Yeah, that it is. That says welcome to the chat. Oh, maybe my internet did hiccup somewhere in the middle there, just for like a few seconds. Weird. Anyway.
All right, well,
we got one win. Some pretty solid second places there. Survived some pretty hairy encounters. Did not survive other hairy encounters. That's okay.
We came so close this last round. Oh my god.
We came so close a couple
I'm so mad
times.
at myself.
But we just, crapped out at the end.
Yeah.
Oh well.
I think if I had a moment to reload everything and I didn't walk right up to them.
Well, sometimes you don't know. You didn't know they were right there. I mean, you were just trying to get the cover or whatever, but no. So next time, which will probably be Friday, we'll try all these other ones here. Get through the rest of these challenges.
Yeah.
Might do some rounds earlier in the week. I don't know. We'll see. But these Midas bonus goals are only good for 1 week. Like, it's just this week.
Oh.
Yeah. 1 week and 6
1 week
days.
and 6 days.
Oh, never mind. It's 2 weeks. Yeah. All right. I'm not in such a rush then. It looks like, only 2 weeks worth of challenges. So, all right. It's fine.
And then we've got the Myth Immortal story that needs to be done.
Yeah.
It's 14 stages.
Yeah. Oh my god, is it really? Oh, it is. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Yeah, they're all the scrying pools.
Yeah, they're finally active. We were near a few today, but I didn't scry in them.
Yeah.
Oh well.
A couple of them you have to do agility tests and shit and run through rings. So just
great.
FYI.
Great. Sounds fun.
You're so enthused. I can tell in your voice.
Very tired. Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go watch some Standalone Complex and go to sleep. I'll talk to you guys later.
Okay.
All right. Take care.
Bye.
Right, bye.
Thanks for joining me, guys. It was good. Good time.
Yeah.
No problem. Anytime.
Right, there we go. Jordan says, do you think you can get anyone else in the universe to watch it other than you? Watching part of a day in your life video of yours on YouTube. Must be the trip home with Dad, I think. So... yeah, last time I looked at that, it's about, I don't know, 1,600 other people, apparently. Derek Costa asks, is streaming a lucrative business? Well, sometimes. It's very inconsistent. But it can be. I'm determined to make it work. So I will make it lucrative. So, there you go. I do pretty well on the marathons usually. Sometimes we don't, but you know, we'll see how things go this week. I hope this week's a good one because it's a rough month for multiple reasons. So yeah. So where are we sitting at anyway? Oh, there. We are sitting at 32%. 1358 and 34.001 left. So yeah, if you want to donate that 1/10 trillionth of a or 10 billionth of a cent. Yeah, alright, G-Force. I'll deal with that in a minute. Fuck, why does everything need to be updated all at the same time? It's update day! Well, I don't want it right now. Anyway. Alrighty, folks. Well, I am going to head to bed, and I'm probably going to sleep for like 12 hours. So I'll see you sometime tomorrow, and we'll do things. Maybe just another chill and chat. Maybe we'll try to get some work done. Maybe we'll just play video games. I don't know. We shall see. Yeah. Yeah, Jordan says, I just watched Studio 666. You'll probably see it 666 times. Yeah, no doubt. Excellent. Very nice lobby music. Alrighty, folks. Ugh. I be tired. I be going to bed now. Thanks for joining me. We had a pretty fun stream today. Yeah. So see y'all soon. Until then, thanks for watching. Big thanks to everybody who donated today. And we'll see you next time. So until then, sayonara.